Ah. Come here. There. Let's see. Do we have it now? Yes! Excellent. There we go. I just want to make sure we have the 4K for everyone who likes the 4K and has the bandwidth for the 4K. Because I don't know if you're aware, but I stream in 4K now. And have for a while. So, enjoy that. It's very pretty. Of course, now it means I got to put my links up again. Hold on a second. This is all my links. And a couple of random horror movies that someone recommended to me. So, oh, hi, Crolatin. You're just in time. You almost missed it. Shit. Manually. There. Okay. And then we need to go to the new YouTube stream. Which is good, because I didn't like the old one. Okay, just chill with the ads. We just started. I snoozed it for 5 minutes. So anybody watching who isn't subscribed on Twitch, you get a 5-minute reprieve. So enjoy all of this quality content until the ad forces itself upon you. Like an asshole. There we go. And we'll go here. Subscribed on Twitch. Subscribed on Twitch. Subscribed on Twitch. What? What the fuck is that? It just posted the link to the YouTube stream in the chat on YouTube. Like, that's useful. Don't click on that. It will send you into an infinite time loop. And you'll have to reboot the entire universe. Hold on. There. Okay. I think we're all organized now. Let me get this out of the way. And greetings, Thomas. Rebooting the universe doesn't sound too bad right now. Hey, at least we did good up here in Canada. Unless you're in Alberta. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking over there, but cool. Well, so now instead of Canada 51, the maggots are saying Alberta 51. Because they know the rest of Canada ain't having it. So, yeah. Well, yeah, barely. But if you've seen the polls in Alberta, it was like a 91% conservative vote over there. Like, just, I don't know why. I don't know. It's just all conservatives over there, I guess. But at least the rest of the country, it was a little, you know, a little more split. Rebooting the universe. Well, actually, there's a scene in Red Dwarf where they talk about that, where it's in the Back to Reality episode where supposedly it's supposed to end with Dave Lister jump-starting the second Big Bang with jump leads from Starbug. Oh, of course, I didn't say there weren't. I didn't mean to imply that there weren't. I'm just saying that a lot of them are saying Alberta 51 now. So, like, just don't take everything so goddamn literally. Anyway, 90% conservative sounds like Mississippi. 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 I'm just gonna eat some chips. Chips that I bought with the money I don't have and couldn't afford, so Still waiting for that fucking rental assistance. Okay, guys, we're running out a month. The Shaw scope set. Excellent. I have been watching Combatler V. Getting my Shogun Warriors on. It's pretty awesome. Couple of firsts in that. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think there's even an if about it. Like, they needed one document. I provided it. Or, like, one corrected document. I gave them the corrected document. So, yeah. It wasn't a problem last time when, you know, they needed some documents. I provided them. And then, you know, a couple of weeks later, money appeared in my account. The only problem is that the back pay arrives after the 1st, then my rent is late because we don't have all of it right now, so. Great. My family did rental assistance back in 2019. It took us 5 months to get it. I only had it from December 29th through September 2020 when I got a new job. Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks, Thomas.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Getting the Don train going.
So, I don't know. Should we have an impromptu gaming marathon tomorrow? What do you think? Should we do that? I might be down for that. Like I said, I mean, I don't have a problem doing them once in a blue moon. It's just doing them regularly is too exhausting, especially having the videos up and running again, because the videos are just too time-consuming. Sorry, this is really bright and annoying for you to be staring at. Look at the beautiful cityscape on my desktop instead. So, will it work? Who knows? I guess it's okay to try one again. I know. We might get nothing. We might get 1/2 hour. So, I don't know. We'll find out. Well, I'll keep checking the bank account tonight. And we'll see if that money comes in. If it does, then we're fine. We'll be okay. If it doesn't, then, well, I guess it's marathon time. So we'll spend a little bit more money that we don't have so we can have some food. And then, and some snacks, maybe. And then, off we go. Off to the races, as they say. Alright, well, nothing there. On the plus side, let's just switch to public view. Always that one. Clearly a hate subscriber. Because Like, I don't think this deserves a thumbs down. Like, it's a genuinely good video. And I say that unreservedly out of a place of pride for knowing that I made a good video. You know, that's quality production right there, folks. There's always that one hate subscriber. Good. Die in jealousy. I will continue to annoy you by being a raging success at what I do and finding joy in all things. Anyway, what if they keep disliking? Well, that's fine. It's just engagement points for me. Like, I just find it funny that they think they matter. Yeah, I'm sticking it to him. I'm just going to thumbs down all his videos. Okay. Thanks for the engagement. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the engagement. I will just keep doing what I do, and you're not going to stop me, ever. So, let's see how we're doing. So, 623, 569, 661, 584, 129. Yeah, that's actually not bad for a Skyrim video. 807, 746, 239. Again, not bad for a Skyrim video. 1,110 views. People like the package opening. 1,045. People like the Doctor Who. That's what we're working on today. More Doctor Who. 592, 375, 587, 422. The last couple Skyrims didn't do too great, but they didn't have great descriptions, and I guess people really weren't enamored with the idea of drinking pee. That's fine. 563, 444. It's okay. I thought people would enjoy the Frost Dragon fight. I mean, it's basically resolving the big cliffhanger from the previous episode. But anyway, and Gaiking and Force 5, only 340 so far, but it's been less than 24 hours since it went up. So things are still on the pokey side. It's taken a while, but I mean, we've only been back 11 days, so we got to give it some time. Gotta give it some time. Let the algorithm send out the stuff and let all the people know that Z-Man is back. Oh, yeah. Z-Man is back. Alright, holy shit. Look at that. This was at like 6... I don't know, 6 something. It was down. It went down for a little bit, and then it just went up. Over the past couple weeks, so that's cool. So yeah, making that video, that's why I didn't stream the past couple of days. I've been working on that video, and just my sleep schedule has been annihilated. Which is why I'm not going to do big, elaborate, complicated videos like that all the time. If I did, that would be all I'd be doing. And maybe we will reach a point eventually where I can slow down the pace and just focus on, you know, more elaborate content. But while the views are still struggling to crack 1,000 per video, yeah, now is not the time. Right now we need to go for volume and consistency. So it would take over a year to edit just what you've already filmed. Oh, if I was doing it on this level? Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, that... Let me just pull... let me pull up another file here. Just to give you an idea. There's so much stuff in that, I basically felt I should probably do some attributions. That's not the one. Hold on. This one. So I did put Amazon links in. Boom! Okay. Because I thought might as well. I'm not going to do that with all of them, but I did it with that one. And then the attributions, where the video backgrounds are from, where I got the VHS covers from, where I got the Shogun Warriors toy and box art images from, all the music, and even just for fun, I credited myself with one of the musics there. So all the music that is in that video, it basically has a full fucking score. And sound effects. And where I got the William Winkler interview clip. So, there you go. I should have moved that up, actually. I feel like that should be in with the pictures and stuff. Let's do that. What? Oh, yeah. No. There. What? No. Oh, my God. There. And just loaded up the description, so... Yeah. 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 Blue sky back up yet? Yes. Okay. Like, blue sky sucks because it keeps going down. It's like, yeah, well, it doesn't have, like, a fucking, you know, corrupt Nazi billionaire running it and pouring his resources into it. It's a little independent operation. So, yeah, it's going to go down from time to time. That happens. That's normal. Yeah. It's going to go down from time to time. That happens. That's normal. Yeah. Fucking pause. Twitch. Have a thing where you can click the middle of the screen to unpause. Have a thing where you can click the middle of the screen to unpause. Why can I click it to unpause, but I can't click it to pause? I have to go into the corner here to pause it, but I can click anywhere on the screen to unpause it. I have to go into the corner here to pause it. Can we actually get, like, proper design there, maybe? Do you think? Consistency of design? So lazy. God. Just... Ugh. There. These people want you dead. It's okay to enjoy their tears. Yep. Good. What's great is Polyev even lost his own district. Like, he's just out. He's fully out. He's gone. His career is over. Yeah, sorry, Sean. Twitch isn't backed by a Nazi billionaire. These flaws are going to happen. Amazon? Anyway. Scully! Scully's here! Yay, Scully! Ah! I was bitching about Twitch's inconsistent pause features with their things. How you can click anywhere on the screen to unpause the video, but you can't click anywhere on the screen to pause it. You have to go down to the button. Okay, YouTube. Unpause, pause. Unpause, pause. Unpause, so pause. Unpause, pause. Unpause, pause. Unpause, pause. Unpause, pause. Unpause, pause. I'm going to go over here. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at all this pausing and unpausing I'm doing all over the screen. Asshole. Wow. And I can do it really fast, too. And it doesn't, like, full screen on me accidentally. What? Why can't you just do that, Twitch? No. Parent company doesn't matter in this. Amazon 1000% isn't backing Twitch. They merely own it and lay off its employees. Well, that's stupid. Why'd they buy it then? Why would you buy a company that you don't care about? That seems silly. It's not like they had their own live streaming service that they were, trying to buy out the competition. That at least would have made some modicum of sense. But, yeah. Wow, that's a pain in the ass. Yes, it is a pain. It is a painus in the anus, as I like to say. They bought it to bring gamers for Amazon Gaming, which failed. I have a lot of free games from them, and I begrudgingly have the game launcher. I think I have a few of them installed on the gaming computer. I don't remember. I basically just wanted to have as many of them not on Steam as possible. So, GOG, number one. Fanatical, also number one. Basically, anything like GOG or Fanatical is number one. And all the others are number two. So, yeah. That's what I did. Anyway, so thinking of maybe having a gaming marathon tomorrow, because we're not even at 50% on the dono goal, and we need that dono goal to be bigger. Well, we don't need the goal to be bigger. We need the fulfillment of the goal to be bigger. So I'm thinking, I guess we'll do a marathon. I mean, it would make a nice break from all the editing, to be honest. So, good old games. GOG. See, I remember a character called Gog and Magog. Oh, Gog Magog is a legendary... Fuck off, AI View. Here we go. Gog Magog is a punishing enemy that is exclusive to the Canon of Vengeance, found in the Shinjuku area of Da'at, within a basin near the Shinjuku-Gyoen ley line. Okay. Gog and Magog. Or Yajuj and Majuj are a pair of names that appear in the Bible and the Quran, variously ascribed to individuals, tribes, or lands. Gog-Magog. Gog-Magog, or Gomegot, was a giant chieftain of Cornwall who was slain by Brutus's companion Corinius. So basically nobody knows what it is. They're just all making shit up. I don't think any of those things are true. I'll show you the one I was thinking of. Gog and Magog. That's what it is. Yeah, Gog and Magog. This guy. What? Stop it, HDMI connection. Thank you. Gog and Magog was a hunter working for Mojo. He's usually partnered with his father, Gog. When he was sent to retrieve Longshot, he took a much smaller and cuter form, pretending to just stumble upon Longshot. He accompanied him when he first came to Earth and acted like a harmless creature whom Longshot named Pup. As time went on, Pup grew larger and developed a more fearsome aspect, while at the same time began questioning how he felt about Longshot, even saving his life at one point. Eventually, Pup angrily left, vowing to destroy Longshot. Pup tormented Longshot and his friends while growing larger and larger from feeding off the magic left in Longshot's wake. Finally, Longshot, along with Dr. Strange, was confronted by Pup, who told Longshot to call him Gog and Magog, and began fighting him. Dr. Strange told Longshot to destroy Gog and Magog, but he was torn about killing his friend. Gog and Magog had no problem attacking Longshot, though, absorbing more of his magic and growing even larger. Dr. Strange then began feeding Gog and Magog more and more magic until he was ready to burst, then instructed Longshot to throw a blade at Gog and Magog. After some soul-searching, Longshot did so. causing Gog and Magog to explode. I remember that. That was in the Long Shot miniseries, the 6-issue miniseries, which was really fucking good. And it was actually the Marvel Comics debut of Arthur Adams, who's now considered one of the all-time great artists. Yeah. It's actually not Walter, it's Walton. Common mistake. There you go. Walton Goggins. That's from Us Weekly, not AI. He's 50, he's the same age as me. He's a couple months older than me. Wow. He's fucking awesome. I love this guy. I've always enjoyed his work. I'm glad he's getting, like he's finally getting, like, more time in the actual spotlight, you know? Getting some more, like, high-profile roles. Love him as the Ghoul in Fallout. When is season 2 of that coming, by the way? And will season 2 be like 87 episodes long? Because I feel like the few episodes we got were just a cock tease. 2024. Probably not till next year then. I hate that it's like 2 years minimum between seasons of shows now. Used to be they'd end sometime in the summer, and you have some repeats, and then you get a new season, but somewhere between September and October every year. And a season of television was like 22 episodes back then, so you get 22 episodes every year. Some shows had more. X-Files did 24. Star Trek, with the exception of season 2 of Star Trek The Next Generation, which was affected by the writer's strike and thus only had 22 episodes, Star Trek, from Next Generation on, did 26 episodes per season. 26. Star Trek. So don't give me this malarkey that, oh, it's because of the special effects. Star Trek! In the 80s and 90s. They didn't have CG then. They did it all the old-fashioned way, and you know what? They made it happen. So, don't give me this shit. We have so many tools now that make things so much easier, so much faster. There's no excuse. And cheaper. CG makes things cheaper. At least it's supposed to. Fucking bullshit, man. 6 episodes. Wait 3 years for a 6-episode season. You binge it all in one night and barely even remember what happened. And the next season comes out and it's like, what's going on? It's been so long since I saw the last season. I don't even know who any of these people are. I don't know. It's kind of why I'm glad I waited to watch Severance, because I watched all of season 1. Watched season 2 up to date at the time, and then watched the last few episodes as they came out. So it was good. Everything was fresh in my mind, you know. Stranger Things. Yeah. When was the first season of Stranger Things? It feels like forever ago that 2016. 9 years to do 5 seasons. That's an average. It's an average of like 2 years a season, but it feels like so much longer. Is that an actual trailer? That's not an actual trailer. YouTube Galactic? That doesn't sound like an official Netflix page. Fuck you. Oh, fan concept. I'm so tired of these fan concept trailers trying to pass them off as the real deal. Just cheap-ass bullshit way to get views. It's like, great, you got some editing skills. How about make something original? So, nobody cares about it anymore. Well, I know, right? It's taken so long. I mean, I was really into that show. I mean, I was late to the party, but I really enjoyed it. So, when even is Stranger Things Season 5 supposed to be coming out? The funny thing is, like, everybody loved the 4th season. You know? It's like, oh, poor Eddie. We loved Eddie. I know. Well, sometime this year, apparently. All right, well, chop chop. Let's get it going on. We have episode titles. Oh, The Crawl. The Vanishing of someone. The Turnbow Trap. Sorcerer. Shock Jock. Escape from Camazotz. The Bridge. And The Right Side Up. That's a good title for the final episode, you know. The Upside Down, The Right Side Up. Good morning, D-Man David, and yes, we definitely did. Where is it? There we are. From Elections Canada, the official page. Bam! Right there. It was tight. It was close. Still a little bit of counts left to go, but there's not enough left to affect the results. Mark Carney already gave his victory speech. I watched it earlier. Sounds good. And as Carlatin pointed out earlier, yes, we have a lot of parties in Canada, as you can see. Including the filthy, stinking commie party. It's actually got quite a few votes. Well, 5,000. So there's 5,300 commies. Yeah. I honestly, I don't know why anybody would vote for the others. Like, honestly. So, like, NDP is pretty big. They're probably the big... And Bloc Québécois, I was surprised. Look at this. They got more seats than the NDP. 1.2 million votes. I mean, it's probably all of Quebec, honestly. But, yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Redundo97. Holy shit, it says my riding, which usually goes conservative, flipped liberal by almost 4,000 votes. Wow. That's crazy. So, yeah. I just can't believe there are that many for the conservatives. Like, now in particular, with what's going on in the world. Shocked. Shocked, I say. Well, not that shocked. If we go to... But if you take a look at this, look at Alberta. Yeah. 91% voted conservative. Apparently that's always been the way in Alberta. It's crazy. Crazy. How about Quebec? Let's look at Quebec. Bets it's going to be 90% Bloc Québécois. Not quite. Actually, more liberal. Huh. But 29.5%. 1.2 million. Oh, yeah, that's everything. That's what we said. I bet it's going to be all Quebec. So 1.22, so 1,222,671. So we go back to national. Literally every single vote for the Bloc Québécois was from Quebec. Down to the one. That's crazy. Did they not measure the Orange Man write-ins? Yeah, right. Is this the politics hour on the Z show? Well, I mean, we're just touching on it a little bit. To be fair, kind of an important day today. You know, only a federal election happened yesterday. You know, no biggie. Just the fate of our entire country hanging in the balance. So, yeah. But anyway, I was very proud of Rose. She has really taken an interest in what is going on in the world. And she was reminding me, like, every day that voting day was coming up. And she even stayed home from school to make sure I went. And she went with me. My little activist. And then I bought her sushi after. With the money we don't have. Worth it. All right. So anyway, those of you who came late, thinking of doing an impromptu Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow. We haven't done one for a while, and, well, we need money. So also I thought it would just be a nice break from all the editing for a bit. Especially after doing that fucking Gaiking video, which just took over my life for 3-4 days. So, yeah. Speaking of which, let's unbreak the dono goal. There we go. Much better. 647.389928004 left. So, yeah. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money. Yeah. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Mind. Much less broke looking, kind of. Oh. Cool. Come on, Vegas. Thank you. Come on, Vegas. Mm-mm-mm. Now, let's find our Doctor Who videos. We need Doctor Who videos. So that's closer looks. That's updates. Alright, well, let's do... So tomorrow, I was thinking... we could do the animated Reconstruction Steelbooks update. That's the Doctors. That's Blake 7. Animated Reconstructions. That's this one. Okay. Here, let's... nah, fuck it. We'll just keep them all in here. So animated reconstruction update, and I thought maybe the first of the closer looks. We could do maybe the season 20 closer look. And that could be our morning and afternoon videos. And then, yeah. 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 Woo. All right. Woo. Yeah. Woo! All right. Woo! Now, wait a minute. I thought we had more insert shots than that. Did we not do... No, I'm sure we did. Hold on. Hold on. That would be here. Updates. Insert shots. These are all other things. Okay. Also, I think I'm going to redo that Robot Romance Trilogy update, the anime update, because I've actually been watching Combattler V, and I don't feel comfortable with how much of a dumbass I sound like in the first take, so... I just don't feel comfortable. I feel very uncomfortable with it. Insert shots. Yeah, so we got Daleks in color. Oh yeah, no, here we are. Celestial Toymaker. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, Fear of the... Yeah, okay, I'm just blind, apparently. So, these... I want these all down here. Okay. And that one at the end. Okay. I knew we had some. I knew it. Why are you being so chunky? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Daleks in color. What? Yeah, okay. And then there, and there, and there, and there. And then how everything looks on the shelf. Okay, cool. Okay, we can shrink this down a bit now. That's good. Okay. Is that outtakes? Okay. All right. What? No. Why did you do that? That's not what I wanted you to do at all. Stupid. Want to kind of move things out of the way a bit, and we'll put all of the insert shots together with each thing, kind of like what we did for the other videos. Varios. Dollar varios. I thought we had... Where'd the outtakes go? Are these outtakes over here? Is that not outtakes? No, it's an update. Okay, never mind. So it's this one. The Doctor's DVD update 2. I don't think we did insert shots for that at all. Can you just fucking scroll properly? Like, what is going on here? Like, you already have the thumbnails. Why are you struggling? Let me just check something here. Yeah. Ow! Fucking eczema. Okay. Blake 7. Blake 7? That's all of these. Drop them in there. Enemy instructions. Okay. Okay. What's next? British sci-fi book adaptations. So that's this down to here. What's this? Upgrades and spin-offs. That is here. To here. What's this? Doom Watch. I know we have Doom Watch inserts. Where are they? Is it February? No. Is it January? Ah! Right, because we did the first one. Yeah, that's why. Holy shit, I didn't realize we did those insert shots like 3 months ago. Doom Watch. There we are. Right. Oh, that's Quatermass. Hold on. Right. And then I had to... I had to redo one. Is that down here? Yes. Did that one in March. I remember that because I forgot to do the back for some reason. British Mysteries. Okay. And then Quatermass. We should have all the Quatermass stuff here. Somewhere. Really? Why did I not bring everything in? Alright, fuck it. We'll just bring it from over here. At least here we know where everything is. So, yeah, so here. No. Here. There's 3 items. Yeah. There we go. And we did the closer look, too, didn't we? Yeah. Sexy. Sexfully. Okay, so we got some British Mysteries over here. And we added a lot more insert shots, as I recall. Yeah, hold on. No. Mentions money, half the people leave. Oh, really? Great. That's about par for the course. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry me having to make a living in order to entertain you is somehow offensive. Somehow. Okay. Cool. Great. Alright, and... Doctors... Where's the Target Books update? There it is. Why did I not put that in? That was very silly of me. Or did I? Why is this all fucky? Why is this all chopped up like this? $317.3. Oh no, this is outtakes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. It's outtakes. Therefore, of course it's fucky. That is the very nature of outtakes. The fucking. Yeah, we did not bring all the insert shots in. That is why I am confused. Okay. Bring this in. Why do I have a random VHS tape in the middle of all the books? I don't know. Anyway. I know I make reference to that at some point. We'll, if we need it, we'll bring it in. I'm sure we will. We just have to figure out where. Okay. Excellent. So, this this single project file alone will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks of Timey Wimey Tuesday. That's over 2 months. But interspersing the closer looks and package openings and stuff like that in there be a little more. Now, speaking of which, let's check the closer looks. We have a separate project file for those. I'm almost inclined to just bring them all in. All right, so then closer looks. Let's wait for it to load everything. Been making more use of the zoom. What's this one? Intro and outro. Okay, yeah. These are all intros and outros. Intro and outro. Okay. You know, these closer looks are actually probably going to be really easy to do because there's no, like, actual overlays or anything I need to do. It's all just footage. Just putting the footage together, trimming it. It's more or less sequential. And, yeah. So then how much have we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a big one. 6. That's a big one. 7. That's kind of a big one. 8, 9. Another 9. 9 and 9. That's a lot of who. I have kind of a logical order to them that I want to do, but, yeah. So I think this week we'll do the animated steelbooks and the season 20 closer look. Then next week we'll do the Target Books update and the Jet Blast package opening. Perfect. Then after that it's basically a free-for-all. We can do whatever the fuck we want. So, after that, actually, by then I should have my Amazon order of a couple of new Docky Who items. I may or may not do the update right away. We'll see. And then, yeah, then we'll go from there. All right. The hell is 4 people? Everybody just bailed. Well, all right. Tell you what. Those of you that are left, enjoy some clips. I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Might actually make another pot of coffee, too, because got a lot of work to do. Come on, Clips. You can do it. This new clips thing technically works better, but it takes a little longer to load. But there we go. It does play the 4K clips though, and that's the important part. And I don't remember. Anyway, it was in one. Why is there a Brahmin in my house? Yeah, just lay down right there. That's cool. Why are you in my house? Yeah, just make yourself calm. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Did I just get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing?
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope, Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. $54. There you go. Yes, Carlton says this is the premium content we unlock. Alright, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus. That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That was
bones.
it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright.
Workin.
Good.
It's the power pod that old crusty nut job told us about. Go grab it.
The old... We took some damage last time. This time we're... Bethesda. All right, here we go.
Hey,
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought...
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
have.
Do we really want the battle bus? Oh, shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so... Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, fireworks on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, scrap. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from... and then we had more from... and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. They're coming back. They're coming back. They... Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. All right. Some maintenance on the lawnmower. I see. What game was I playing? I have no idea. It was probably Mad Max, if it was car action heavy. And greetings, Morgana fan for life. Over on the YouTubes. So today we're working on... I realized, actually... It's not Monday, is it? Oh, I didn't say it was Monday. I thought I said it was a Monday working stream, but it was. I didn't. I didn't say that. Welcome back, kind of, Scully. Sort of. More or less. So, Scully. Was talking about maybe doing what day is it tomorrow? Wednesday? God, Wednesday. Worst day of the week for donos. But it's the last day of the month. We got to bump those numbers up. So I was thinking, A, because money, and B, because it would be a nice break from all the editing and stuff. Mega Marathon Madness? You down? In theory, it would go all day, so hopefully you would be available for some of it. All day, all night, well into the next day, just indefinitely. It might run all the way till Friday if we just get like nonstop donos. I'll just be pounding back coffee like nobody's business. Yeah, we haven't done that for a while. When was the last one? Let's take a look here. The last Mega Marathon Madness, which was the last regular Mega Marathon Madness, was... Jesus, August 31st. Holy shit. It's literally been almost a year since we did one. I did not realize it had been that long. Oh, you work from home tomorrow. Well, that's perfect. I didn't realize it had been that long. It's been a crazy year. Crazy year. Videos seem to be doing well, though. I had a couple crack 1,000. Huzzah! So today being Tuesday, and the Gaiking video taking far longer to finish than I expected. But really happy with how it turned out, and glad to see people are enjoying it. I thought, we were going to do some Doctor Who videos today. Hey, first super chat on the new videos. Thanks to Blaze. Good old Blaze Vincent. Blaze V. Blaze V. I've been watching Combatler V, which Blaze is not in. But, yeah, I've been enjoying Combatler V quite a bit, actually. Oh, I was going to say, two notable things about Combatler V. Two significant firsts for anime. First, it was the first one of the sort of super robot animes to put a heavier focus on serious human drama elements in the story and the characters. So rather than just being it does have the monster of the week, as those shows tend to, but it has a heavier focus on the human element, which is good. Definitely some good dramatic moments in that. The other thing is, and I didn't know this, apparently it was the first ever anime to have a combiner robot. A robot that's combined from several other vehicles, kind of like Voltron. Yeah, it was the first one to do that. Ever, apparently. They had like transforming robots before, where like the robot would take on different forms, like Riding, for example. It would be in robot form, or it could transform into kind of like a phoenix ship, which was pretty cool. But with Combatler, it's like 5 vehicles that combine to form Combatler V, the giant robot. So kind of neat. I did not know that. And I definitely didn't know that when I did my update, where I just did such a half-assed job of it. I'm going to actually refilm that. I feel like it would be a disservice. It's supposed to be the next one after Gaiking, and I feel like after the epic video that was Gaiking, the lackluster Combatler update is lacking. And I think once I get some weed again, I'm going to continue doing additional segments for that thing where I was talking about some of the story and whatnot, and kind of give my rolling review of the show as I watch it, but only while really high, because in the middle of doing that first segment, my edibles kicked in. So I think that's going to be a Doors of Perception episode, and we'll kind of keep that going until I finish the series. So, We'll just film segments periodically. And that'll be that. So, yeah. Cool. Are we broken again, Blue Sky? You've been broken on and off today. Yep, we're broken again. Fuck's sake. Anyway, the response to the... Yeah, I don't know. I post this big new video, and then this guy's just watching my old stuff and commenting on them. And it said, okay, I don't know. It's cool. Glad he's watching something. It just seems strange. Like, I put out a new video. You didn't seem to watch it or comment on it. You're watching videos from, like, 8 years ago. But, okay, sure, hey. And correcting all my mistakes from 8 years ago. Anyway, this is a video I'm going to watch later. It sounded interesting. Banned horror games with real consequences. Legally. Ooh. Wonder if I've played any of them. Am I going to go to jail now because I played a scary game that was too scary? I don't know. I think I might know some of the ones he's talking about. I haven't watched the video yet, and just skimming through this doesn't really tell me anything. When actual dark web horror becomes a game, I bet I'd be very surprised if Sad Satan isn't mentioned in here. I really need to do my Sad Satan video. I think that'd be a good one for, oh, it's back. Okay. Happy The Devil Rides Out Day to those who celebrate. Do you realize what today's date is, Rex? April the year 29th. Why? I'll repost that. I think I have that one. That's a Hammer one, is it not? Devil Rides Out. Yeah, I think that's a Hammer one. Which I have. I have not watched it yet. Nicholas Duke de Richelieu as with Leon Green as Nicholas Duke de Richelieu with Leon Green as Rex Van Ryn in the passenger seat. The text on. Do you realize? Cool. And kudos for people who use alt text when they post pictures. That's good. Accessibility is important. Holy crap, I look like a ghost. And I can see like how the tripod was crooked too. It's just gonna bug me. It's in all of them. All of these videos have that issue. So, yeah, cool. Anyway, so this looks good. So let's go back into updates 1. We're going to save this as updates 2 and take the 2 that we did out of the mix. Just to save some space in the timeline here. Look at a trick I learned working on that Gaiking video. Makes it a lot easier to make sure you've selected everything that you're trying to select. So we're going to go over here. Zoom in a bit. Pull over here. And then we're going to do this. Oh, actually... Grab this first, though. Yes, okay. There we go. And then everything else we can get rid of. Look at all that, eh? Crazy. Okay. Put it a little closer. Yes. Okay, and then we're just going to put this down here so that it's in the timeline. Okay, so everything should be in the timeline now. Hold on. Okay, so we're going to clear out all these extra video tracks that we don't need right now. Oops, no. There we go. Just kind of tie these things up. We're going to save that. Oops. There. There we go. Okay. Oh, do we not have anything on these lower tracks as well? We got this one. Okay, so then if we do this... Okay, good. Save that. Then what we do is... Okay, so now this might take a moment. We only want to delete the things that aren't in the timeline anymore. There's a lot of things in the timeline. I can't click too fast because if the file directory is a little shorter, it might move the yes over, and we don't want to click the yes. So what this will do is it'll clear out everything that was used for the 2 videos that we deleted from the timeline, and there we go. Just all in the matter of saving a bit of space. Okay. There we go. Now it's tidier. So now, no, not here. We'll just move everything over. Leave a little bit of room. And there we go. Good. So this one we can wait on. This one we can wait on. This is the one we want to work on right now. So... would normally say animated, but there's also a non-animated one in there, so. Yeah.
Welcome back. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey Wimey.
So this will be going up today. Essentially, we're going to render it, and we're going to post it as soon as we're done. Because ideally, I wanted this to go up at 6 a.m. It is currently 5:27. I was going to stream earlier, like in the afternoon yesterday, but I was really tired, so I went to bed and had an 8-hour nap. It was very nice. Yes, so the plan is to put up 2 today. Another update, this one here. And then the first of the closer looks.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey Wimey Tuesday Blu-ray update. Got a trio of steel books this time around, but not just any steel books, no. As you may know, I've been collecting the animated reconstructions of the missing episodes in the special steelbook editions basically since they started. And, well, I had a little bit of catching up to do. So, I got caught up. And that's it. See you next time. Oh, you want to know which ones I got? Well, let's take a look. Animated reconstruction Doctor Who missing episode steelbooks today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
I can hear Church licking in the background. This is when he was still in the cone of shame. Alright, so just slide this over here.
Episode steelbooks today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay, good. And oh, looks like a couple of welcome backs.
But a special sort of a special belch.
Just for you. Now, we are playing with fire. We're using the GPU because, quite frankly, it just performs better when it doesn't crash Vegas. So, we'll see. It seems to be okay if I save after every single edit, which I just did. So, it'll still crash, guaranteed, at some point. But, no. Fuck. But we'll see. All right.
Welcome back. I should mention one of these. Welcome back. I should mention one of these titles is not actually an animated reconstruction, but rather a special alternative presentation, I guess, of a story. You might know what it is. You might already guess, but I'll show you. We have, from the 60th anniversary celebration, Daleks in color. Yeah, this is the, or the Daleks in color. So this is the colorized and heavily cut down and re-musiced version of,
yeah, since we already have close-ups, I'm not going to bother with the digital zooms on this, I don't think. Because it just adds more time to the production. We got to get this moving, so we'll just go with the insert shots.
The original story of the Daleks, featuring the first Doctor. So I'll just put this up here, and you can take a little gander at the cover.
Okay. So... a little bit of glare on there, but I guess we'll be fine.
A little gander at the cover. Kind of cool, psychedelic cover. Yeah, short version. What are my thoughts on it? Well, I thought the colorization actually was pretty good. I'm not usually a fan of color. Yeah.
So what we do, 3 seconds? 5 seconds. Actually, no, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, short version. What are my thoughts on it? Well, I thought the colorization actually was pretty good. I'm not usually a fan of colorization of black and white stuff, but you know, I thought they did a decent enough job with it, and I get why they're doing that. It's to kind of introduce new viewers to the older episodes, but present them in a way that might be a little more accessible. Now, I think they went a little overboard with the tinkering in this case. First off, the original story of the Daleks was a 7-part story. And some people complain about the pacing, and it definitely does feel padded in some parts. There's no question about that. But I love the story in its original uncut form. I like that it's kind of a slow burn, and it takes its time with the mystery and the intrigue and so forth. And then the whole thing about convincing the Thals to fight back and such, and all the various machinations of the Daleks to try to get to the Thals and stuff like that. It's just a great, simple, straightforward sci-fi serial, and you know, with some not so subtle socio-political allegories to you know, Nazis and things like that. But it's great. I love it. And so the big problem I had with it was that they cut it down to 75 minutes. That's just too short, honestly. And being very familiar with the original, I've watched it many a times. I did a review, an in-depth review of it a while back. And I was just very acutely aware of what had been cut out. Sorry, I got the other two on my lap here, and they're sliding off. And I feel like they cut out some stuff that was some of the good stuff. You know what I mean? In fact, a lot of the specific moments that I talk about in my old review, you know what, maybe I'll link that review down below if you want to check that out. It's from, I did it around the time of the 50th anniversary, actually. And meant to do more of them. My apologies to those of you who enjoyed that series, by the way, and are wondering when I will continue it. The answer is, I don't know. Possibly never, but it's something I would like to chip away at some point in time, maybe in the future. But yeah, so I mean, you'll notice there's a lot of sort of key moments in the story or standout moments in the story that I talk about in that review. They're all gone from the cut down version. Now that said, at least thankfully, the physical media release of the Daleks in color also includes the original version, so you have both. The other issue I had with the Daleks in color, not just the length, not just the stuff that was cut out, and a lot of people complained about this, and I'm hesitant to make this complaint because I normally really like this guy's music. The score by Mark Ayres is just too overblown and too over the top and too loud and bombastic and intrusive, quite frankly, especially in the latter half. Like, the first half is pretty good. It stays fairly low-key and, you know, helps to maintain the mystery and so forth. But as it gets later into the story, it's just so over the top that it becomes a distraction. It's like this like, as I say, very bombastic, adventure-y music that just does not fit the tone of that story at all, I didn't think. So, you know, did some great scores back in the 80s, but I gotta say that one was a bit of a miss. Anyway, an interesting curiosity, and one that I certainly wanted for the collection for that curiosity. And as I said, as much as I disagreed with some of the judicious cuts that were made and the overblown score, I thought the colorization itself wasn't too bad, and I actually kind of like to have that as an option, if only, you know, as a truncated version. In terms of the length, I feel like if they'd at least done it as 90 minutes, you know, instead of like crunching it down to 75, I feel like just that extra 15 minutes would have given a few more moments, a bit more time to breathe. And it seemed like they were really paranoid about the pacing, like, oh god, it's way too slow for a modern audience. We have to make it faster, 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 faster. And it's like, it's not a fast story. You can't like force it to be a fast modern story because it isn't. You know what I mean? Anyway, so much for a short review. I meant to just kind of briefly touch on that. But anyway, there you go. A little bonus review for you. So let's take a look at the contents on here. I don't think there's a ton of stuff, but it's a nice little package. Let's take a look.
Before the hand moves, we have to create the illusion that I'm just reading it off the shelf. The magic of editing. Here, hold on. We don't need the audio for these, so let's just do this. Whoops. Deleted the wrong part. We need to delete the audio. There we go. Okay. So now, well, here, we'll just cut it. And yeah, I don't think this one's going to take any time at all. We're just going to do this very straightforward and to the point. Because honestly, nobody cares. So that's fine. And it doesn't really need, it's just an update video. It doesn't need to be anything really more than it is, you know. Get your fingers out of the way, me.
I think there's a ton of stuff, but it's a nice little package. Let's take a look. Yeah, we have a bonus featurette and the original black and white episodes, and that's it. Anyway, let's just take a brief gander here. Yeah, there we go. So, quite nice. Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, let's just take a brief gander here. Yeah, there we go. So, quite nice. I'll do a proper closer look at these at some point. I usually do, but just to give you sort of a brief idea. So we got 2 discs and an ad pamphlet of stuff, and just like psychedelic patterns inside, and that's basically it. So that's cool. Whatever. Where are we going here? There we go. I do like, by the way, their choice of logo for the 60th anniversary. Eh? Eh? Like, just a modernized version of the classic diamond logo. Yeah, I remember the diamond logo was, like, the logo for the longest time. Let's put this there. I'm going to put it all together. Alright, and then we have... This one, I thought they did a great job of, and I'm really glad that they revisited it, because I do have the original DVD release that just had very slapdash photo reconstructions for the 2 missing episodes. We have a fully animated version, but it also includes the existing episodes, if you prefer to watch it that way. The Underwater Menace. Yeah. Notable in that it is the earliest surviving complete episodes of Patrick Troughton's era. They have episodes, what is it, episode 2 and 3, that's what it was, yeah. So this one, however, this is a pretty nicely deluxe set, so let's put that on there. So previously, the way I would watch... Previously, the way...
Yeah, so we'll drop that in there. I'll just put a marker there in case we lose our place. And we've lost our place. Okay, good. I always trim the front and back off of these because when I push the button, sometimes it jiggles the camera a little bit. Look at that. We're already like halfway through. No, we're not. We're over here. There's only 3 out. What the hell am I yakking about for so long? Oh, I guess because there's more extras to go through. Alright, cool. We'll just take a little look at that. So how long was this one up? Like, these aren't even up for that long. 5 seconds again. Yeah, I mean, 5 seconds is good, honestly. You don't need to have that long of a cutaway. But
previously, the way I would watch The Underwater Menace is with the 2 existing episodes, and I actually have a fan...
Okay, how's that? 5 seconds? Yep, 5 seconds. We're good.
Existing episodes, and I actually have a fan-made photo reconstruction of the 2 missing episodes that I think is vastly superior to the BBC one, and it doesn't include anything that doesn't exist. Like they didn't create anything new for it or use AI or some stupid crap like that. No, it's just existing photos and clips from those 2 episodes, and then anything else they can draw.
That's a bit of a subtle jab at Ian Levine because he's been all gung-ho about using AI to recreate missing episodes, and he's done a bunch that he thinks look great. They really don't.
Drop in to kind of fill in the blanks and use the audio. And it used the audio from the old BBC CD releases of the audio track with accompanying narration for the parts where it's not too clear what's going on from the sound. And it was a very nice presentation. It was done by a fan who went by the name of TARDIS Matrix, I think, like years ago. I found them on Daily Motion. They're long gone now, sadly, so I'm glad I grabbed them when I did. I imagine there was some question of legality there, but it's nice to have them as an alternate presentation. I really enjoy seeing what the fans come up with for those missing episodes, and I've seen some really, I mean, like, of course, most of you will probably be familiar with the reconstructions that Loose Cannon did way back when. Those were really good at the time, but I feel like a lot of subsequent fan reconstructions, especially since more photos or clips have surfaced, and then of course having the cleaned up CD audio, really makes a difference. Even though they're unofficial, it just gives you a nice alternative presentation for those types of things. So yeah, I always keep an eye out for that kind of thing, and drop them into the personal archives wherever possible. So anyway, that said, it was great to see that they finally revisited the Underwater Menace and did proper animations for the 2 missing episodes. And if you prefer a more uniform experience, you can watch all 4 episodes animated in color or black and white. In my case, the way I prefer to watch these is with whatever surviving episodes there are, and then I only watch the animated versions of the missing episodes. You know, call me a purist, I guess. And always the black and white version. I almost never watch the color version. One story I would absolutely make an exception for in that case, though, Marco Polo. If we ever get... When we get an animated version of Marco Polo, yes, I will remain forever the optimist. And actually, I have good reason for that now, too, which if you haven't heard, I will tell you in a moment. That's one case where I would absolutely love to see a color version, because when they were making it, they wished they could have filmed it in color, but color just hadn't happened yet on British television. And I mean, I guess they could have shot it on color film, but it would have been prohibitively expensive. But it's notable in that it's the first historical story, but also has a lot of very elaborate sets and costumes, very colorful sets and costumes. And, you know, being a missing story, it has an absolute wealth of material, because they took so many photos on set of the costumes and sets and everything. There's a ton of reference material.
I have to say, I'm in fine form here, just going off the top of my head. Like, this is great. I don't need to edit a goddamn thing. It's just let it run.
And just looking at those...
More of these, please,
color
me.
Photos, to, like, genuine color photos. Looking at those, you can see how beautiful all the work was. So that's one I think would really benefit from the color version. And that's an exception I would make. In fact, the loose cannon reconstruction...
I need to make sure I get to the news that I was going to say, which was that the BBC recently announced, around the time of this video, that they have now officially committed to animating all of the remaining missing episodes. So so that means that we will very likely get a Marco Polo animation at some point.
Which I mentioned earlier, did a wonderful reconstruction where not only did they get the guy who played Marco Polo to do a little introduction scene in character as Marco Polo, like he's writing his memoirs and remembering that time he met the stranger with the odd caravan. He referred to the TARDIS as a caravan, and does a nice little intro for the story. And then they did their reconstruction. The only time they ever did this for one of the historicals or one of the 60s stories, they did their reconstruction in color. So using all the existing color photos, and then colorizing the rest, I guess. But really cool. So that is absolutely the one story that I would make the exception for the 60s era, and watch the color version if they do one. And it looks like they might.
Okay, here we are.
Because it was announced recently that the animation team is now fully committed to animating every single missing episode. And my question is are we going to get a re-release of Season 2 with the 2 episodes of The Crusade animated? We can only hope. Probably be the absolute last thing they do. But that means that at some point they will be doing an animated Marco Polo, if they haven't secretly found the episodes. It's really odd that one's missing, because the first couple seasons actually got pretty wide international distribution, and Marco Polo was included in that package and got just as widely distributed as all the other stories. They've recovered darn near all of them, except for a few stray episodes. But for some odd reason, nothing has been recovered of Marco Polo. Not a single episode. There's not even any clips. There's nothing. We have the audio tracks that fans recorded back when it originally aired, and that's it. And then, and all the aforementioned set photos and stuff. So, yeah, needless to say, when that gets the animated treatment, I am jumping on it. I have been waiting so long for that. Watched the Loose Cannon one, I don't know how many times. Read the novel. It's great. It's a great story. It's one of the all-time great historicals. I can't wait to see it get the animated treatment.
It's a really good story.
So it's great to know
who hasn't seen it.
that they finally committed to that. And the reason they committed to that is what I've been saying all along. finish the animations, and you can start doing 60s sets, you know? And then we can get some of that going. So, and actually get full season sets of the 60s era, which will be wonderful. I imagine that'll be a lot of discs, considering these individual sets are usually 2 or 3 discs. So 2 or 3 discs per story, plus they had like 40-something episodes per season back then. They were much longer seasons. So, yeah, there's going to be some pretty beefy sets, I think. But anyway, let's get back to the Underwater Menace, shall we? Sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there, but that's something I figured was relevant to this particular update because, of course, we're talking about the animated reconstructions. So, here's the here's the contents, and as you can see, as with most of the animated. So here's the contents.
Okay, so we'll put. That was a good little ramble. Pretty happy with that. A lot of good information in there. Whoop, where are we going? We want to go here. Yeah, I think most of these updates I filmed in this way, so I think we can probably get through them fairly quickly.
Of course, we're talking about the animated reconstructions. So here's the contents, and as you can see, as with most of the animated reconstruction releases, this is pretty nicely loaded with extras.
And then I secretly take it off the shelf while we're looking at the close-up.
So we've got episodes 1 through 4, as I mentioned, both fully animated, even the existing episodes. So they've got episodes 1 through 4 in black and white and color. The original surviving episodes 2 and 3. And they've also got photo reconstructions of episodes 1 and 4. Now, I think those are different than the ones that were on the DVD release. So these ones, I haven't watched these ones because I'm just...
Okay, hold on. We'll just do a subtle little fade there, just so...
Quite pleased with the ones I already have.
Good.
So I'll have to take a look at those at some point and see if they're better than the ones that were on the DVD. There's a making of special. They got original audio commentaries. They got scenes that were censored in Australia. Those originally appeared on the Lost in Time DVDs, I think. The Man from Middits. I'm not sure what that is. It's been a while since I've looked at this. Introduction by Fraser Hines. BBC South Today report, which I think is about, and BBC Radio Solent piece. I think that's about the recovery of episode 2, I think. They had one of the episodes for a long time, and then one of the others was recovered more recently, and that's around the time that the and then a couple years after that they put out the DVD set, photo gallery, animation gallery, and PDF material.
Okay, and then I sneakily put it back on the shelf. Then act like I was just looking at it, reading it from afar the whole time, because I'm sneaky that way. We'll go just as I'm starting to reach up.
Animation gallery and PDF material. And there we go. So that is the Underwater Menace. Now, what did I think of this one? Well, I mean, as a story, it's kind of middle of the road. The villain in this, Zaroff, who I always think of as Zarkov. Flash Gordon, what can I say? Grew up on the old serials. And another old serial. The villain is just fun. He's very over the top, megalomaniacal, kind of mad scientist type. And I don't know, I just always had a soft spot for those kind of, tropey villains. And yeah, it's fun. And I mean, it's nice to see Patrick Troughton quite early in his role as the Doctor. I think it's only his third story. Very nicely settling into the role. There are some cool visual pieces, like with the fish people and stuff like that, and there are some neat ideas. This is one of several stories that take place in Atlantis. There's a few stories about Atlantis gets destroyed several times and several different ways in Doctor Who. There's a lot of fan theories about that. I won't get into that now. Maybe another time. But yeah, I mean, it's a fun kind of middle of the road story. Nothing too spectacular about it, but it's fine for what it is. So let's slot this in. I think it goes there between Power of the Daleks and the Macra Terror. Let me just pull out my ancient Doctor Who program guide. Revised edition. This covers the classic series, and only the classic series. So let me just take a quick peek here. Where does Underwater Menace fit in? It's pretty early on, I know. Yes, so in terms of the animated reconstructions, it would go between Power of the Daleks and the Macra Terror. Animation quality, I thought was pretty good. I don't think anything has quite reached the pinnacle that was the Macra Terror, but it's pretty damn close, and I'd say it's a perfectly acceptable entry, and it is in the 2D style, which most people seem to prefer, myself included.
Okay.
Pause here because we're almost at our 20.
Wow, we're at 30 minutes already? Holy shit. That was fast. Okay. So this one's basically being a bit of a rush job because we got to get it out ASAP. So we're going to do that. And maybe while this is rendering, we'll hop over to the other computer. We do need to do some Skyrim thumbnails. So maybe we'll do that while this is rendering and uploading and stuff.
Included. Last, but most certainly not least, I unfortunately don't have a lot to say about this one because I have yet to watch it. When and if we get around to doing the closer looks, I will make sure that I've watched everything first. So I have watched the other two, but I just haven't got...
I already filmed the closer look. I still haven't watched it.
Got around to this one. Of course, what else could it be? Also for the 60th anniversary, the Celestial Toy Maker. Yeah, and just let me say, I loved the return of the Toy Maker in the specials. Neil Patrick Harris just chewing up the scenery. What a fun version of that character. Really enjoyed it.
Hold on, let's grab a picture. We can throw a picture in here. Oh, is it the Giggle? No. Let's get big pictures. Very big pictures. That one's not too bad. We could do that one. We'll save that one. Where are we going here? Here. Okay. We got a couple. That's pretty cool. Although that's for all the things. Oh, actually, that's really good. I like that because it has everybody in it. Let's grab that. Oh, that's actually better because that's the full poster. What about this one? No. Hold on. back. Lisa one. Oh, very nice. Any bigger? Exact matches, please. The bigger, the better. So we got 1200 by 1200. Oh, 2000 by 3000. Is that correct? Let's see. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's grab that. Beyond 4K. Which is good. Ideally, you want your source material to be higher than your intended target format, as it were. Cyndi Lauper? Why do I have a random picture of Cyndi Lauper? Maybe I just liked it. Cyndi Lauper is awesome. She is like such an embodiment of the 80s in many ways. Save as PNG. Okay. Now, go here. Delete that one. Bring in this one. We'll just do it on the side. We don't have to do it as a cutaway. Shit. Hold on. I don't know where we want it to. Hold on.
Right around to this one. Of course, what else could it be? Also for the 60th anniversary, the Celestial Toy Maker. Yeah, and just let me say, I loved the return of the Toy Maker in the specials. I loved the
Yeah, maybe we'll do it as a cutaway. Why not? Oops. No. What are you doing? Oh, is that correct? Hold on. Why is it 425? I don't know. Anyway. No. Go back. Yeah, we need our outer space. Hold on. Where's our outer space? Outer. Don't make me run. I'm full of chocolate. This one? No, that's the old one. Are none of them in here? Hold on. I know where to find it. Twitch stuff. Motion backgrounds. 4K. Loop stars. There it is. Okay. Yeah. There. Is this its own track? Yes, it is. Okay. So what we'll do is we're just going to shrink this down a smidge.
The return of the Toy Maker in the specials. Neil Patrick Harris just chewing up the scenery. Ugh, what a fun...
That's perfect. Again, 5 seconds. It's like I just instinctively cram everything into 5 seconds. We can just pull the sound out of the titles, I think. I'm not going to go hunting for the sound effects again. Hey, greetings, Michael. Where are we from? We are from Canada. How about yourself? Where are you from? Now, let me just... Okay, hold on. Need to do this, and we'll take a little bit of the edge off of it. Also, do we have any? Yeah, we got to make another audio track. Okay, so we're just going to do that. I think we usually do -18. Bring that down. And where did we put it? Here it is. Bam. Well, I mean, some of my best friends are American. So I wouldn't say you're all dicks, but, you know, stay strong as you deal with these difficult times. We still love you. We just don't love what's being done to you down there.
And just let me say, I loved the return of the Toy Maker in the specials.
Beautiful.
Neil Patrick Harris just chewing up the scenery. Oh, what a fun version of that character. Really.
I really hope we see him again. He was great. And obviously having a blast, too. I did some remixes of his dance-off in Unit. I highly recommend the one where I dropped in Rob Zombie's Dragula. It fit surprisingly well.
I loved the return of the Toy Maker in the specials. Neil Patrick Harris just chewing up the scenery. Oh, what a fun version of that character. Really enjoyed it a lot. Anyway, classic story. I have, of course, seen the existing episode of this and a photo reconstruction many moons ago. Another one of the fan-made ones I was talking about. Michael Guff just ripping it up as the Toy Maker. Yeah, Michael Guff, who most viewers probably know primarily as Alfred in the 90s Batman movies. He was actually quite good at playing villains. I remember seeing him in like some 60s and 70s horror films. Like there's one called Crucible of Horror where he just plays an absolute bastard of a character. You just hate him in that. And but that's, I mean, he was an incredible actor. And then you see him as Alfred, and he's like just the most, you want him as your grandpa. Like he's just, you know, that's acting. So anyway, he was a wonderful foil for the Doctor in this and the whole thing where they're playing the Trilogic game and stuff like that, and wonderful. Now, I have seen the trailer for this, and I know people were kind of like, oh no, they're doing that weird 3D animation again. Like Michael Guff just ripping it up as the Toy Maker. Yeah, Michael.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, we'll just drop it in there. That's fine. Hold on a second. Let's shrink that down. And we'll move this down. Okay, put a marker there. I'm definitely getting a little better with all the little tricks that Vegas has. It's definitely helpful. Definitely. Okay. It's not the greatest close. I hate that I'm getting glare off of it, but that's alright. We'll live with it. He was wonderful as Alfred. Yeah, he was great. By turns, both, you know, sort of fatherly with Bruce, but also had a lot of, like, little funny moments and stuff like that. It was great. All right, we don't need this anymore. So if we go around the 5-minute mark.
Batman movies. He was actually...
Okay, here we go.
Batman movies.
There we go. We'll just cut it there.
Michael Gough, who most viewers probably know primarily as Alfred in the 90s Batman movies, he was actually quite good at playing villains. I remember seeing him in like some 60s and 70s horror films. Like there's one called Crucible of Horror where he just plays an absolute bastard of a character. You just hate him in that. And
we watched that one on Discord.
An incredible actor. And then you see him as Alfred, and he's like just the most. You want him as your grandpa, like he's just, you know. That's acting. So anyway, he was a wonderful foil for the Doctor in this, and the whole thing where they're playing the Trilogic game and stuff like that, and wonderful. Now I have seen the trailer for this, and I know people were kind of like, oh no, they're doing that weird 3D animation again, like they did with Web of Fear. But no, this is better, I think, and I think it kind of fits because everyone looks a little bit toy-like. You know what I mean? It also allowed them to really expand the toy maker's world far beyond what the budget could do back then. So I know some fans are kind of on the side of purism. They just want a straight-up adaptation, as is, no frills, just animate them as they were. And I get that, and I totally get the desire for that. But at the same time, you know, a story like this in particular, I think, gives an opportunity to do a little bit more, while still being respectful of the spirit of the original. You know, it doesn't necessarily need to be, in my opinion, feel free to disagree, a frame-accurate reconstruction of the originals. You know, we can get a sense of that with the photo reconstructions and with the existing episode. But in this case, we get a very unique, different, and creative presentation that, as I say, very nicely expands the Toymaker's world. And this is the only time we ever visited that world in the classic series. So why not have a bit of fun with it, you know? So, as I say, I haven't watched it yet. I've only seen as far as the trailer and, you know, just a little bit of fan reaction. So,
yeah,
definitely one I plan to check
Chris
out
O'Donnell,
in the relatively
Robin.
near future. So let's so we'll just take a quick peek at the.
He was kind of grandfatherly, I think, with Robin. Yeah, I wish I like that. That was actually one of the things I really liked about Batman Forever was I thought Chris O'Donnell was terrific as Robin, and I liked the dynamic between him and Alfred and Bruce and stuff like that. I thought they handled those aspects quite well. There was just other things I had some issues with, but not as much as the next one, Batman and Robin, where they just completely derailed the whole goddamn franchise. And it was quite some time before we saw Batman on the silver screen again. But it's unfortunate.
Cover there. So I was going to do the close-up, and then I started babbling. So there you go.
Oh, okay. I see what I did. I had already thought ahead. I'm always thinking like 6 steps ahead with these videos.
I'm going to do the close-up, and then I started babbling. So.
Okay, so we'll move that over then. Let's put a marker there. Brings this over. There we go.
So there you go. You can see, you can get kind of.
Hold on, I'll cut out the others. So.
Started babbling.
Just a little trim to take out the double sew.
So there you go. You can see, you can get kind of an idea of the style there on the steelbook cover.
It kind of tarnished the franchise for a while, but thankfully they seem to have course corrected since then.
So there you go. You can see. I
really like the new ones with Robert Pattinson. I still need to see the Penguin miniseries, but I really liked the movie.
So there you go. You can see,
There we go.
you can get kind of an idea
It's a
of
guilty
the style
pleasure.
there on the
Yeah.
steelbook cover. I love these steelbook covers, by the way, and that's one of the reasons I've been collecting them, is because you get this really cool alternate artwork,
fun.
and then the interior booklets and such actually have the same artwork that's on the regular release. So you're actually not missing any artwork at all by getting the steelbooks. You actually get more.
Okay. So we obviously have an extended look at that one.
You get more.
Hold on. Let's figure out where we're going to cut this. You can just go right in the middle of it, I guess. Put a marker there again. I don't know how long this goes, if this is going to be fine as one cut. Yep, looks like we're good.
By getting the steelbooks, you actually get more. So, let's flip it around and we'll
Looks
take a
pretty
look
good.
at the contents here. Yeah, I get much like Underwater Menace, there's quite a lot of stuff on here. So let's take a gander.
Okay, and actually we're going to cut here because I sneakily take it off the shelf to read the back. But you don't see that because I bring this in. I'm sneaky. Whoops. Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, I can see little shifts in the imagery. Okay. See, I do these as video clips rather than as a still image because you can tell when it's a still image. It would save a little bit of disk space, probably a lot collectively, but I just like the uniformity of the look. The Robert Pattinson one? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I found the Christopher Nolan ones were a bit of a mixed bag for me. I liked The Dark Knight, mainly for Heath Ledger, Joker. I thought he did some really interesting stuff there. But the first one and the last one were kind of a mixed bag for me. I need to do proper reviews of them one of these days.
Take a gander. I notice it's rated PG.
Hold on, we got a little inhale there. We want to cut that.
I notice it's rated PG. Oh, so intense. It's like, really? You think little kids are going to be, like, disturbed by this show from the 60s? I don't know. Anyway, what do we got here? We got...
Just do a little crossfade.
Animated. The only episode that still exists, sadly, is episode 4. At least it's the final episode, so you get to see how it all concludes. So that's been fully restored for this. And then you got photo reconstructions of episodes 1, 2, and 3. Audio commentaries, photo gallery. Oh, Escape Room, Team First Doctor. That's a new feature that they've introduced. Hold on a second. Escape Room, Team First Doctor. Yeah. Yeah, that...
It's all about creating the the accurate sort of bridge there.
Oh, Escape Room, Team First Doctor. That's a new feature that they've introduced.
Hold on.
Escape Room, Team First Doctor. Yeah, that's a new...
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, Escape Room, Team First Doctor.
Yeah, and then I put it back on the shelf, so you just cut back to me, and then Team First Doctor, and then So it creates the illusion that I'm just reading it off the shelf, when in actuality I'm holding it in my hand because it's easier that way. This is the one where the N-word was used. Yes. Yes, it is. I forgot about that. But that is correct. It wasn't one of the TARDIS crew that said it. It was one of the guest characters did the old eeny, meeny, miny, mo rhyme. And I think it's... I can't remember if it's intact or not. I remember in the it's in the audio version, but there's some narration or something over it that kind of obscures it a bit, but it's there, but it's obscured. But I think it's been cut out of the animation version. I think. As I say, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. They're all good in their own way. Oh, of course. I mean, it's Batman. You know, good old Batman. One of my all-time favorite, well, probably my favorite superhero. I've got darn near everything, like, in terms of the movies and TV shows. I think there's just a few of the more recent ones I'm missing. I need to get caught up, but got a like and a sub. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, if you ever feel bored, I've got, like, somewhere around 10,000 videos and live streams from over the years. I've been on YouTube since 2006, so enjoy. And if you get a little lost in just the sea of content on my channel, there's a shit ton of playlists as well. So find whatever, looks good and go nuts. Enjoy.
Yeah, that's a new feature.
Oh, no. That's too much of a pause here. Hold on.
Doctor. Yeah, that's a new...
Hold on. A little tighter.
Doctor. Yeah, that's a new featurette that they introduced, and it looks like they're including them on a bunch of releases coming out. I don't know if they're just going to be on the animated reconstruction releases, or if we're going to be seeing them on the Doctor Who collection releases. Well, I mean, I guess eventually everything will be on the collection releases, but so maybe for now they're on that. But basically, what it is it's like an hour and a half long feature. Where they have cast from the story, basically doing an escape room, but like a Doctor Who themed escape room. So they actually have, the actors from Doctor Who were in Doctor Who, some of whom were Doctor Who, doing escape rooms with each other that are themed, around, I would assume, their era. And stuff like that. So this particular one is Team First Doctor. So I'm not sure who all it is. I think it's Peter Purves, and what's her face, who played Vicky. Blanking on the names right now. You'd think I would know with all the frickin' interview discs I've got. The girl who played Vicky, putting the title down there.
Okay, but this is why you got to watch every square inch before, you can't just throw it together and call it a day. Text. Maureen O'Brien. I don't even need to look it up. I see it. Like, I do know. I just blanked for some reason. Futura, where are you? And let's reduce this. No, hold on. Oh, come on. That's good. And rather than do an outline, we'll just do a shadow. It's a little too far. Let's do that. And do that. There we go.
The girl who played Vicky, putting the title down there. All right, there you go. Alright, there you go.
I may have actually course corrected on that. We'll see.
And then
probably Annika Wills, I'm guessing, who played Polly.
I'll find out now. Hold on a second. Maureen O'Brien. Oh my god. So of course they can't have the Doctor in it, but I think it's several of the surviving companions. I'm pretty sure Peter Purvis is in there. Maureen O'Brien, Peter Purvis, of course, who played Stephen. Maureen O'Brien, who played Vicky.
Cheater. All right, so we're gonna grab this and we're gonna put it in the outtakes.
And what's her face who played? I'm not sure who all it is. I think I would assume their era and stuff like that. So this particular one is Team First Doctor. So of course they can't have the Doctor in it, but
okay. So grab that. Go here. No, just the same one because we're cutting and pasting. There we go. Good. Well, this one's chugging along nicely. We should be able to get it rendering fairly soon.
I would assume their era and First Doctor. So of course they can't. So of course they can't have the Doctor. So of course they can't have the Doctor in it.
I gotta cut out that so.
Doctor. So of course they can't have the.
Oh, actually, that sounds okay. Can we get a couple more frames?
Doctor. So of course they can't have.
Yeah.
Doctor. So of course they can't have the Doctor in it, but
Hold on. I mean, I guess they could have David Bradley because he's been playing the First Doctor in the new series. I really love how you wear your process on your sleeve. I like that. See, I could just as easily have edited all of this offline and nobody would be any the wiser, but I stream the filming when I'm actually doing these filming segments, and I stream the editing. I may or may not continue doing that. We'll see. Or it might just be once in a while thing. But, you know, I also kind of make a living from the streams. So I figure if, you know, it takes so long to do the videos. If I'm just doing those offline, then I'm not going to have any time to stream. So I just kind of got the idea, well, why don't I stream the process? And then it's like I'm doing two things at once. I'm like making content while also making content. Like the content is the making of the content. It's contentception. Yes, my channel is very meta.
Doctor. So of course they can't have the Doctor in it, but I think it's several of the surviving companions. I'm pretty sure Peter Purvis is in there. Maureen O'Brien, Peter Purvis, of course, who played Stephen. Maureen O'Brien, who played Vicky.
Annika Wills.
Maybe Carol Ann Ford. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just thinking who they could possibly have in it. Maybe Annika Wills, Polly. I know she started with the First Doctor. Michael Craze, who played Ben.
See, I know all these names. Like, this is all off the top. I don't know why I blanked on Vicky.
I don't remember. I know I took a peek at it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. I was just kind of skimming through the contents. But again, if we do the closer look, I'll make sure I've watched everything first. Anyway.
I'm going to have to redo that closer look because I forgot that I had made that promise to the viewers, and, you know, I cannot break a promise like that, so I will have to watch literally everything that's on that set and redo the closer look. That's okay. They're easy to do.
I'll make sure I've watched everything first. Anyway, this is just the update video. I'm already going way more in depth than I really need to, but you know how it goes. I like to go deluxe on everything, right? So, anyway.
Though not as deluxe as the video I posted yesterday. That's a once-in-a-blue-moon thing, because those take fricking forever to make. But really entertaining. That was the one about Gaiking and the history of Force 5. Yes, I'm a huge anime nerd, too. Which one do we... Yeah, it's this one. So we want... Oh, yeah, we're just continuing... Okay. And... Ah! Here's where we do the VH. Okay, I see. I was wondering where that fit in. It's been a while since I filmed these back in March. We've been kind of... basically, I just did like a huge batch of filming, whole bunch of videos, and now we're editing them. So... yeah.
Carrying on, so we got a featurette about making the animation, so you probably get a little bit more insight with...
Oh, I like how that VHS tape is right there. That was not actually by design. I think it just worked out that way. Now, let me see. Do we have that one here? No, we don't. So we're going to do... I'm pretty sure I have a... close-up of that somewhere. Is it here? No, it's probably in March, because that's where we were filming all the Doctor Who stuff. Huh. Welcome back, Thomas. Yeah, the YouTube chat's been hopping this morning. It's been kind of quiet on the Twitch side, but, you know, that's how it goes. It goes back and forth. Alright, so let's just reduce the view a little bit here. So we got this. Did I not do a close-up of the Hartnell Years one? I must have done it. Why would I not do that one? Why me from the past? Of course, there's got to be one thing, right? I don't want to have to drag the camera over here and do, like, just one stinking insert shot, but... Unexpected aesthetics? Oh, yes. It's nice when things just kind of work out like that. Okay, we got our little crossfade. All right, let's see.
Carrying on, so we got a featurette about making the animation, so you probably get a little bit more insight with you know, kind of their decision to, you know, how they decided to do it more deluxe and everything. Oh my God, I'm just rambling.
Is that a retake?
So then you have a featurette about making the animation, so I imagine that would give you a little bit more insight. Yeah. Carrying on, so we got a featurette about making the...
Okay, so we'll keep the carrying on. Ha-ha! Ho-ho! I like to be a little theatrical. Hey! All right. We're getting close. I swear there must... I must have done one somewhere. So there's the other VHS tape I've got. Did I just... I mean, it's entirely possible I just forgot. That happens. Although... I know we show it in the closer look. I could just crib the shot from the closer look.
Carrying on, so then you have a featurette about making the animation, so I imagine that would give you a little bit more insight
That'd be really obvious, though. I mean, you want to see it on the Doctor Who shelf.
Into some of the creative decisions they made.
Sorry, I gotta hear that.
Carrying on, so then you have a featurette about making the animation,
Seamless.
so I imagine that would give you a little bit more insight into some of the creative decisions they made to like expand the world of the Toymaker and whatnot. Sylvester McCoy introduction, that one I actually remember.
Yeah, I know.
McCoy introduction, that one I actually remember.
You totally can't hear me putting the Blu-ray back on the shelf. We're just gonna move this down here. Oh, no. Here.
And I can tell you exactly where that's from. And I can tell you exactly where that's from. It is from this right here. The Hartnell Years VHS release. Yeah. So this was...
I didn't actually put it on the shelf, so we don't have a source for that insert shot. That's probably why I didn't do it.
Actually hosted by Sylvester McCoy, so the last Doctor of the classic era at the time, doing a video about the first Doctor. And this one contained essentially orphaned episodes. It had episode 3 of The Crusade, which at the time was the only episode that existed.
What was that? Oh, hey, Brad, you grabbed the Gaiking movie collection? Excellent. Yeah, I put Amazon links in the description for everything that I talked about in the video, so if anybody wanted them, I found them all for them. Plus, it also helps to support the show, of course, at no additional cost to you. If now me could meet past me, we'd have a problem. It's funny, like I think I do a lot of stuff based around videos that I filmed back in the early 90s, and in the early 90s I was very anti-PC. I was all about the Commodore Amiga computer. So if 90s me saw me now sitting here on a big frickin' PC, I'd probably have a heart attack and die and create a paradox of some kind. So, and Thomas says, so, as has become routine, tonight I'm doing X-Files Season 2, Episode 5, followed by five Shaolin Masters from the Shawscope set, but I think is also on the Mill Creek sets. Oh, that's entirely possible. I like a lot of the those movies had releases on the, the El Cheapo sets from crummy prints and whatnot over the years. That's one of the reasons it's such a godsend having those Blu-ray sets, is because it's the best those movies have looked possibly ever. So a real treat for Kung Fu fans, that's for sure. Funny enough, the one I mentioned earlier, the Michael Gough film, Crucible of Horror, we actually watched off the Tales of Terror 200 movie collection from Mill Creek. And that particular movie actually got a nice Blu-ray edition from Scream Factory, which unfortunately I missed. And it's out of print now. Is there another edition of that, I wonder? Okay, stop blinking at me. Blu-ray. Blu-ray. Oh, did Kino re-release it? Maybe? No. This is the Shout Factory one. Oh, actually no, it seems to be fairly available from a third-party seller. Okay. What about Amazon Canada? I'd like to get the Blu-ray of that. $85. Yeah, we won't be buying that one. Not to be confused with Crucible of Terror, which I think, is that Paul Nashi? It looks like Paul Nashi. I don't think that's Paul Nashi. No, it's not Paul Nashi. Never mind. Yeah, so hopefully that'll get a re-release at some point. Oh, what's the cover here? Daddy's coming home. Yeah. That was a good one. Let's close some of this stuff here. There we go. All right, back in we go.
They later discovered episode 1. The final episode of the Celestial Toy Maker, which remains to this day the only...
See, I'll be showing it in close-up in the closer look. I kind of feel like if I'm doing zooms... We're already doing these insert shots here. If I'm doing zooms on everything, it kind of like... What's your incentive to watch the closer look then, right? So...
Only episode that exists. And the original pilot episode of An Unearthly Child. Now, that's the alternate version of An Unearthly Child, not the aired version. You can find both on the beginning DVD set. So that's a great collection. I have a few of the Years tapes that I used to have more of them, but I've only got a few left, which I kept because they're interesting curiosities. Although a lot of them have actually since been re-released for the first time since they were put out on VHS in the 90s on the collection sets. In fact, the very first... holy, this is tight. Okay. The very first Tom Baker set contains the Tom Baker Years, which was actually a 2-tape set. Massive collection of stuff where he just kind of gives reminiscences about his time as the Doctor and stuff like that. So, very cool. Anyway, that's where that Sylvester McCoy intro is from.
Okay, and we pause there.
And stuff like that. So, very cool. Anyway, that's where that Sylvester McCoy intro is from. It was specifically his intro for that episode. And then we have...
Okay. Now we can bring this back over. And there we go.
That's where that Sylvester McCoy intro is from. It was specifically his intro for that episode. And then we have an audio-only interview with Carmen Silvera.
See just a big pause there. There's one nice thing why it's handy to be able to see the waveform.
Carmen Silvera played Clara the Clown, Mrs. Wiggs, and the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, we can just kill that. That's not a funny outtake. That's just me looking something up.
Carmen Silvera played Clara the Clown, Mrs. Wiggs, and the Queen of Hearts. You totally didn't hear me close the book there. It'll be showing the insert shot here. If you're wondering who Carmen Silvera is, I'm just looking it up. Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Carmen Silvera played Clara the Clown, Mrs. Wiggs, and the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, there's some of the theatrics I was talking about. I forgot about that. That's great. I clearly saw an opportunity for comedy.
Then we have an audio-only interview with Carmen Silvera. Carmen Silvera played Clara the Clown.
Hold on, actually, I'll do it even funnier.
Interview with Carmen Silvera. Carmen Silvera played Clara the Clown, Mrs. Wiggs, and the Queen of Hearts. I totally just knew that.
Hang on, we'll do a longer fade. Where is it? There it is. So that it's like the insert shot is giving the game away.
And the Queen of Hearts.
Sorry, what was that? Well, not that far back. More like, didn't take out the trash an hour ago when I was already in the kitchen. Me. Oh, yes. But I am 35, so I remember the 90s fondly. Oh, yeah. So that would be your era. See, I'm a little older than 35. So for me, my era was basically born in the 70s, grew up in the 80s, and I guess came of age. You know, my early adulthood was the 90s. So, yeah, so I have a great affinity for really all three of those decades, honestly, especially the 70s and 80s and like early to mid 90s, I'd say. Kind of the, which to me is kind of the pinnacle of that time period. But, yeah, great stuff.
I totally just knew that.
Hold on, we gotta figure out the timing here.
Totally just knew that.
That's good. Comic timing, something you can't really teach. You just sort of develop a sense for it over time through experience. A few frames too long or too short can ruin a joke.
And then finally, we...
See, that's a little bit too long now that I see it in context. Why? I can't explain it. It's just instinctive.
Just knew that. And then finally, we
That's
have
good.
PDF material. So that's... And then finally, we have text-based PDF material as well.
Okay. Did we really need to cut back for that one little thing?
PDF material as well.
Try to cut all the lip smacks.
Material as well.
God damn it. There. And we just want to take our outtake down here. Whoops. There. And where are we? Why fuck. Come on. Okay, I was going to say, why is it blank?
And then finally we have text-based PDF material as well.
Oh, right. We need to make a cut there, don't we?
And there we go. So
we don't need to include that in the outtakes. It's not funny. It's just process.
And there we go. So where does this one fit in? So Celestial Toymaker. What do we got for Hartnell? We don't have a lot of Hartnell. We've got what do we have? We have Galaxy 4. And the Daleks in color, which doesn't really count as an animated reconstruction, but I might slip it in there anyway just because I keep all the steelbooks together. So, yeah, so Galaxy 4. I think it's after Galaxy 4. Yeah, it's all Season 3, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, after Galaxy 4. There we go. And I think we're going to put this there. Okay, there we go. So we got my little Doctor Who steelbook collection going there.
Oh, hold on.
Which is mostly the animated reconstructions. Let's just take a quick little close-up look there, and you can kind of see how they all look on the shelf.
Or you can just look at the thumbnail, which will be included, which will use that picture.
It's a little...
Okay. So, that is this one. Just get the jiggle of the camera out.
Let's just take a quick little close-up look there, and you can kind of see how they all look on the shelf. It's a little annoying that they have several different...
Shit. Hold on. There was a bump.
Let's just take a quick little close-up look there, and you can kind of see how they all look on the shelf. It's a little annoying that they have...
Oh my god, stop bumping the camera, me.
Animated reconstructions. Let's just take a quick little close-up look there, and you can kind of see how they all look on the shelf. It's a little annoying that they have several different logos for Doctor Who. It's just because they've been coming out over such a long period of time. I mean, what do we got? We got like the 70s logo on... I mean, what do we got? We got like the 70s...
Oh, maybe I describe it here.
I mean, what do we got? We got like the 70s logo on Shada. We've got mostly the Jodie Whittaker logo for a good chunk of them. And then we have the 60th anniversary logo, which is also the current logo for the show at the time of this recording, on all the recent ones. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mess. I remember the VHS release ones. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess.
Okay. Can kind of cut in the middle of that, I think.
All the recent ones. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mess. I remember the VHS releases were like that. They originally started off with the diamond logo on most of them. In fact, if you look, like here, for example, the Hartnell years, you can see, has the diamond logo. Yeah, all the Doctor Who releases had the diamond logo at that point in time. And then the TV movie came out. And suddenly, everything had the TV movie logo.
I should have pulled one of these off, these two clamshells, because they have the The logo I'm talking about.
Logo. And the TV movie logo is basically a variant of the original 70s logo. If you take a look at the cover of Shada here, it's like that. It was basically that.
I literally have an example of it right there. The fucking... Oh, my God. Doesn't
logo.
matter.
So they started putting that on everything. Actually, even better, if you look at the spines on the north.
Actually, even better, why don't you pull the VHS tape off the shelf that has the VHS tape logo that you're talking about as you're talking about the VHS tapes? Me from the past. It was literally like right next to the one you pulled off the shelf. It's like collection blindness.
North American DVD releases. The North American DVD releases used the TV movie logo, which is a variant of the 70s Pertwee era logo.
Well, it's okay. At least it shows the logo.
Yeah, at least with the DVDs, they kept them uniform and used the same logo for the whole thing. They did the same for the UK releases, actually, which we can see an example of here. You can see the logo, and then if we look at the actual discs,
I could have just pulled one of the solo ones.
They had that logo on there as well. So, but they kept it consistent. They did not keep it consistent for the VHS releases. So you had most of them with the diamond logo, and all the later releases had the TV movie logo. And now we got the same thing going on with the with the steelbooks, where they started with the 70s logo, then changed to the Jody.
That's right. This is why Past Us and Present Us can't get along. Just want to slap the shit out of Past Me. Like, get it together. Come on.
The 13th Doctor logo.
Overall, this has been pretty solid, though.
Anniversary logo. At least the collection line, which started during Jody's era, have remained consistent, and I think they're going to keep the logo for those releases for the sake of consistency.
Yeah.
Because I think the...
Oh, God, fans would be, like, up in arms if they fucked with the logo on the collection sets.
The BBC offices would be raided with angry fans carrying torches and pitchforks if they changed it this late in the line. So, yeah, cool. Anyway, very cool to have the animated reconstructions up to date. I am aware, of course, that the Savages...
All right, we need a picture. I do not have that one. I don't think it had artwork at the time, actually. There it is. Should be able to get a big one. Yeah, the steelbooks always have big artwork. Let's see, how big is this one? 1500 by 1500. Well, that's pretty respectable size. Let's grab that. Okay. And grab that for the front cover. And get the spread. Hold on Blog Who, do they have any more views of it? Yeah, great. Get out of my face. There's the regular artwork. No? That's it? Alright. I know the BBC themselves usually have... See, this was the temp artwork. This is what I was going to use. It's not very big. Is this the back cover? Oh, that looks nice. I have this on the way, actually. I did order it. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Good. So now we want this one. What? How did you just load it into... What? How did that happen? I don't know what just happened. What did I click? I mean, it's great. It just went straight in there, but... Oh, I clicked open. I guess I set those types of files to open automatically in paint.net. Cool. Of course, we got this stupid shadow, but that's okay. At least it's all dark. Am I able to get rid of that? No, not really. Fuck it. I don't care. Doesn't matter. It's going to be on screen for like 3 seconds. Maybe a little longer, but still, you know what I mean. Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean? Okay. What I actually meant to do was go to the folder. Yeah. Yeah. And we might as well tidy up these other ones while we're here, because we'll need them later. Oh, no, hold on. There we go. Okay. Thank goodness for dark artwork. Makes it so much easier to trim the corners. And then you get a nice clean thingy. You know, thingy. Okay, and we'll bring this one in. Yep. Looks good. Whoops, hold on. Okay, just want that. Cat feeder. We have kitties. A black cat named Church, and a tortoise-shell cat named Eclipse. Okay, get rid of that. Now we get that. Why is that one so small compared to the other ones? That's just strange. Anyway. So, right. Save. Okay. Oh. We were going to do this one too. No. Shit, this has, yeah. Sure. Okay. Here we go. 3D view. Can we tidy that up just a little bit more? Oh, come on. Really? You're going to be like that? There we go. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Anyway, very cool to have the animated reconstructions up to date. I am aware, of course, that
why is that so huge? I don't need it to be that huge.
aware, of course, that The Savages is on its way. Budget's a little tight at the moment, so I haven't had a chance to pre-order it. I also still need to order season 7 of the. Still need to order season.
I think I already have a season 7 picture. I should just do 1 second there. Okay. Burf. Question is, where is it? As Scully says, season 2 of X-Files is one of my favorite seasons. And Tom says it's so frustrating, though, that I love it. Can't say why, because spoilers. Really enjoyed The Boxer from Shang Tung. Really like Chen Quan Tai in it. Just looked at his other movies, and it looks like I have more of his work in the Shawscope set. He looked so cocky all throughout The Boxer from Shang Tung. Nice. Ah. Here we are. I knew I had one somewhere. Ah, crap. It's too big. Hold on. I have also ordered that since it's on its way. Why does it say season 15 on the spine? I never noticed that. is erroneous.
Order season 7 of the collection, but rest assured, you will see those.
Okay, then we'll do a 2-second fade down. Just because that's the last of the overlays for now.
Order season 7 of the collection, but rest assured, you will see those all in a future update. And yeah, so I definitely look forward to seeing whatever animated reconstructions they have coming out. Especially excited to hear the news that they have committed to doing all remaining missing episodes. That is massive news. And that, you know, much as we speculated for a long time, that once they do those individual releases, they'll start doing collection sets that incorporate everything. That's going to be awesome. When we finally start getting those 60 sets, they are going to be epic. I really wish they hadn't rushed out season 2 the way they did. I feel like it was really rushed just to kind of have a 60s release for the 60th anniversary. So I wonder if we're going to maybe see a re-release of that with an animated Crusade. I don't know. But I suspect if we do, it's going to be like this. We're going to get the individual release first, and then dead last we'll get the collection set. So maybe that'll be the last release of the collection range. A properly complete Season 2. Yeah. Anyway, considering there was only 3 things to talk about, we somehow found even more things to talk about, and this has gone on much longer than I expected. Hope you enjoyed. I know you guys enjoy it when I ramble, so there you go. Got some extra rambling in today. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Well, that's perfect timing. You're leaving right at the end of the video. Yeah, for sure, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I hope we see you again sometime. I stream pretty often, and I'm just getting back into the swing of things with the videos after being kind of away from it for a while. Long story. And making every effort to post at least something every day. So, yeah. So I hope you stay tuned. All right. I'll probably be doing a gaming stream tomorrow, just as a change of pace, and to give me a break from all the editing. So, yeah.
And sayonara.
Good. That one is done. Let's render it and post it. Oh, let's actually do our thumbnail first, real quick, just so we have that ready. We got the Doctor Who logo. Do we have our... Yes. Actually, I think I already have a picture for that. So... updates... No. Is it here? Updates... Thumbnails... Pics for thumbnails... Where the heck did I put that one? Is this... No. Where did I put it? Is it here? No. Is it here? Oh, one of our cats on the TV. And there's our other cat. Aw. It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, here? Nope. I look in here? Oh my god. The amount of time this has taken us, it would be easier for me to just pull the damn picture from the video. So why don't we just do that? Yeah. Let's just do that. So, this should be pretty easy to format. I think we'll put this over here. Dr. Oho. Actually, no, let's move this up. Yeah, put it up here. That gives us a little butt. Gives us a little butt. Okay. Sure. Oh, fuck's sake. No. It fools me every time. We'll just do that. Simple, fewer words. There we go. Again, do a shadow. Hey, greetings, Andy Kishore. I think we can move this down a smidge. There. Guten. Beautiful. Looks good. Okay. Now, 35 minutes? Holy shit. That's a long one. Alright, this should be a pretty straightforward render. There's not a lot of effects or anything in there, so that's all good. And YouTube really seems to like this template as well. I notice it processes all the way up to 4K very quickly. So, like that Gaiking video, I uploaded it, and it processed in like 10 minutes all the way up to 4K. It was crazy. So, anyway, let's do this here. So, rotate. Animated reconstruction steelbooks. Loop region, and there we go. Alright, so that's going to chug away. That's probably going to take about, might take about an hour. Ish. Meanwhile, let's fire up the other computer, shall we? It'll just take a moment. Well, while we're waiting for that, why don't you guys watch some clips? I'm going to go have a smoke to celebrate finishing the video, and we'll reconvene shortly and see what we can do on the other computer while this thing's rendering. All right. See you in a bit. Just give the clips a moment here. This new system takes a little bit of time to load, but the important thing is it does play the 4K clips when it encounters them. So, yeah. Here we go. Clips time. There we go. See you in a bit. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Did you see that? That's awesome. Took care of himself for me. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it. Yeah, baby! Burn, motherfucker, burn! You guys get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Jesus, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Alright. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never going to need that.
All those resist shock potions.
I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to Miss
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. No, it was... Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from And then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Oh, yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, God. What happened? Oh, my God. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Alright. See, I mean, like, it's not... Again! I was gonna say right before, I forgot it was right there. So, again... Church, knock it off, please. You're just like in a loop. Stop. Just stop. Lick your chops, that's fine. That's legit. Licking the cone is stupid. It doesn't do anything! Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! We got him! A little sliver of health. Oh, man. You can end the clips now, thanks. Holy brightness, Batman. That morning sun, I didn't realize. We started at, like, in, like, darkness. You can't even tell that I have my effects lights on. You can see that one a little bit. That one's just like flooded out of existence. That's okay. The important thing is we live on the side of the building that the sun rises and it goes over the building to the other side, so that'll disappear in a little while. Anyway, good morning, wannabe Newfie. How's it going? So, let's see. We got our other computer up. Yes, excellent. So, the, hold on a second here. So, 36 minutes. So, this will render fairly quickly. So, we're going to send this up as soon as it's ready. And, be good to go there. Oh, I'm so glad I made that button. It's so much easier to switch between computers now. Holy shit. Why did I wait months to do that? It was like... Anyway. Okay, so I'm just going to switch over to the other system here. I'm hoping we have sound. What? Can I... There we go. Okay. Let's just, hold on. Where are we going? I gotta remember where I put everything on here. Temp render. There we are. Okay. Hey, there we go. Excellent. Double king, double king. I don't know any of the other words. Alright, let's see what we got here. That way. Looking for something for the thumbnail. Oh, this is where I kept getting lost in the right way. Mission here. Serious?
Someone else.
Okay, finish your damn conversation.
Well, if you like, I'll be happy to take over the
Struck says, "Holy crap, you pulled an Eric." That's right. Berniol said you have info on Vald.
The only thing Vald...
Which one? Who? I don't know if you will let me do this. I'm going to use that clip of the 25th Doctor Who clip. What clip? Be more specific. I don't know what you're referring to. The 25th Doctor Who. You mean the 25th season? Something? I don't know what clip you mean. I mean, if it's a clip of something from the show, you don't need my permission for that. I don't own Doctor Who. I don't know if you knew that.
Good. A lot of downs and it's one thing indication. Oh, wait. It's all good in there.
Is this just the I get lost in the rat way episode?
Holy.
I damn.
Okay, now the oh my god, somewhere. No. Is she not? That's not you. No, she's down here.
Fancy your
Food?
Why would you want to help that idiot? He owes me a sneak quill, the which any trip.
On the leg.
Right over. You should stop.
It's fine. I looks fun. There. Let's
Yeah, sure. We'll go back.
just when the going is getting...
Finish. Okay.
Ever want to tell me you have a good bunch of name of just quite.
Yeah. Holy shit. What is not here? Incredibly hellish past 3.5 months. I'll probably get into it later, but I'm just happy to be back with you guys. We're happy to have you back, dude. Or am I... I think there's a door up there.
No. Bucket, knife, book, ink pot, stone. No, no, no.
Did I ever find that lady? I'm sure I did at some point. So this going well. A while back, I got the Hunger Games trilogy 4K steelbook. Now, Lionsgate does great steelbooks because not only do you get the steelbooks, they often come with slipcovers. The one for the Hunger Games lets you put the cases in either way, so a different character is showing on the front. Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
Sure. What an exciting picture. That's fine.
Oh my god! No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
I presume you're bothering me for a good...
Yeah.
Really? Well, give this document to Bob.
Alright, good. Well, there's another... Thought there. I'm just looking around to see what's... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hi there. He's just gonna walk up. Hold on, wait, wait.
This is Mercer Frey's place, and he don't like visitors. Now go away.
I have something of yours.
Mine? What is it?
Here, do that with Maven. You're free.
I can't believe it. How'd you talk her into this?
Yeah, I think what happened was we went in through the wrong direction. So he saw us as invaders and became an enemy, and Eric just started beating the shit out of him immediately. So which clip were you talking about there, Bradshaw? I don't know what you were referring to. Fuck. Hold on. God damn. Hold on a second. I need to check something real quick. Just stare at that for a moment. Oh my God. Yeah. Just hold on. Verification. Stupidity. Thank you. Yes, trust this device. Oh, the clip where you're talking about the VHS tape on the making of Doctor Who. And then I said, oh, I'm going to buy it right now. Oh, okay, sure. I was just seeing if that rental assistance thing has come in yet. It has not. Hopefully it'll be today. But in the event that it isn't, you know, let's knock a few more percentiles off that dono goal. We're looking at doing Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow, just for fun, and well, mainly for money, but also for fun and for a break from the editing and stuff.
Never mind, I don't care. I'm just glad I don't got to work for Maven anymore. I'm out of here.
Okay. Damn.
That's right. Sake.
I try to pull something from around the middle of the episode, typically.
How the hell did you get behind me? Alright, whatever, let's go. Me. Button. Here am I. Buttons and things, yes. You fire direct. Directly into the moose's left nostril. There we go. How did that not go into his nostril? Like, seriously. No? Alright. Don't see any buttons or levers or anything.
Okay.
And what was my...
Yeah.
It's business. Begin the other.
Make your head spinning. Taking it all in, you know. Very nice. Wait, hold on.
I got one of those, like, Dragon Lords
was never discussed.
masks.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer.
I'll grab that just because she looks cool.
We must have Nocturnal at our backs. Let's both in.
Illusion spell. Oh, can I?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy and to accept responsibility for my failure. I have
in my favor.
accept your terms and conditions.
So glad you stood there staring at me the whole time, Eric. That really made for a much better view.
Transact of the oath. It's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Or to undiness physical key.
There's one
Status,
Miss Life and the
Carlisle. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Or now here, mining
rarely
as
set
usual.
out to return a stolen. Item to its rightful owner.
Listen,
Exposition.
There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after long.
It's Brynjolf.
Don't- Oh, see, wow.
Haven't seen you since I abandoned you wherever I left you. Sense of sarcasm. Hey, Frost, how's it going, buddy? Oh my god. Gladden says, oh, I love the Falmer. Totally not an annoying enemy whatsoever. Do I sense some sarcasm? Hey, Frost, how's it going, buddy? Haven't seen you since I abandoned you wherever I left you. I'll ride you. Yeah. Oh, I love the Falmer. Totally not an annoying enemy whatsoever. Do I sense some... Sorry. Okay. Hey, Frost, how's it going, buddy? Okay. Let's go. Okay. Gotta find out. What's that? I should have some chicken? Yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna go get some. Chicken break. We've got chicken. It's even colder than when I got it because it's been in the fridge. So what was it you got? Oh, the season 25 thing? Yeah. I still need to do the video about that. But I will. Chicken time. Oh yeah. So we got 2 wings and 2 legs and thighs. So yes. If you look here, you'll see the wings hiding underneath. Carcass. Oh yeah. Not a bad deal. It was like $4.50. We were at a different supermarket yesterday when we went to do the vote. And they've got cold chicken. Reasonably priced. Why are you chugging? You doing updates or something? New supermarket be your new regular? No, it's too far away. The bus was free yesterday because of the election. It is a good little supermarket, though. They have Chinese food there, which I was going to get us some, but I wasn't sure. I hadn't checked my balance before we left, so I wasn't sure how much money I had in the bank. So, yeah. So we just got some chicken. Rose got some sushi. Well, I don't know that they do that every time. But people don't realize just how united Canada has been as of late. With our sovereignty being under threat from a former ally, Canadians are taking things very seriously right now. So that was basically the Canadian government's way of encouraging people to get out and vote. Enjoying the UK. I think while there's all this talk of this and that, it'd be great if California joined up with Canada. Then the U.S. loses one of their biggest chunks of revenue. They just keep getting shat on by their own administration. And it's like, well, you know what? You have any idea how much money California brings in? California, the state, on its own, is the fourth largest economy in the world, apparently. Which is insane to me. But apparently, wow, this is like almost all bones. Like, wow, great. You just gave me a big pile of bones. Oh well. It's alright. It's alright. I just want that rental assistance to come in because they're supposed to backdate it, which means we'll get like 3 months worth. And then we can do like a big shop. But yeah, I know that we're looking to improve foreign relations with Europe in particular. I mean, those relations are already good, but we're looking to make them even better. So, probably going to be some kind of big trade deal or something. I mean, we are technically part of the monarchy anyway. Have soup on a hot day. Hey, it's always a good time for soup. Could have gazpacho soup. That's a cold soup for a hot day. Just don't be like Rimmer and make it piping hot. Sneaky bones. Trying to kill me. I'm on to you. And welcome back, Scully. If you had actually gone, I don't even know. But hello. Just lurking while you work. Do 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 do. Messy. Messy, messy, messy. Stupid little bones. Stupid. Oh, good morning, JL.
Will you please stop saying that?
You guys are probably hearing echo from the headphones. Your MacBook is in for repairs. Well, that's just evil. I'll spare you my usual speech about why I love PC and how I can fix it myself when it breaks. And it doesn't void the warranty. Doesn't, that is. I should have my PM vitamins. Even though it's only... Oh, are you serious? It was doing updates. Oh my gosh.
Will you please stop saying that?
Oh, Ernest Borgnine, you are missed. First thing I ever saw him in was The Black Hole from Disney. where he played Harry Booth, a reporter. He went with the crew of the Palomino to, I guess, write a story about him. Yeah. Wow. I saw you zoom in there, camera. I saw that. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Oofy says, I think it'd be fun to see you return to Skyrim sometime, especially since you've got the Anniversary Edition content. That's true, yeah. New quests, new items, even new player home. Oh, really? I didn't actually know that. I thought it was just another graphical update. Plus, there was still a bunch of stuff I hadn't done, like a bunch of side missions and whatnot. I did the new God damn it, Jail. I thought you'd stop talking about that. Watch something else. They're obviously not going back to whatever you liked about their content to begin with, so just find something else to watch, dude. Stop stressing about it. One of the mods approve that comment, please. I literally blocked all mentions of Epcot because you wouldn't stop going on about it. They are an Epcot stream now. Just accept that they have changed the focus of their content for several years now and move on. Not evil. It's their channel. They can do what they want.
Will you please stop saying that?
Wow, you did 300 streams today? That's a lot. Some people just like specific things. And that's okay. That's allowed. You yourself like a lot of specific things, you know? Oh, wow. Looking for meat. Well, I guess I can see why it was so cheap. It was like 60% bones. Tasty, though. Really no complaints. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm just going to hose down. So, speaking of evil, tomorrow, Wednesday, since the dono goal's been just crawling along this month, and we're almost out of month. Hold on a second here. I need to apparently run updates. I called it. I can tell. Like, when I hear the fan going, I know I'm not really doing anything intensive. I know that it's wanting to do updates. So here we go. Anyway, tomorrow, Mega Marathon Madness. Not returning to regular ones, but just an impromptu one to try to scrape up some bill money and food money. Just kind of trying to have a buffer in case that rental assistance is late. Because if the rental assistance is late, then that means my rent is late. And I don't like it when that happens. Some Fortnite to use your new portal update. Yeah, for sure. We can do that. Let me head back over to the other computer here. We should be done with the render. Yes. Well, let's upload this video, shall we? What do we got here? Mentions. Nothing. Okay, cool. So we'll go here. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is not the time to be fucking up, YouTube. Seriously. Load! Jesus. I hate it when it does that. It's just like, what are videos? Can we get a little more speed here? There we go. Where are we going? Temp render. Here we go. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Madden.
Will you please stop saying that?
Here. We'll save as JPEG. Yes. %. You really won't notice any difference in the thumbnail size. There we go. Collection update, Doctor Who. Can I... Damn it. Okay, thank you. mints. Oh my god. Underwater Menace. Celestial Toy Maker. What else? Physical media. Oh my god. Why? Because of the chicken?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Steelbook. Okay. John Cena. What did he do now? Not gonna do a big dun dun dun. All right, I was gonna get my other pills, wasn't I? My pills, not Pilsner, pills. I don't think there's anything. I'll just, yeah, that's fine. I usually do that one because it's like in case I say some bad words at some point. Do Docky Who. Come on. There we go. Did you miss me yesterday or what? I'm saving up.
Will you please stop saying that?
Cena gone whack. It's totally whack, yo. We'll schedule it for 10 a.m. for the moment. Yeah, just get on with it. Let's go. And it's still uploading, so it should be uploaded and processed by 10 a.m. If it finishes processing earlier, then we'll make it public earlier. Oh, here we are. Uploading. So, the next one we want to do is one of the closer looks. I still gotta film the end of this one. Man. So...
complete. Don't think I got the evil. Will you please stop saying that?
So, there you go. For all my complaints.
Is that seriously it? It's 2 videos? Wow. Model of efficiency. And then there's this one. Paul Herman has gone crazy also. So much crazy in the world. Did we not do the other 2? Season 20 and 25? I thought we did. Yeah, we did. No, I know we did, because I talked about a bunch of stuff in them. Okay. I'm confoozled. This is Quatermass. Oh, wait. Hold on. We go back here. It'd be under closer looks. Yeah, here we are. Doctor-oo. Did I? I never refilmed that, did I? I did this one. Okay. So, Quatermass, The Doctors, Underwater Menace, Web of Fear. Oh, Web of Fear. I forgot I did a... Yeah. Okay. Ah, Season 20. Okay, here's the close-up. And Season 25. Comic books. Yeah, we did the first couple comic books, I think. Yeah. Third and fourth Doctor. Okay. Well, I didn't actually bring these ones in. Well, what the hell? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is that this? No. Why is that there? We have that at the start. I don't understand. What's this one? Oh, this is season 25, right? Yeah, intro and outro. And this is season 20. Season 20. Yeah, we just kind of boom, get right into it. Boom, headshot. Okay. Then let's do this. Holy moly, 17 shots for this one. That's crazy, man. Holy moly, look at that. Just mad, I'm telling you. Mad. And then 25. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Then did I not film intros? I must have filmed intros. Can I not, like, see the titles? For fuck's sake. No. No, it's Steelbooks. Yes. Yes, I am. Working hard. Solid as a rock. Jack's films. Are we like... Nope, that's... Wow. Why is YouTube making the thumbnails so massive now? This is like normal view. Reprogramming her butt. That is from Star Chaser, The Legend of Orin. Great movie. Celebrities who became killers in real life. Oh, great. It's the guy from Love on the Spectrum. I like him. He's nerdy. That's cool. I've seen that before, but like a larger version of it. It's pretty neat. Yeah, you can move pretty far. Oh. Neat. Kevin. Do you feel safe? I'm Vic Myers. Welcome to the Resistance. If you don't hear from me in the next few days, well, it means the wind finally picked me up and carried me off to the land of Oz. It's bad. You'll see when I show you the puppies. They're not having any fun either. Damn. That was 3 weeks ago. I need to know that Vic is safe. Okay, he's alright. He's okay. He didn't get carried off to the land of Oz, so that's good. I mean, he might have been talking about Australia, but somehow I think he was talking about actual Oz. Oh, Joey Lawrence in blackface, being introduced by Nell Carter, a black woman. Oh boy. Ah, they did not know that that's what he was going to do. I see. Okay. I mean, at least it's good that, you know, they portray it as wrong. I remember watching Gimme a Break. It was a great show. Britney Spears and Silent Hill have used the same sample. Cool. Oh, Sing is stepping down. I liked him. I like how this video looks like it was filmed in the early days of YouTube, except for being widescreen. Anyway, oh, this looks terrifying. Yeah, I bought 2 pairs of these. They're shit. Don't waste your money. Oh, Ninja green screen reactions. So you could steal them and use them for your own deadly purposes. Okay, I love this. I'm going to grab this and maybe use some of them. And I will tag him. I remember asking Ninja, he's like from the early days of YouTube. I think the one of him, like, would be good for whenever I'm going off on a ramble. Okay. And it's in 4K. Holy shit, man. Beautiful. Bless you, Ask a Ninja, for this gift that you have given the world. Oh my god. Oh no, I've already edited the Ninja update. But it hasn't posted yet. I could slip some Ninja into the Ninja update. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, there we go. Let's go. Great pause there. Looks like he's having an aneurysm. Well, especially since I'm talking about ninja movies, right? Did I use the Real Ultimate Power line? I'm sure I used the Real Ultimate Power line. Love ninjas. Displaying their real ultimate power. They just flip out and kill everybody. Alright. Perfect. We are definitely going to do that. Oh, have you not seen Ask a Ninja before? Oh my god, he's great. He's so much fun. He's like one of the original sort of YouTube breakouts. He used to be quite active back in the early days of YouTube, and then he kind of dropped off for a bit, and then he just recently came back, like just a few months ago. So I was overjoyed. Is there a ninja? Yes. There is a ninja emote. So we'll go through. Well, let's take a look. What kind of reactions do we have here? Let's see what he's got.
The International Order of Ninjas Nintern said I have to make some green screen reactions so that you could steal them and use them for your own deadly purposes.
Definitely gonna use that one. Hey, you can even get punched out by him. Perfect. These are great.
Double. Boring. Boring. What the fight? What the fight? What the fight? What the fight? What the sneak? What? Yeah. Side punch. Side punch. Side punch. Up punch! Up punch! Hey-ya! Excuse me. Excuse me. What's going on there? Excuse me. Could you stop that?
Your average weekly shop costs less at Walmart than at any other major
Shut up! That was brilliant. Thank you so much, Ask a Ninja. You rock. All right. We are definitely going to make use of those at some point. Now, let's go back over to the other computer. It should be finished with the updates by now. Hang on. You can see what I can't. You know, actually, I was thinking something I've seen other streamers do is have GIF things like that, like green GIF overlays that viewers can trigger with their channel points. Maybe we should put some ninja ones in there. Just saying. I could totally do that. So, I just got to figure out how. But I know it's possible. I have seen it done. Alright, we're up again. What were we doing? Why are we here? Oh, we were doing Skyrim thumbnails. That's right. Except, we finished that Doctor Who video, so we need to go back to doing Doctor Who videos now. So, hold on. Okay. Alright, back over here. We're not watching this. I'm gonna watch. That's later. I'm gonna watch it later. Me. Later. Okay. Is this the one? Yeah. So let's just take a look on YouTube. We'll see if the 4K is up yet.
Greetings, everyone.
So we're up to HD. Alright, we got up to 1080p 60. Next will be 1440, and then finally 4K. So we'll see how that goes. I'm just looking at Emily in the picture here. She looks quite happy. But over here, she looks kind of sad. I don't know why. I'll have to chat with her later, see if anything's bothering her, you know. It's important to keep your animatronics happy. Because you never know. So. Maybe she's just sad we haven't done any videos with her for a while. Well, we'll get back to that. Don't you worry, Emily. We're gonna do lots of videos. Like when we start doing the Halloween stuff. I know you can't turn around, but there's like horror stuff all around you and spooky things, and we're gonna do lots of videos with you in them when we get around to those. I just got to get all these other videos done first, so don't worry. Don't worry. Rose did actually just fire her up again recently. She was showing one of her friends, and everything seems to be fine. She still works fine. I was a little concerned just because we were running her so frequently over the course of last Halloween, but no, she's well made. Plus, Rose took robotics, so if she ever needs repairs, I'm confident that Rose will be able to figure out how to fix her. So, but no, she seems to be doing all right. Okay. So, which one are we doing? I think we were doing this one. Yeah, we were doing this one. This is the, let me just look at the clarity on this for a sec. I just want to see how this looks. Okay. Shit, where did I just save that? Is it March? No. It's the folder we're in. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What? What the hell? Oh, I know where we are. Hold on, we're in the other pics folder under updates. Here we are. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There. Come hither. Oh, damn. You can read every word of that. Clear as day. God damn. See, this is the reason to get the limited edition sets. You get these booklets that have just tons of information about the show. Look at this. We're on page 35 of this booklet. Like, it's crazy. It's so meaty and full of goodness and vitamins. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. He says I was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuz Roda right now. That's hilarious. So yeah, apparently they, they kept all the glitches intact. I guess. Can we get out of there? Thank you. I think didn't I post one? Did I post? Oh no, it was on. I know where it was. It's on Facebook. Hold on. Let me just find it here. Yes, here. Hold on. Let me full screen. Stop. Alright. Hold on. Here we go. So, Oblivion remaster.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
Look at the muscles on you.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
Look at the muscles on you.
Oh my god.
I trust.
It's incredible. Just two glitches, but dang, the flash got old. That's all I could think of on my first coffee. Oh yeah, the straight pride flag looks gay as fuck. Posted by Have a Gay Day. Oh my god. I can't play this because it has Michael Jackson music in it, but it's a good one. This is great. In or out, Ravage. Typical cat. When it comes right down to it, Ravage is just a typical cat. You're studying the critical elements of Dow's business. Guess what we're helping them save? Thank you for saving By Lions. I'm so proud of the Lions for coming out. Reblog if you support saving By Lions. I guess a group of lions is called a pride for a reason. Brilliant. That's great.
This is a Christian-based private yard sale. No LBGQ supporters. Lease. Do not ouch the glass cod. The way milk should taste. If you have waited for more than 10 minutes, please contact someone in the stuff. How to inflate and suffocate. Team, unfortunately, we have decided to and not to have done yesterday, but today, and therefore it is your responsibility, and not, and you're not, and then you when you not done yesterday, but today. Please see that this is done immediately. At your soonest, your yes, you are not, and done. Yes. Thank you. Management. This is a Christian-based...
That last one, completely incomprehensible. I love it. Anyway, I post funny shit on my Facebook. Please never follow me. You'll have a wonderful time. Ignore me. Anyway. I'm literally weeping. Please, God, tell me I didn't just play all that to an empty room. Copyright flagged for nothing. I just come back to see all the reactions, expecting lots of LOL, Rafflemow, Rafflecopter, lol, 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 and I just saw nothing. Alright, Wannabe Newfie watched it. Thank you! Real fan right there, folks. Real fan. It's like go through the whole comedy routine and just hear silence. Some guy coughs in the back. Thank you. You're a wonderful audience. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Or better yet, tip me. I got rent to pay. Link at the top of the chat. Alright, I'll be back. Short break. And then let's edit some more Docky Who, shall we? Alright. We're going to do the season 21, and that's going to go up later today. How's that for service? A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. Yeah, just give him a bunch of, like, I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure. And just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. One. Where the frick that is? I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow! Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Oh, and then the light. The girl just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. It's like he was screaming from the fart. Oh. Anyway, hello, Jonkler. Welcome. You're just in time. We're working on some Docky Who. Whole bunch of Docky Who for me and you. Don't you know? And thank you for the clip, Wannabe Newfie. Get out of the way, Emperor. Yeah. Move it. All right, let's see. Do we have our 4K yet? We're waiting for this to process so I can...
Greetings.
Yep, it's done. See how fast that was? Maybe not 10 minutes, but still pretty fast. Where are we looking here? Disa one. Let's make it public. It is now public. Happy Timey Wimey Tuesday. Enjoy. Doikter Who. Good old Doikter Who. Here we go. And post it on the Discord. And there we go. Docky Who is good to go for today. Only 3 hours later than I wanted to post it, but hey, that's fine. Oh, no fart command. This place of all places. I know, right? I didn't know what happens in the video games, so that second Last of Us episode was gut-wrenching in a different way yet. Holy crap. Yes, that's kind of the Reigns of Castamere moment for people who've played the games. All of us who know, waiting silently, unspoileringly, to see how those who have not played the games would react. Basically the same as most of us reacted when that happened in the game. But, yes. So now we can all share the pain together. I haven't watched... I just started watching the new episode. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but... And yes, indeed, so many videos to edit. That's what happens when you film a lot of videos. At some point, you have to edit them. My browser's already fast. Fuck off. I'm using Chrome. Why are you advertising Chrome to me on Chrome? I already have it. I'm using it. This is Chrome. Oh no, Google's algorithms aren't broken as fuck. Nope. Already 7 views. Bam! Look at that. Skyrocketing in popularity. How's the Gaiking video doing? Actually, that's the one I want to do really, really well because it took fucking forever to make. Got that one down thumb. Yeah. Always got to have that one. 361 views. We're getting there. Why hasn't drinking pee in Skyrim gone viral yet? Come on, guys. It's pure gold. Pure gold. You're caught up? Gotcha. Excellent. I did watch the new episode of Doctor Who, though. Is that today? I think it was today. My sleep schedule is all out of whack, so... It feels like it's about 6 p.m. to me, but it's not. It's 9:10 a.m. Anyway. That's the wrong one. We want this one.
And there you go. I'm sure you'll agree. Another bang.
Wait a minute. That's season 20. And then this is...
And there you go. I'm sure you'll agree.
Yeah, no. This is the wrong one. Hold on. We need the season 20 one. Is it this one? No. Is it... Where the fuck is season 20? I know we did it. Hold on. March. Here. Okay.
So there you go. I'm sure you'll agree.
Okay. All right. Grab that. Bring it down here. Boo-ba-doo, 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 boo.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's close.
Where the hell's the outtakes? Oh, we don't have an outtakes section yet because we haven't edited anything here yet. Okay. Some of these closer looks will be super easy to do because they're literally 2 things. These ones are a little more complicated, as you can see. So, all right. Just going to move all this stuff down a bit. And move this a bit. Okay.
We start with the first of those.
Go. So far, loving the season. Already, I think should be a better season. Yeah, it seems to be getting pretty well received by the fans, just generally. Still looking on eBay for them deluxe editions of seasons 10, 20, and 25. eBay? Let's get them on Amazon, dude. Hold on a sec. £66. It's not much more than regular price. Brand spanking new. Look at that. £55, $13.09 delivery. I mean, that's basically regular price. Right there. They ship anywhere in the world. That's where I get them from. Third party, because they're technically out of print, but... oh, yeah, this one's still in stock. Yeah. Season 25 still in stock. Regular price. Go for it. As for Season 10, that could be a little harder to find. Because wasn't that the first... yeah, there's the Standard Edition. What's this? Australian Edition? What? Oh, that's an Australian label. Huh. Yeah, I have Season 7 and The Savages on the way. Finally shipped today, actually. So should arrive soon. Oof. Yeah. Well, here, hold on. Doctor Who Collection. John Pertwee. There we go. Yeah, Season 7 is still available. That's a standard. Yeah, look at this. We got the fucking backwards face. They fixed it for the UK release. Look how cheap the standard editions are, though, eh? $23.13. Season 9. Oof. Season 8, standard edition. Obviously, we want the limited. Did you find Season 8, by the way? Did you find it on eBay? Because I know that was a big one for you with all the mastery goodness. So here's the limited. Oh! Can be yours for only about $600. Yeah. So for me, I'll be checking across the 3 different Amazons, ca.com and co.uk. Yeah. What about, hold on, I gotta hide this because it shows my address. Are you sure you want to be on this site? Like, yes, I do. Just trust that I know what I'm doing. Hang on. I have to type in farfumf. Farfumf. No, farmf. It's farmf. Okay, I have typed farmf. Yeah, fuck you. Accept all cookies. Alright. Because there's a lot of different Amazons, right? And they all have different sellers. So sometimes you can actually find those cheaper if you go outside sort of the regular you know, where you would normally go. Season 8. Can we just type in limited? Ooh. Interesting. Great. Way to make me look like a jerk. Hold on. We're looking for Season 10. Let's see. So Season 10. Why are we getting all this not what I'm looking for at all? Hold on. Die complete 10 Staffel. Der Zweit Doctor! Das grab der Cybermen! Grab the Cybermen, yes. Grab them! Doctor Who Animated Double Feature Collection. Dreamland. Auf der Suche nach der Wunderlichkeit! Doctor Who, Der Dritt Doctor, Die Sie Teufel, Media Book Edition. The all-new Doctor Who collection. Oh, this is the books. That's actually pretty nice. Softcover collection. I have a bunch of those in hardcover, though, the 10th Doctor ones. Ooh. Taboo and Deep Exams. Who doesn't love a naughty doctor? 10 juicy tales of very satisfying inspections. Short story romance box set bundle collection, English edition. That's totally what I was looking for. Just add that to my cart. Save that one for later. Alright, well, Amazon, you have failed. Amazon Germany. What's the Australian one? Amazon.au? Hold on. There's like a million Amazons. Use them. I do. This site can't be reached. Okay, that's not what it is. What's the Australian Amazon? Amazon.com.au. That's what it is. What? There. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. And the nice thing is you only need one login. So whatever your Amazon login is, that's what you use. And it'll let you sign into all the Amazons with it. Is this the right one? Yes. Okay, hold on a second. Sure. Hold on. Back from your Gaiking history lesson update video. Oh, thank you. One more view towards 1 million. Okay. Okay, are we good now? No. Yeah, fine. Okay, get out of my face. Just let me in for fuck's sake. Alright, here we go. Alright. I think we're good now. Hold on. Just in case it flashes it on the screen. No. Okay, we're good. Okay. Alright. This is why it's good to have a stream deck. You can quickly switch back and forth between things. It's very handy. So let's see what this one has. Doctor Who 10. So this is Australia. What's this? That's the standard edition. Why is the standard edition so fucking expensive? Oh, of course, this is Australian dollars. So, you know, cut... Price is about the same as Canadian money. Wow, season 15. Didn't that just come out? Season 2, 24. Alright, well, there doesn't seem to be a lot available here. Oh, here's one. Australian edition, though. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's any difference, but I don't know that it's got the limited edition packaging. That's the thing. Might look a little different on your shelf. Season 18. A lot of unavailables here. Anyway, you know, you get the idea. Generally, go here first. Amazon UK. That's where I get all of them from. Previously viewed. I also purchased it from here. I don't know why it doesn't say that, but... yeah. Also, really, if you're looking to get any of the Region 2 DVDs, like for extras that aren't carried over, there's still a few. So cheap. Like £5 a piece. Which is ridiculous. Like that, and that would translate to like $10. So tell me, please, why the Region 1 versions are like $30 for a typical release like this? Like, ridiculous. We get so shafted for Doctor Who stuff here, price-wise. It's ridiculous. Look at this. Box set of 3 stories, £10. It's like $20. So, yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, there's season 10. Yeah, that one's probably going to be hard to find because it was the first. It's an older. It's 2019, 6 years ago. But you can probably get the standard edition fairly cheap. Like the standard editions are ridiculously cheap. Like £23, 27, 29, 27, you know. It's good shit. So $77 for season 8? Seriously? Ugh. Maybe I should just send you to hunt for them for me, and I'll just send you the money for them as you find them. Well, when I have money, that is. You seem to be better at finding those deals. Mind you, I'm also often limited to who will ship to Canada, which not everybody will, so you get more options, I think, than I do. So, $77. That's basically regular price. That's less than regular price, actually. Because regular price on the limited edition sets is, yeah, about this. £45, which translates to about $90. So, I mean, you basically got that for regular price. 77, yeah, 77 would have been, like, regular price. That's crazy. See, if we go to eBay Canada, let's see here. Oh, a steal at $464. What a bargain. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. That's much better. $266. Oh, actually, this is the Australian set. Did we get some more pictures of it? What's the difference? This looks very similar. It just doesn't have the big J card. Otherwise, it looks pretty close. Alright, well, a possible alternative option if there's nothing else out there. 172. 408. Did they get the backwards face too? No. Why is this one backwards? Which one's the backwards? Okay, so it's supposed to be the darker side is on the right. So why is this backwards? Okay, it's not. This must have been like an early photo or something. $400. Jesus. Yeah, so that's about normal. That's a little over regular price. Ha ha ha. Season 10 set signed by Katie Manning. It's the standard edition, but still. Signed by Katie Manning. Nice. $90 Canadian. That's pretty good. That's basically regular price. God, it's crazy. Even the North American set is like pricey. Limited. I couldn't see because of dark mode making the text white on a white background. There we go. Okay, limited, and let's go price plus shipping lowest. Not that season 10. That's not season 10. That's season 9. Actually, that's not a bad price for season 9. Huh. Not a bad price at all. Season 9. Jesus. Yeah, lowest price for the limited to Canada. $408 plus $52 shipping. There are a couple of box sets I have paid that amount for, but they were worth it because they were massive and there was just so much content that I was like, okay, I can kind of justify that because of all the content that's in it. Like some of the out of print Severin sets and stuff like that. Actually, you know, here, hold on. Ah! Hold on. Doctor Who Collection Limited. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Oh, much better. Yeah, season 24. Nobody gives a shit about season 24, so you can find it cheap. I like this simply for all the extras, honestly. All the studio footage and stuff. Fantastic. So season 24, I can get that pretty cheap. Season 17, looks like I can get that pretty cheap. Series 22 and 23, this is the Australian release, but just normally, you can get them pretty cheap. Because 60 just gets no respect, you know. Oh, here we are. Oh, hey, hey. Ho, ho. $78 Canadian. Oh, it's an auction, though. Okay. 25, 24, 12. This one I think you can get fairly cheap, even though it was the original, like the first release. Because it had 2 releases of the limited edition version, so you can actually get get it fairly easily. 22, 25, 22, 24, 22, 24. See, all the season 24s and 22s and 23s. Like, so cheap. Season 20, 24, 22. Season 2. That's actually a pretty good price for Season 2. Season 15. That just came out. Why is it so fucking expensive? Oh, Rare Waves. Actually, Rare Waves is pretty good, usually. I've ordered from them before. They're kind of slow on shipping, though. Oh, never mind. These are like regular price, actually. 132 when you do the conversion. A little over regular price. 25, 24, 20. Oh, 20. Oh. That's a really good price for season... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was season 19. Never mind. 15. That's a little more reasonable. Mm-hmm. It's mostly 5th, 6th, and 7th Doctor goes cheap. Mostly. $19. Where's the J card? You seriously junked the J card and you want us to pay that much for it, dude? Come on. You don't junk the fucking J cards at those. Why would you junk the J card? Nobody junks the J card with those. Nobody. It puts it in negative because of my dark mode thingy, by the way, in case you're wondering. It makes everything look weird. Excellent with some light minor mark. It's a Blu-ray! How the fuck do you scratch a Blu-ray? Ridiculous. 5, 6, and 7 get no love, clearly. I know, right? Well, 5 does a little bit. I expect season 20 will go for a lot eventually. It's still too new, though. But 3 and 4 are definitely sought after. I mean, that's the 70s era, right? Generally considered, that's actually a really good price for season 8. $130 Canadian, plus 42 shipping. Yeah, so some of these sets are going to end up paying like $150, $200 for. Easy. What's this? Strange, because season 25 is one of the best seasons of the JNT era. Well, also bear in mind it just came out like pretty recently, so I think it'll probably become more valuable later, but... season 26, though. Season 26 is definitely harder to get. I don't see any season 26s in here. Because it's the last season. So is this, I laughed so fucking hard this morning. Someone messaged me saying I don't know the real world or human struggles that I'm part of. What? Boogie and a part of the rich and privileged. That had me in fucking tears. Rich. Yeah, you're so rich and privileged, Jonkler. Jeez. Live in the real world, you 1%er, you. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm looking at all these right now, because I can't afford to buy anything, so, catch you later, Doctor Who limited editions. As in much. Grad fees. If you're receiving this email, what? Grad fees have not been paid. The grad fees are $70. Why are you messaging me the day before rent is due, Patricia Lindsay? You can just wait for your fucking grad fees. I am aware. God. Holy shit, 42 views already. The ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. The editing in this was crazy good. This video for me is an education of Force 5 and 70s anime in general. Like and love. And thank you. That video almost killed me. I like it when I have a subject like that I can really kind of go deep on. And I feel like if I had planned ahead a little bit more, like for a video like that, I could make it even better. Because I basically did most of that off the top of my head. And I only really had one major correction to do in the middle. So not too bad. But I feel like if I had actually planned a little bit more for something like that, not even necessarily scripting, just like kind of had a, you know, a layout of a plan for it, that I could make them even better. But it was a good practice run for kind of doing a deep dive video, because I'd like to do more videos like that, because I find them very satisfying to do. And I actually enjoy watching them. And I feel like more people would enjoy watching them, but I don't know. It's weird. I was talking to Luke about this. We talk about content creation a fair amount, and he was saying how, you know, there'll be those kinds of videos where he you know, like his Dynamech Gaiking, as it were, not that specific subject, but that type of thing, where he does a deep dive on something, and he'll put a lot of effort in it. He'll have clips and screenshots and all kinds of overlays and fancy schmancy editing and whatnot, and put it out into the world and be really proud of it. And it'll get like maybe 100 views over the course of a week. But then it'll be like a video, you know, an update video. Let me just see here. Yeah, something like this, where it's just like his goofy face holding up some Blu-rays, and that'll get like 1,000 views. You know, something that was like zero effort. Just quickly turn the camera on, yak about the video, Blu-rays you got, and call it a day. Put some titles on it, done. But yeah, the downside of being a content creator, sometimes the ones you put the most effort into are the least appreciated. Actually, most of the time, the ones you put the most effort into are the least appreciated. All right. We need a 3D picture of Season 20. Which I don't think we have. Oh my god, I can't be this tired this early. I need to stay up until evening, so at least another 12 hours. Okay. I need this, but I need like the biggest I can possibly get. Wow, actually that's pretty big. Hold on, do I already have one of those? Hold on a second, I might already have one. Here, it would be in here. What is... Hold on. I might make even more coffee. Okay, disambiguation. got Doctor Who, the collection. So, sharp-eyed viewers, do you see anything wrong with this picture? Take a good long look. Anything wrong with that? Do you see an error somewhere? Something erroneous? BG? Is it BG or bougie? I'm assuming it's like bourgeoisie. Is that the spine? Well, what specifically about the spine, though? What specifically is the error? Ah, well, actually, yeah, you might not know what the correct one is, but you spotted it. There's a difference. This is actually season 7. If you looked up here, that might have given it away. So for some reason, season 15 is on the spine. They updated everything except that. I'm guessing this is like a template they use. So season 15 was the previous season release. So I could have sworn... Yeah, this is the... See, I don't know why they make it look like that. Because that's not what they look like here. They have the Blu-ray bar along the top. This implies that there's a slipcover or it's a box of some kind. It is not. I don't know why. See, this is what they look like here. This isn't even entirely accurate either, because I think that one was in a thicker case. Yeah, still the same. Ah, here we are. I knew I had one. Okay. Where is this? August of 2023? What? Jesus. I must have done that around the time of the 50th. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah. That's good. Yeah. We'll grab another copy of that. And plonk it in here. Wait, no. I can't sleep yet. I need to stay awake. But then I'll get a nice long sleep tomorrow. In preparation for... for those who came in late, we're going to do a Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow because the Dono goal is looking sad. And it's almost the end of the month. So, yeah, we're going to do one tomorrow. It should be fun. What is this? The Season 20 PDF archive is 8,849 pages? Really? Wow, this is very thorough. Holy shit. Yeah, if you take a look at the studio footage. So Arc of Infinity, that was never available. Studio footage, 21 minutes. They had a 6-minute and 50-second edit on the snake dance. Film footage is new. Modern Undead. Got film trims with 10 more minutes than they had on the DVD version. Outtakes 750, 536 on DVD. Yeah, they've added a lot. Once Upon a Time Lord, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a documentary that I remember seeing on PBS back in the day, and it was kind of a holy grail for a long time. My mom had taped it for me, and when she was in the process of recording over her old tapes, I tried to find it, but she had recorded over it. Yes, she BBC'd it. And I was like, fuck. But then I found like a fan recording, which was kind of janky, but probably about the same quality as Mom's old EP VHS recording. And then they put it out on the on the Blu-ray. So sweet. What's that on the Modern Undead one? Yeah, that was a cool one because that was a U.S. documentary, PBS documentary that came out when we were still waiting for the Peter Davison stories to appear. And greetings, Adrian James and Solid Snake. I have not watched Super Ted. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Terminus, not much. Nobody likes Terminus. It's okay. It's just a little slow, honestly. I always found it a little dull. Breakfast time. The Doctors. 15 minutes. 2-minute 46-second extract. Huh. Film trim is 544. It's 533 on DVD. What's this one? Enlightenment, yeah. Alright. Got some... So talking about what's missing or what's moved. Oh. That's interesting. Magna Carta featurette is 20 minutes and 43 seconds on the Blu-ray. The original DVD edition was 22 minutes and 46 seconds. 2 minutes and 3 seconds removed due to images of world leaders, including Bin Laden. Interesting. I probably have the original of that somewhere. What is this? This is King's Demons. So we just got a shit ton of extras here because it's only a 2-part story. Wow. Quite a lot of stuff. Like 7 hours of content. That's crazy. Celebration documentary. The 5 Doctors Special Edition version here, edited to remove mention of Rolf Harris. Like, can people just stop turning out to be shitty humans, please? Like, seriously. Get it together. Children need part of a 1913 feature on the 5 Doctors. Why is that cut down so severely? It doesn't say why. Oh, they got a little bit... Oh, it's like... Never mind, we have everything plus a little bit more, it looks like. Easter egg, photo gallery. Okay, 5 Doctors Anniversary Edition. Yeah, here we go. So location footage, 3241. This is all new. We got location footage. 53 minutes of studio footage from March 29th. An hour and 17 minutes of studio footage from the 30th of March. An hour and 20 minutes of studio footage from the 31st of March. That could very well be all of the studio footage. And all of the location footage. It's crazy. I'm kind of surprised this is SD. Is that correct? The location footage? Because I know that they have all the film material for this. They boasted about that, how the Blu-ray is, the film footage is all high def. Okay. Yeah, here we are. PDF material. Season 20 PDF archive. 8,849 pages of stuff. They got rehearsal scripts, camera scripts, transmission camera scripts, recording schedules, production department archive, radio times material. God, look how much stuff there is. This is insane. Wow. Doctor Who Annual. And by the way, somebody mentioned in the comments, I was talking about how we don't get the booklets. The booklets with the US sets. Apparently, on the US version, the booklets are included in the PDF material. So we do get the booklet, but only as a PDF. Isn't that interesting? But look at this. Every single disc has PDF material. It's insane. Wow. So as this jail says, I'm rewatching that Comic Book Men episode with the laser disc, and I'm thinking, why would you separate the discs for $5? That guy should have just brought them to Pawn Stars instead. Okay, I'll never sell my laser discs, even I have the bound disc to watch them on DVD. There you go. Welcome back. Wow, really, Jonker? You left right then? God damn it. I just went through so much Doctor Who stuff. Well, welcome back. Going to see Sinners. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. Like, just the highest praise for that movie. Clearly, I need to see it. What is my opinion on the Tomb Raider games? I don't know. I haven't played any of them. They've been on my radar forever. I just never got around to playing them. I've got a bunch of them. But, yes, Indiana Jones absolutely influenced Tomb Raider and Uncharted. No question there. I have played the first 3 Uncharted games, though. Those were a lot of fun. Nathan Drake is very Indiana Jones-like in terms of his like humor and, you know, stuff. All right, we got to get going on this here. So, okay, so season 20, we got our picture. Let's grab that. We'll just put it here for now. Okay. So. You know Valen Dreth, the asshole dark elf? No, dude, I have not played Oblivion since, like, literally 2008. I remember very little about it. Valen Dreth, the asshole dark elf who taunts you at the beginning of Oblivion right after character creation. Nope. It turns out he has a descendant in Skyrim, Roblin Dreth. Okay, cool. Gotta love those little Easter eggs, eh? Little bits of lore for the attentive. So I'm guessing you finally managed to get out of the dungeon? But yeah, I definitely want to play that that remaster. Looks really good from what I've seen. He's the "you're gonna die in here" guy. Yeah, dude, I don't remember anything. I haven't played it in I haven't played it since the Multimedia Chronicles was created. Let me put it that way. 17 years ago? 16, 17 years? Yeah, I've played a lot of games since then. The memory has been overwritten with more recent things. But yeah, and also, I mean, I only played it once and I didn't finish it, so it didn't stick in my memory. I have just sort of general bits and pieces memories of little moments here and there. I don't really remember the bigger stuff or specific characters. So, sorry. Don't remember. You could give me his entire dialogue tree from start to finish, and I would still not remember any of it. So, I'm sorry. Terribly sorry.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's closer look time again on the Multimedia Chronicles on this fine timey-wimey Tuesday. So what are we going to look at today? Well, those of you who have been following my updates know that I got a whole bunch of stuff for the collection recently and have been filling in some gaps. And also, I kind of changed my philosophy about how I'm going to go about collecting the collection, which is, of course, the Blu-ray sets of the classic series. Opting instead of going with the North American releases, but going with the much superior UK releases. So, why don't we start with the first of those that I have added to the collection. We have Season 20, which is, of course, the 20th anniversary season for Doctor Who, and boy, what a season it was. And I figure, while we're taking a closer look at this, why don't we also throw in...
Whoops. Alright, enjoy X-Files, Thomas.
Releases. So, why don't we start with the first of those that I have added to the collection. We have Season 20, which is, of course, the 20th anniversary season for Doctor Who, and boy, what a season it was. And I figure, while we're taking a closer look at this, why don't we also throw in these two discs. The Real-Time Pictures documentary about Longleat 83, the big 20th anniversary celebration at Longleat Castle. And we'll take a little peek at those. Alrighty, so, the 20th anniversary of Doctor Who, UK style, on a closer look, today, on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Good. And then is this the outro?
Now, I'm going to do these a little differently, just in the interest of efficiency and kind of getting to the meat of it a little faster. Unless it's something I have like a million things to say about, I'm going to just kind of jump straight to the table after the titles. So,
who was I telling that to? The chat, I guess. Also, Skyrim is vastly superior, so who cares about Oblivion? Hey, come on. Oblivion is excellent. They are both different. It's not about which one is better. I mean, Oblivion has Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean in it. End of discussion, as far as I'm concerned. So. And And you can try to help Sean Bean to not die. I mean, come on. Live, Sean! Live! Patrick Stewart, however, I'm guessing they had for, like, his lunch break. He seems to come and go very quickly. But he does do some lovely narration. God, I'm so tired. But we have barely just begun today, so let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Footage 2024. Yes. Space intro. There we go. Put this down there. And we'll grab the end. Where is it? There it is. Excellent. Couple. We need to shrink this down a bit. There we go. Watch how quick we do these titles. Yeah, I mean, I might just use this as the thumbnail as well. It's nice and simple. The fuck, man? There. I always use Futura Book for my Doctor Who videos, so that's why titles don't take very long here. And the reason I use that is this is the font that they used for most of the 70s era. Yeah, up until, like... When did they change the serif font? Like 79, I think? Maybe 78? I think it was 79. I think it was when Graham Williams took over, wasn't it? No, that would have been like 77. Maybe it was 77. That's not... No. Here. No, that's not the one. I'm not talking about the logo. Yeah, that's again, AI overview. You're not telling me what I want to know. What font is used? Futura. There it is. Has been used at various times. Well, that, yeah, that's when... Hold on. Let's try this instead. $1980. Well, I know by 1980. Fuck's sake, AI, you're so useless. Okay, Millennium Effect seems to have an article about them. Doctor Who. Okay. Fonts in Doctor Who. Okay. Yeah, series opening and closing titles here. Ah, here we are. Bureau Grotesque 1 to 3. Which they used in An Unearthly Child. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay, this is neat. So this is the original 60s font. Oh, man. Ha, the War Machines. This would be a great, like, sci-fi font to use, eh? That's a really good sci-fi font. Euro style. Okay, kind of similar. Yeah, Century Book. Very nice. Futura Bold and Futura Book. Yeah, that's the one that I've been using. This one here. So it started with Spearhead from Space, Episode 1, and ran until The Green Death, Episode 6. So bold opening titles, book closing titles. Interesting. Then they switched to that. Oh, okay. Futura Extra Bold. So it's still Futura. And it went until The Seeds of Doom Part 6. Okay. That's beautiful. Yeah, and then it switched to this one, the serif font. In Mask of Mandrago, really? It was that... Huh. Ha! The neon tubing one. Helvetica Rounded Bold. That's good to know. This is actually incredibly useful. Helvetica New Bold Outline. That's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they would use that, yeah, like that, or they would use it for the name, and like the character name, and then have the actor's name in the solid one. And Universe Ultra Condensed Light. Oh, man. Eurostyle Bold Condensed? Where was that used? Oh, for the, again, the Doctor part, and then Sylvester McCoy is this other one, so they would use two different fonts. Interesting. And this was the movie, Post Antica. They brought Futura Book back for Rose until the End of Time Part 2. Wow. And that's as far as they go. Okay. That doesn't seem the same, though. Oh, Future Book. See, this is the one that I have, is this one here. Futura Bold. But I think it's mislisted in here as Futura Book. But it's actually Futura Bold, or Future Bold. Let me just look here. Futura Book, yeah. Huh. Well, that's really interesting. It would be nice to have more season-specific ones. So what was the other one? The neon tubing one. That might actually be better to use for this one. Yeah, this one I definitely recognize. Okay. So if we use this one, Helvetica Rounded Bold. Do I have that? I mean, Helvetica is a pretty frickin' common font. At least it was. Wow, I do not have Helvetica. How is that even possible? Wow. Alright, well, you know what? We'll just leave it for now. We'll just leave it for now. That's fine. But that's good to know. Like, I would definitely like to use more sort of era-specific fonts, if possible. I think that'd be pretty neat. Just a nice little visual flair, you know? All right. I'm glad everyone agrees. Is this 5 seconds? Yeah. Okay. That's good. Thank you for laughing at me, Jonkler. Thanks. I thought you of all people would find that interesting, but okay, never mind. I sit corrected. Yeah, because then I think we just go right into it, right? And then there. And there.
All right, so here we Okay, here we go. Contents on the back there. Now the contents are only listed on the J card. Okay, here we go.
It's also first use of the macro lens here.
Okay, here we go. The Ultimate Collection of the Ultimate Anniversary Season of Classic Doctor Who. Season 20. Look at that. Just beautiful.
Fair enough.
So if we flip this around here, you can see all the contents on the back there. Now the contents are only listed on the J card. The North American sets put them on the back of the case, but the less said about the North American sets, the better. We're not going to bother with those anymore. So, and then of course on the side we do have the correct season numbers. Very nice. And I'm just going to have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please bear with me.
Hold on.
So, and then of course on the side we do have the correct season numbers. Very nice.
Okay.
just going to have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please bear with me. Me. There we go. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom as well. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom as well. You the bottom as well. We'll just flip that around and give it a quick touch of focus.
Yeah, I'm just like really like fiddling with the macro, something fierce in this.
Focus. There we go. So we got the rating on there. What's that say? Suitable only for persons of 12 years and over. Ha! I started watching it when I was 9. So there. Not to be supplied to any person below that age. Wow. Harsh. Harsh.
Lots of Fent users. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we'll just flip this back around. I'm just going to adjust everything here. Hold on. Harsh. Alright, so we'll just flip. Harsh. Alright, so we'll just flip this back around. I'm just going to adjust everything here. Hold on. Around. I'm just going to.
Hold on a sec. Can I... Hang on. Let's just move these out of the way. I'm going to see if I can cut out all the little bits of narration about adjusting focus.
Wow. Harsh.
And just show rather than do...
Quick touch of focus. That around and give it a quick touch of focus. That around and give...
So many cuts in this. Yeah, where are we here?
With me? There we go. Oh, and I should have shown this again real quick. Please bear with me. There we go. I'm just going to have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please. And I'm just going Gonna have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please bear with me. There we go. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom as well. We'll just flip that around and that around and there we go. So
yeah, I don't need to announce every time I adjust the fucking focus. Like, seriously, me in the past? Come on. Show, don't say. It's a closer look, not a closer whining about focus.
That around. There we go. So we got the rating on there. What's that say? Suitable only.
Okay, so that's good. And what's this one?
Harsh. Alright, so we'll just flip this back around.
Yeah. This one.
And there we go. So it also, I'm not going to fiddle with the focus for this and just give you the idea. It also gives you the, sorry, let's go this way so you can actually read it. Gives you the same on the other side. So, but most importantly, correct season numbers, something the North American sets do not have. So let's just slide it.
Just realized we're a little closer to the mic here than we were in the other segment, so we probably don't need to boost the volume so much. Here. So let's move it down to another track. There we go.
Here we go, the ultimate collection of the ultimate style on a closer look.
Okay. Boost by maybe 3 instead of 6.
Okay, here we go, the ultimate collection.
That's pretty good.
We're not going to bother with for persons of 12 years and over. Ha! Alright, so we'll just flip this back around, and there we go. So it also, I'm not going to fiddle with the focus for this and just give you the idea. It also gives you the, sorry, let's go this way so you can actually read it. Gives you the same on the other side. So, but most importantly, correct season numbers, something the North American sets do not have. So let's just slide it out of the J card here. And we'll take a look inside. So very nice. I tend to leave these on. Same with the steel books that I get because the it protects it from scuffing on the shelf, right? So let's see what we got here. So there we go. Nice clean artwork. And then if we open it up.
Morning.
Look at that.
You had a weird fart?
It just went. It was really long. Like it just went forever.
Did you feel yourself deflating?
No.
Like a balloon?
No. Also, Lynn's telling me that the youth vote poll results are on the announcements, and I'm pretty sure conservatives won.
Won what?
The youth vote.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, that sucks. I don't understand.
Lynn just said, our future is screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a post about you.
About me?
Yeah.
Have the results comes out?
Yes, I'll show you in a sec.
I'm guessing we're okay.
So I just like to say how proud I am of my daughter Rose, who turns 18 this year, so couldn't vote, but cares so much about our country and the future that she reminded me daily to make sure I didn't forget to vote. Even went with me to the polls. Don't worry, Rose. Daddy made sure you'll have a future.
Oh.
And one of my favorite pictures of us.
Yeah.
Very
well, that was your Facebook thing for a while, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, it was.
But yeah, no. Conservatives won. At our school, anyway.
Bam!
Holy shit, we stomped him.
Yep. And,
we won in BC. I saw your post.
hold on, where is the... No.
Or in town or whatever.
Where is the, is it Ontario?
Oh yeah, he got stomped in his own thing. His own district or whatever.
Where is the... Oh, here. Well, I guess it would be, Ontario. Carlton. Here it is.
Yeah, I saw this.
Pierre. Bam.
Yep.
So he's not even...
He didn't even win his own
yeah,
district.
he's basically unemployed now.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, Trump 2.0. But did you see... hold on, provinces... Apparently this is normal for Alberta. Look at that.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
91?
91% conservative, yeah. It's crazy. Huh?
Almost 1,500,000 votes.
Yep.
That is insane.
Now you were talking about Quebec, Bloc Québécois.
Yeah.
So here's how many people in Quebec voted for them.
Oh, liberal.
1,224,083.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember that number. Go national. Bloc Québécois, 1,224,083. Is literally entirely Quebec. Nobody outside of Quebec voted for them.
Well, the whole thing for Bloc Québécois is they want to be separate from Canada.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they've been into separatism, wanting to be their own thing forever. Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, like,
I love how only people in Quebec voted Bloc Québécois.
Yeah, I haven't. I've never been there. Like, it's one of the few places in Canada I've never been to, but some of my friends have, and they said, yeah, oh yeah, when you go to Montreal, like, or anywhere in Quebec, it's literally like stepping into another country. Like, it's so different from the rest of Canada. So, yeah. There is a Home Alone meme of Kevin going, I'm not afraid anymore. The Vader about to slaughter him. Like the episode 3. That's funny.
Marijuana party, 130 votes.
Hell yeah. There's only 130?
Yeah.
Oh my god, nationally? That's hilarious.
I've heard of the party rhinoceros one.
The rhinoceros party?
I've actually heard of that one.
Yeah, Cass was saying something about that.
They were gonna paint cars green or something.
Yeah, it's like, we want more green cars, and by that they didn't mean like
eco-friendly.
Eco-friendly, they meant like literally green cars, like actual colored green cars. So it's party rhinoceros party. I think it's like a joke party. Mm-hmm. But what cracks me up about that is 7,337 people voted for them. So, you know.
United Party of Canada.
Up.
People's Party. Yeah, it's one of the main ones, so.
People's
no
Party.
affiliation.
No affiliation. So what, they just didn't...
Just threw away their vote?
I don't know. NDP is, like, pretty good. So,
Marxist-Leninist. I've actually been learning about...
Leaning? communist, Christian heritage,
Ugh.
independent. Yeah, I mean, there's like libertarian, which is not the same as liberal.
No.
Yeah, it was Carlatin was saying like, wow, so many parties. Like, well, yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of options down here.
Because we believe in democracy up here, so the people have a choice.
Well, it's only red and blue in the U.S.
A lot
isn't
of
it?
choices. I think there's one or two other parties, but they never make a dent, so.
It never fucking matters, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, here it's crazy. But yeah, Mark Carney already gave his victory speech last night. I watched it this morning.
Awesome.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, Alex. I thought she meant Alec. Never mind. Never mind. It would take too long to explain.
What's church? Not going out.
Yeah, he already escaped last night.
Really?
Little frickin' escape artist. Oh, I just came in from a smoke and was just turning around to close the door and felt this something brush by my leg. Looked outside and there was church out on the lawn. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, stop it.
It's in the Discord under Star Wars. Yes,
You
cool.
smell good.
I'll probably look at it later. Who, church does or I do?
Church.
Yeah, alright.
Look at him.
Yes. Hello, church. How you doing? Aww. Aww. Do you like that when I come in nice and slow? Oh, he likes that. Oh, he's like zoning. He's closing his eyes. Yeah, is that good? Is that good, buddy?
He's melting. His tail's so slow.
He likes
It
the,
zoomed.
He likes the massages.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just a little mush. It's okay. Oh, getting wiggly. Once the wiggles start, you know, you gotta let him go or he'll... That's your one warning. Yes. Church likes to be sneaky. Wow.
No, stop it.
Wow.
Stop. Not going out.
Wow.
No. No. Not going out. Go over there. Stop. Stop. No. Get them.
What are you doing?
He keeps going over to the window.
Oh.
So I kept chucking him back in the living room.
Hmm. I mean, he knows my window's open. He can look outside all he wants. What are you doing? Whoa. He just like zoomed in on you.
Hello.
Here, if I cover my face, maybe it'll zoom in on you.
That could be like a meme template. I don't know what for, but...
Meow. Alright. Ow. Get out of the way.
I don't know.
Have I? Yes, I've seen the first 2 episodes. I haven't. I just started episode 3 before the stream, and I thought I should probably stream. I can watch it later. So yeah, I've seen the first 2 episodes.
Shush.
It's so funny this season. God, I wasn't expecting them to go in such a direction of like just balls out comedy. Man, I've just been laughing so hard through the entire season.
No matter how much you
When they did that big conga line and then Joel farted and they laughed for literally 5 actual real-time minutes. Man, that was great. It's a real knee slapper. It's a hoot. I assume, have you played the games or you know the games? You're aware of the games? Have you heard of the games? Are you aware that it's based on a game? I can't remember. You have played the games, yes. Yeah. For the most part, I think they're doing a pretty good job so far from what I've seen. Season 1 was incredible. Season 2, I mean, The Last of Us Part 2, the game, is such a massive and complex story that I've been curious to see how they were going to tackle it in the show. I know they're splitting it across seasons 2 and 3, which makes sense because it's such a big story. But yeah, for the most part, I think they've been doing pretty good so far. I really liked the big battle for Jackson in the last episode. That was awesome. Some great, like, hero moments for some of the characters. I feel like they played some of Abby's cards a little too early, though. Because in the game, I remember, certain things kind of coming out of nowhere like you didn't know. So it made it more shocking. But I feel like they kind of softened that a little bit too much by revealing her motivations a little too early. But that may be intentional as well, knowing what a huge backlash certain events had from the game, wanting to soften that a little bit for the TV audience, I guess, to try to avoid some of that same backlash. But so that could be just kind of play those cards openly rather than trying not to say too much for people who haven't seen it, obviously, but I might have to check my pants. Loved what I've seen of the games. Enjoyed what I saw of Season 1. Yeah, no, I mean, all of the above are great. Yeah, there's apparently hoping there would be no hate towards the actress play. Well, yeah, I mean, with the game, I remember, like, people were sending, like, hate mail to the fucking voice actress. Like, just how stupid are people out there, right? If you want to hate anybody, send a hate mail to anybody, send it to the writer. Because he's the guy who wrote all of that. You know? It's his story. Don't hate the actor. They're just doing a job. So stupid. Same shit with Star Wars, you know? People sending hate mail to the actors for playing a character in a movie they didn't like. Will you please stop saying that? So stupid. Evil writer.
Death
Evil writer, yes. Alright. I need to recharge somehow. Maybe I'll make a mix of Tang. Tang is always good. Oh, I won't forget. Why do you think I'm taking a break? Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random. You can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, God. What happened? Oh, my God. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. God, noticed that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy. Okay. I'll help you. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it. No! Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Jesus! 3 health. Isn't there a health, like, right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. Church, knock it off, please. You're just like in a loop. Stop. Just stop. Lick your chops, that's fine. That's legit. Licking the cone is stupid. It doesn't do anything!
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Why is it every time I come back it's the damn vortex again? Seriously. Seriously. A damn vortex. Again. See, I hate shit like that. Like, the one takeaway is the one mistake I made. You know, like, 35-minute video. Same to you and yours. It's a nice comment. It's nice. It's a nice comment. Says this UFO robot Grendizer. Oh, Mazen Go. Obviously a fan. He's very much beloved outside of Japan, just not in English-speaking countries. Toei had several other shows made into compilation movies and dubbed into English, but only making them available in Japan is baffling. I now know why the extremely obscure Gigi no Kitaro franchise got one and never saw the light of day in the West. No one outside of Japan would have ever licensed it, but companies have slowly started releasing Shigeru Mizuki's works in English. the last several years. These fucking AI auto-generated responses, like... Anyway... Wow, yeah, 94 views already. Yeah, the Doctor Who ones seem to do well. How fortunate that I've filmed a shit ton of them. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? You should put the clip where I got my 1 millionth bit. Well, it is in there. It picks them randomly, dude. I have no control over what clips it chooses. If it's there as a clip, it will show up eventually when the random selection selects it. So, yeah. That's how that works.
Look at that. Just beautiful.
Okay. And we do a little... Oh, we do... little adjustment to the focus.
Beautiful.
Okay, what?
Beautiful. So we'll take a look at the pocket on the side here first.
Yeah, it's better when the focus just kind of
show you all of the artwork that you get here. So we got this lovely shot here of the Doctors 2, 3, 4, and 5 from the 5 Doctors. Very nice. And then we just have this little catch here that opens up. We got another shot there of the Doctor with the TARDIS team. Very nice. We open this up even more, and then we get our booklet and everything else. So we have this book, which we'll take a closer look at in a moment. We got a little book of other, like, I don't know. We got another little booklet here that's just all kinds of Doctor Who merchandise. We'll take a closer look at in a moment. We got a little book of other, like...
words are hard. I should double check this section as well. We'll do that in a moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here, we're just going to check this part here. I think we did already. Yeah, we did all this, and...
Beautiful. So we'll take a look at the pocket on the side here.
Hold on. We'll truncate that even more. There we go.
Beautiful. So we'll take a look at the pocket on the side here first. And I'll show you all of the artwork that you get here. So we got this lovely shot here of the Doctors 2, 3, 4, and 5 from the 5 Doctors. Very nice. And then we just have this little catch here that opens up. We got another shot there of the Doctor with the TARDIS team. Very nice. We open this up even more, and then we get our booklet and everything else. So we have this book, which we'll take a closer look at in a moment. We got another little booklet here that's just all kinds of Doctor Who merchandise. We'll take a look at that in a moment too. Meanwhile, first off, look at that. That in a moment, too. Meanwhile, first off, look at that. We have the TARDIS console room from Season 20. Now this is kind of significant, of course. In 20. Now this was kind of significant, of course, because it was. Now this was kind of significant, of course, because it was the first time that the TARDIS.
Hold on. Okay.
In 20. Now this was kind of significant, of course, because it was the first time that the TARDIS console had been updated in a very long time. I think up to this point, they'd basically just been kind of retrofitting the original console for years, and then this time around they gave it a full overhaul, made it a little bit more 80s. Lots of big chunky buttons and digital readouts and displays and computer graphics and stuff. It was pretty neat. So we'll just fold this back up here for the moment because we want to look at all the booklets and inserts and such. But before we do that, let's take a look at the individual disc art for each story. Each story. So essentially we have a book.
Hold on.
Each story. So essentially we have a booklet type, or a, like, I don't know, plastic trays in the form of a book. Just like pages. Let me just go like that, and we'll just kind of take a little look-see there. So there's Snake Dance, and first off, of course, we had Arc of Infinity, which brought Omega back. And then we have Terminus. No. So first off, we have Arc of Infinity, which of course. So there's Snake Dance. Take a little look-see there. In the form of a book, just like pages. So first off, we have Arc of Infinity.
A little janky.
Plastic trays in the form of a book.
Where are you going? Take the cut out. Thank you.
So first off, we have
I see what we're doing. Okay. And then we have the first of the Black Guardian trilogy, Modern Undead. Modern Undead. And then, hold on. Undead. And then, how do we get this here? And then we have the second part of the Black Guardian trilogy, Terminus. And then the absolutely outstanding conclusion of the trilogy, Enlightenment, which is wonderful. Basically space pirates in space, but like actual like pirates in like a galleon in space. And just there we go. So here we have the King's Demons, which of course introduced us to Chameleon, a sadly underused companion. He was an actual robot that you had to program in order to use. And the original creator passed away shortly after that story, and nobody knew how to program it. And then, of course, we have the 5 Doctors. So this is the TV version, or I guess TX version, as they've called it for some reason. And then we have, let's actually flip this around here. And then here we have the let's actually flip as they've called it for some reason. We'll just, I see you. I intended to do a little redo there. And then here we have the I would be posting on Twitch, but for some reason Twitch draws a shit ton of megabytes on my phone, causing me to have to pay more money for the phone bill. That's weird. And then here we have the 40th anniversary version. That's the new edition that they put together for this collection specifically. And then one complaint about these is how awkward it is to get into the pages. And then we have the special edition of the 5 Doctors. This is the 1995 version, which was done for the 12th anniversary, I guess. So not really a special occasion, but they did the special edition. It's kind of a big deal because for a long time the home video versions that were available were edited.
I know in the UK they did get the unabridged version on VHS, but we never got that one over here. So for a long time we just did not have the broadcast version on video here until it was made available on one of the DVD collections many moons later. So let's collections many moons later. So let's put all this away for the moment, and we'll bring out the booklets.
So this one I'm pretty sure is just one big long segment going through the book. Should be fairly straightforward, I think. Hey, at least with YouTube I get a better quality stream. Fair enough. I did check. We should be getting the 4K option on both right now. We always get it on YouTube, though.
Booklets. So here we have the booklet, which is... So here we have the booklet, which is something...
Let me just see.
So here we have the booklet. So here we have the booklet, which is something that we don't even get the suggestion of this in the North American sets. We don't even know what's on the discs without popping them in. So take a look at that. I mean, that is wonderful. So we don't even get the suggestion of this in the North American sets.
Just going to add a title. Oh, for fuck's sake. If it's not highlighted, don't say it's highlighted, you stupid piece of shit character generator. Now I have to re-highlight it, even though it said it was highlighted, but no, technically I was still in the fonts. Okay, can we make this smaller?
Sets. We don't even know what's on the discs without popping them in. So take a look at that. I mean, That is wonderful. So we got all kinds of essays about the show and about the making of the stories and stuff like that. Get the contents of every disc. Get photos. I mean, look at that. This is beautiful. And carrying on. Yeah, and we get detailed breakdowns of what's on each disc. I'm not going to read all of this to you. If you really want to know, you should be able to just pause it and read it. I've tried to keep the focus nice and tight for you.
Tang! Cheers.
And then some more stuff about the making of it. And then we get into Modern Undead, which also nice little anniversary nod, featured the return of the Brigadier. 2 different versions of the Brigadier from 2 different time periods. So pretty neat. And introduction of Turlo. Fans seem kind of mixed on his
everybody's favorite companion,
I mean, for
Turlo.
the most part, his story arc plays out over the course of the Black Guardian trilogy, and then he was just kind of a straight-up companion after that. But then the rest of his story arc was about finding out where he came from, finding his people and such, and that was something that they explored more in season 21. But yeah, apparently it was part of an effort to make the companions more interesting. So you had, Tegan, who was very headstrong. You had Sarah Sutton, yes, who played Nyssa. And Nyssa was, of course, very smart and had a very scientific mind. So did Adric. But and then Turlo came along, who was just like a bad guy. You know, he wanted to kill the Doctor and was under the influence of the Black Guardian and all that fun stuff. So yeah, it was just kind of, they were just trying to give a little bit more depth to the companions instead of just having them say, "What is it, Doctor? What's that, Doctor? Save me, Doctor." You know. So how successful they were with that, well, that's up to you to decide. But I think ultimately, you know, they did some interesting things with Turlo's story arc and with some of the other companion arcs in this. Tegan probably being one of my favorites. I love her arc, how initially she just kind of stumbles into the TARDIS, and then she departs a couple of times. She departed once and then came back in the following story, and then left again, but this time for good.
Her departure was
and then we got just
heartrending.
2 pages of contents for the 5 Doctors, just huge pile of extras and all kinds of stuff. I mean, it was a pretty big deal when they did it too. I mean, they did it as a huge event. It was shown as a 90-minute special, and it was just wonderful. I think it's one of the best anniversary stories they've ever done for the series. It has yet to be topped. When the 50th anniversary came along, I was really hoping they were going to go all out and really just, you know, let's out 5 Doctors, the 5 Doctors. But no, it was, you know, it was all right, but it was mostly just, you know, a new Who story. And there you go. And you got our TARDIS team on the back there. Very lovely photos of them. And then next up, just a nice little snapshot of the time that the Blu-ray set came out. We'll take a look at the Doctor Who merchandise in the little catalog here. Quite nice.
I also have never seen the Critters movies.
There we go. We have.
I think I saw the first one, but I don't remember anything.
The Big Finish audio adventures. Over 100 full cast audio. Oh, I'd say a lot more than that, actually, by now. But yes, I mean, that's not inaccurate. There is over 100. Something like several hundred by now. It's kind of crazy how many they've done over the years. But and there you have the audiobooks of the stories from season 20. I do like that. I enjoy the novelizations, as you guys know. I have an ever-growing collection of the Target books. Very nice. They've been putting a lot of stories out on vinyl. Sometimes these ones are the Nest Cottage Chronicles starring Tom Baker. I have these on CD, and actually Vermin Art sent me this vinyl collection of the first arc, Hornet's Nest. And then there was this one, Doomsday, which was kind of a multimedia event, I think they did, featuring this character named Doom. I'm not overly familiar with it. I just remember the promos when it came out. This one's interesting, Evil of the Daleks by Fraser Hines. It's basically the story of Evil of the Daleks, more or less from Jamie's perspective. So a nice companion piece to the John Peel novelization from a number of years ago.
Yeah, I'm sure I must have seen the first one at least.
Awakening.
I know I haven't seen any of the sequels, though.
An Escape Hunt original game, so it's some kind of game. I don't even know what half of these things are. But then another, is this a book? Yeah, a book of short stories.
Remembrance of the Daleks is pretty awesome, too. You know that's a favorite of mine.
There we go, good old Doctor Who magazine.
And An Adventure in Space and Time. God, I gotta rewatch that. I haven't seen it in ages, but that one was so good. Love that movie.
Which really kept a lot of us Whovians sane during...
That was actually, I think that was the best thing to come out of the 50th anniversary, honestly. Adventure in Space and Time, along with the Five-ish Doctors, which was hilarious. A lot of fun. Enjoyed that one.
And they're still using it at the time of this recording. Great stuff. So that is not the only things we got. So let me just quickly put all these back in the box here. And I have two more little bonus items for you. And they're still using it at the time of this recording. Great stuff. So that is not the only thing. Recording. Great stuff. Great stuff. So let me just quickly put all these back in the box here. And I have two more little bonus items for you. I
think we pull back. Yeah.
There we go. So just open this.
Okay. Yeah, Remembrance is great. I mean, that was the better 25th anniversary special, I think. But the thing I like about the Five Doctors is it touches on just sort of more things from the past history of the show. Like, in particular, all the monster cameos, of course, that's a big one. All the companions that are in it. All the doctors, of course. There's just more stuff, you know, that just kind of celebrates the entirety of Doctor Who. Whereas Remembrance and Adventures, actually both of them, kind of celebrate the origin of it, you know, the beginnings and where it came from, and kind of looking back to where it all started, while at the same time look how far we've come. Look how amazing the special effects are in this story, you know. But, you know, it's great. They've all got great aspects to them. I'd say all three of those are top-notch.
There we go. So just open this up, get back into the TARDIS console room here.
Huzzah, says Scully. Yes. Huzzah indeed.
Put our merch catalog in there and our guide to season 20. Very nice. Oops. Plug in there and our guide to season 20. Very nice.
I gathered. And welcome back. I'm Multimedia Chronicles Zing. It's a shame they didn't get to have their full intended rerun alteration that was intended for occasional reruns of An Adventure in Space and Time. Yeah, where the famous shot of Hartnell looking at a manifestation of Doctor Who's future with Matt Smith. The idea was with each rerun they would change that scene with the actor playing the current Doctor. Exactly. And, well, and the recent rerun, they did that, having, I guess, Shooty in there, didn't they? But because of a certain completely batshit insane psychotic asshole, they had to cut a bunch of stuff out of it. So annoying. Yeah. But no Jodie. No David Mark II or 3 or 4, depending how you count them.
Nice. And I don't recall if I showed you the back. So this is the artwork that's actually on the back of the box behind the J card. So we got this wonderfully menacing picture of the Black Guardian bringing the TARDIS into his clutches.
That's nice.
Yes, and we see one of the ships from Enlightenment there. And yeah, great stuff. Beautiful artwork. So, I'll just slide that back into the J card. Gotta protect the bottom of that case.
Yeah.
So there we go. That is
Lee Binding
Doctor
is
Who,
definitely
the
getting
collection,
well fed.
Season 20. But we're not quite done yet. I have a couple of bonus items for you, as I think I mentioned before. Not a lot to cover with this one, but I think you'll find it interesting.
Do I do the reveal again? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Find it interesting. So what we have here is a documentary that Real Time Pictures put together covering Longleat 83, which was of course the big 20th anniversary celebration that coincided around the time of the 5 Doctors, celebrating 20 years of Doctor Who. So it had stars and props and monsters and all kinds of stuff. Just an amazing exhibition of all things Who. And yeah, so and it
or
took
Cappy,
place
that's
at
right, yeah.
Longleat Castle. And it took place at Longleat Castle, which is quite a beauty of all things Who. And yeah, so and it took place at Longleat Castle of all things Who.
And that's where they usually hold the, well, for a long time, held the Doctor Who exhibition, which was kind of a permanent exhibit of Doctor Who memorabilia. And it was pretty cool. I was rewatching a bit of that documentary recently. It's really good. The Power of the Doctor. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, wait a minute. That's not where we are. Where are we? We're over here.
Who, and it took place at Longleat Castle, which in of all things Who, and it took place at Longleat Castle, which is quite a And it took place at Longleat Castle, which is quite a beautiful location.
Actually, hold on. You all right? Let's look up.
I just tripped my way out the door.
Okay.
My toe got...
Yeah. What?
My toe got stuck on the fan.
Hmm.
And then I, like, jammed my toe into the corner of the fan as I stepped through the door.
Good one.
Yeah.
Hello.
I love you.
I love you too. Maintained. It was maintained there. Form 1974 to 2003. Yeah, maintained. Has multiple doctors, kinda. All the Doc's main trinity of baddies. Unit is heavily involved, apparently included some bunch of classic companions and so forth. Crazy to think that the story had a total of 10 doctors in it. Fair enough.
So, if you look on the back here, they talk a little bit about it. Yeah, the BBC expected 10,000 people
you see how... Yeah, 8. 8 is good. Yeah, 6 is good.
So, if you look on the back here, they talk a little bit about it. Yeah, the BBC expected 10,000 people a day. They got 30,000. Yeah, people flew in from literally everywhere in the world to come to this thing because it was the biggest Doctor Who event there had ever been at that time. Not to mention the fact it was an official BBC sponsored event, so they dug into the vaults to pull out all kinds of cool, as I say, like props and paraphernalia and things like that. They even showed some episodes that had not been aired in a very long time. This was before they kind of started to bring out the old episodes in repeats and home video. So for a lot of people, it was the first time they'd been able to see them. So anyway, this is about an hour-long documentary. I know that it says it's 160 minutes. No, it's actually about 60 minutes. I was a little disappointed when I discovered that. I was like, well, where's all the rest of the extras? It's like, well, there isn't any. That's it. It's just the special, and that's it. But do not despair, because they did a follow-up. Yeah, so this is Longleat 83, the lost footage. This one actually is over. But do not despair, because they did a follow-up. Despair, because they did a follow-up. Yeah, so this is Longleat 83, the lost footage. This one actually is over 2 hours of material. I think it's about 130 minutes or so. And gives you all kinds of additional stuff from the Longleat celebration. So between the two of them, 130 minutes. So between the two of them, you've got a pretty robust look at that celebration. There's like clips from panels, and you can see like just how big the crowds were and everything. And they interview a lot of people who were there. And it's great stuff. And there you go, Longleat, the lost footage. And as far as I know, you can still get this at Real Time Pictures website because it's actually just a burned disc, so they don't have to worry about being stuck with stock they can't sell. They just make them on demand for you. And there you go, Longleat.
Love you too,
footage.
sweetie.
And as far as I know, you can still get this at Real Time Pictures website.
We'll put the web link in here. TimeTravelTV.net or something like that. I better find out here. This one, time travel. Yeah, there's real time. There's the Real Time Pictures page, but this is the one that you actually want to go to buy stuff. TimeTravelTV.com. 40 years they've been going. They're still doing Mythmakers. Did you know that? They're still doing it. Not as often, but they're still doing it. How do we get into here? Yeah, here we are. So we got all this stuff, so many things. There's a bunch here I still want to get. Doctor on display, showing the Blackpool displays. So cool. And a whole bunch of others. Greatest shows in the galaxy. Langolin. Longleat. Another thing about Longleat. This would be actually about the Doctor Who exhibition. The Museum of Classic Sci-Fi. I was a Doctor Who Monsters on one of the Doctor's sets. Katie Manning documentary. The two Longleat ones. You can still get them. Walk Down, the Doctor Who Fan Survival Guide. I'm guessing that was during the pandemic. Lust in Space, that's an old one. I have, that's in one of the Doctor's ones. Panopticon, the Panopticon ones. I really want to get those. This is all about the books, the BBC books and the Virgin books. E.G. Tso's Doctor Who Diary from making the movie. Patrick Troughton in America when he went to a bunch of PBS stations. Panopticon Genesis. I want all these Panopticon ones. This isn't even all of them. There's more. Return to Devil's End. That's one I think I have that one on one of the Doctor's sets as well, actually. Nice companion piece to the Demons. Reunited. Is everybody from Unit. Star Watch, the sci-fi series that so nearly took flight, starring John Pertwee. Sophie's Choice. Saffron. A Lost Animated Series. Reverse the Polarity, A Day in the Life of John Pertwee. Oh, God, I want all of this. The Doctor Down Under. A whole bunch of stuff here. The Home Hoovian, which was an Eric Luskin one of the New Jersey Network ones. The McGave Experiment. Sophie Aldred, Deborah Watling, and Christopher Barry. Yeah, here it is, the Panopticon tapes. Number 1, The Main Event. Number 2, The Early Years. Number 3, The Pertwee Years. Number 4, The JNT Years. Number 5, Dragonfire, The Making of a Story. Yeah, you got The Making of Dragonfire. And Panopticon 7. So you got that and the other 2 Panopticon tapes. So you got like 8 volumes of tapes about, or of DVDs about the Panopticon conventions, which is great. Doctor Who Then and Now, classic PBS documentary. That one's worth it for 2 things. I mean, you got early appearance of Sylvester McCoy when he first took on the role, but huge interview with Terry Nation on this, and big interview with Patrick Troughton as well. And then you got White Witch of Devil's End. I actually have the Blu-ray of that. Where on Earth is Katie Manning? Tom Baker's Beyond Belief. I need that. Who is Tom Baker? Unauthorized. The Nation's Favorite Doctor Explains All. I need that too, clearly. I do have this one. Who on Earth is Tom Baker? This one's a lot of fun, where Tom Baker interviews himself. Who's Who is another great one. This one features a lot of John Pertwee. And I think it's from around the time that Peter Davison was fairly new to the role. And you got some Tom Baker stuff there. Deimos Rising, Syl and the Devil Seeds of Eridor. You can still get the Blu-ray here. Don't let anyone tell you it's out of print. You can still get it from them. Wartime, I'm pretty sure I have that one. And here we go, Mythmakers. You can only get the individual volumes now. They don't have the Doctor's collections anymore, but you can get most of them still. And there's a few here that I would like to get that actually are not included in the collection. So if we go all the way down, here's the latest ones. They're up to number 182. So the Doctor's collections that I got cover about 140 or so. So yeah, pretty crazy. So apparently Tom was going to do it, but backed out due to an event he had booked in 2 other projects. Oh, that's unfortunate. I know RTD was incredibly grateful to Chibs, given he wasn't keen on doing multi-Doctor stories. Too intimidating and horrifying to write one, which is fair enough. Yeah, well, I mean, which is why I think that's why they got Terrence Dicks to do the 5 Doctors, because he was intimately familiar with it enough and had written so many stories for the show and for the Target line that they knew he was the right dude for the gig and could handle it, and not to mention turn in the script quickly, because they were kind of under a time pressure to get it out in time for the anniversary.
Because it's actually just a burned disc, so they don't have to.
It's really it's really interesting hearing his commentary with Peter Davison on the special edition version, where they talk about it, and he talks a lot about how he kind of approached the daunting task of writing this monstrosity and giving enough time for the Doctors and companions to have their moments and stuff. So it was great. So what are you talking about? Spider-Man Battle World sounds interesting. Guessing part of the Secret Wars. Spectacular Spider-Man is nowhere to be found on streaming service. Well, I have it on Blu-ray, and it's still available on Blu-ray as far as I know, so just buy it on Blu-ray if you want. You can watch it anytime.
With stock they can't sell, they just make them on demand for you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Right, we wanted to get the website, didn't we? No, hold on.
Website, because it's actually just a burned disc, so they don't have to. At Real Time Pictures website.
Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. No, Time Travel TV. Shit. Okay, yeah, there's not really anything here other than contact us if you want us to make videos. So we'll just do that. Yes, indeed he did, Kralatin. He was eviling it up lately. It's the multi-doctor stuff we did get with the giggle, I thought was incredibly well done. Oh, the giggle was so good. I was saying in the previous one, the update video, that I loved Neil Patrick Harris as the toy maker, just ripping up the scenery. Would love to see him come back at some point. I thought he was such a terrific and fun nemesis for the Doctor. And scary. Like, he could be scary when he wants to be, you know? He was great. We'll do 6.
At Real Time Pictures website, because it's actually just a burned disc, so they don't have to worry about being stuck with stock they can't sell. They just make them on demand for you. And there you go. Highly recommended. I mean, just generally, I recommend the Real Time Pictures stuff. I'll be talking about them quite a bit in other updates and closer looks. And there you go. And there you go. And there's the spines. Haha, you thought I was going to forget to focus, didn't you? Yeah, well, I didn't.
Considering we've been adjusting the focus like every 2 seconds in this whole video, yeah.
didn't. And why not? We'll just do one more shot here with both of them side by side. Yeah, the real-time picture stuff is fantastic. It's an absolute gold mine of behind-the-scenes stuff and documentaries about conventions. They've got a great series of, I don't know, 5 or 6 DVDs covering the Panopticon conventions, which are like some of the bigger Doctor Who conventions that ran back in the 90s. And they got a whole series of DVDs about them. I really need to pick those up at some point.
Oh, I will. I will buy many more things from that site. I want basically just everything.
At some point. And there we go. Just one last look before we head back to the shelf.
Oh, hold on.
I guess I can read it upside down. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here, but so I'm not going to read everything from the book.
Alright, I think this is meant to slot in somewhere.
I'm just going to have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please bear with me. There we go. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom as well. We'll just flip that.
I guess we can just drop it in there. Seems like the most logical place for it. Shit. Hold on, we gotta shuffle things a bit here. Yeah, so when we will do that, yeah, I see where I can slot it in. Just hold on a sec. Sure, we'll just put it over here for now. Then we'll bring this in. That's it. Might watch some more Spider-Man stuff later. Excellent. I still prefer Tobey Maguire. Apparently his daughter is going to make a cameo for one of Tom Holland's Spider-Man movies. God, there's so many Spider-Man variants now. I know. There has been for a while in the comics. Yeah, but the movies. Geese. Spider geese. Honk, honk. And then you're covered in webs. What is it? I saw one of them on YouTube, but it got deleted. Oh, it was a convention panel with John, Peter, Colin, and McCoy. It was a lot of fun, and probs on the DVDs now in better quality. Very possible. I mean, there's so many things that could have been. They have a lot of convention videos. But, yeah, the Panopticon ones in particular, I think, are like... That was like the big Doctor Who convention, which I'm guessing isn't running anymore because I haven't heard anything about it. They only did them for a few years, but they were the stuff of legend. I think that's the ones where John Pertwee and Patrick Troughton would get into their famous water pistol fights.
So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here, but so I'm not going to read everything from the book that lists the detailed contents of every disc. There's just way too much. When we go through the booklet, I made sure to keep it in focus for you so you can just pause and read the contents if you want. But just taking a quick peek at the back here, we've got the 40th anniversary restoration of the Five Doctors. So that's a brand new edition that they've put together. So we have no less than 3 versions of the Five Doctors on.
Okay, hold on. This is probably fine if I'm just reading off the back.
Then we got documentaries, new, that does carry over all the anniversary restoration of the Five Doctors, so that's a brand new edition that they've put together. So we have no less than 3 versions of the Five Doctors on here. And I really like the fact that this has HD film material, which means they actually have all the original location film for it. So all the film bits are true HD, folks. The Five Doctors has never looked better. Updated special effects for 2023 with a new 5.1 soundtrack and multiple audio commentaries. Yeah, that does carry over all the old commentaries from the old DVDs as well.
Yeah.
One that I highly recommend is the commentary for the special edition with Peter Davison and Terrence
What did I just say?
Those two together were just hilarious. I mean, both of them had tons of stories to tell about the making of the special. But, I mean, honestly, any commentary with Peter Davison is worth a listen.
Don't buy bootlegs, dude. I guarantee you those bootlegs are made from the fucking YouTube videos. Just watch the YouTube videos or download them if you want your own copies. But don't pay money to bootleggers.
Listen, he's just a really naturally funny guy and always has fun stories to tell and will keep you laughing throughout. But that one in particular I remember really enjoying. And also with being with Terrence Dix as well, who was just a massive, massive contributor to classic.
Oh, I know, John.
In so many ways, writing all the Target.
We've been scratching our heads on that one for 30
writing
years.
So many of the Target novelizations, and being a story editor for several seasons, and writing several of the original episodes as well. So, needless to say, he has a lot of stories to tell, and he talks a lot about sort of all the trials and tribulations of writing the script for the Five Doctors. No pressure or anything, only the big 20th anniversary special, but yeah, it's quite interesting to listen to and very entertaining. Then we got documentaries, new to Blu-ray, covering Arc of Infinity and the King's Demons. We got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun feature featuring Peter Davison, and got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun kind of road trip video featuring Peter Davison, Janet Field.
Hold on.
Then we got documentaries, new to Blu-ray, covering Arc of Infinity and the King's Demons. We got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun feature featuring Peter Davison and
I don't know, some people.
Got Look Who's Driving, which is really.
Probably the only thing we
got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun kind of road trip video featuring Peter Davison, Janet Fielding, and Sarah Sutton. More featurettes, including a brand new entertaining
cut there.
Then we got documentaries, of Infinity and the King's Demons. We got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun kind of road trip video featuring Peter Davison, Janet Fielding, and Sarah Sutton. More featurettes, including a brand new interview with Martin Clunes. And in conversation, we got Matthew Sweet doing an up-close and personal chat with Janet Fielding and Sarah Sutton. Very cool. Those ones are always interesting and tend to be quite lengthy as well. So, very meaty, in-depth interviews, kind of along the lines of what you get with the real-time pictures stuff. But, yeah, definitely some good extras there. And then we've got tons of stuff that's been carried over from the original DVDs as well, which, as I'm sure most of you know, were already pretty loaded to begin with. So yeah, it's just crazy how much stuff they cram into these sets. And I couldn't be happier.
Good. I think we've got 2 more shots and then end titles and we're done. I'm going to render this bad boy, send it up, and schedule it for later today. That's right, this is going up today. And to be able to see all of this in glorious 4K resolution and get to see just how good that fucking macro lens is. Like, holy shit balls, Batman. You're not going to believe, like, just how clear everything is. Like, it's amazing. And I was being, like, super anal with the focus, as you saw.
I couldn't be happier. There we go. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom.
Oh, we can cut that part. Just shorten that a bit. Okay, so now let's go there. So any donos that come in today, we will put towards tomorrow's marathon, just so you know, guys.
DVDs about them. I really need to pick those up at some point. And there we go. Just one last look before we head back to the shelf.
Just sitting there like a freak.
Back to the shelf. So there you go. I'm sure you'll agree. Vastly superior to the sets we get here, and
hold on. My closer look, just sitting there holding them, looking like a freak. There we go.
so there you go. I'm sure you'll agree.
No, that's too.
So there you go. I'm sure you'll agree. Vastly superior to the sets we get here, and basically a no-brainer. I just wish I'd decided to start collecting these sooner, because of course they're limited editions, and some of them, especially the earlier volumes, go for a pretty penny on the aftermarket. So yeah, if I'm not able to get all of them, well, they do have the standard releases as well, which are much more affordable and easily obtainable and contain all the same disc content, same quality, most of the artwork. You get a scaled down booklet, but otherwise, you know, very comparable. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. That is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Done. Look at us just being the model of efficiency today. There we go. Not too shabby. So we got an update and a closer look today. It's a good day to be a Whovian. 24 minutes. So what's the total? The other one was 35, so we'll say 36. So 60. A full hour. A full 60 minutes of new Doctor Who content today. You're welcome. There we go. And we're off. It's the wacky races. How are we doing over here? Let's see how today's video is going. Right up there, no, up here. 140. Wow, look at this. So much like engagement, like all the likes and everything. That's great. It's wonderful. Any new comments? So is this here? I get why they said no, given it was going to be a Tom Baker wank fest, and they were only going to be involved as cameo scenes, which is unfair, given McCoy was the current Doctor. Of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what the anniversary stories should feature whoever, like, prominently feature whoever the current Doctor is, you know, which makes sense, and then the others are guests, you know. But Colin hated it because all his scene would have been is just an ultra condensed version of Trial of a Time Lord. Oof. It's like, why am I always on trial? What did I do? Yeah, well, that sounds awful. But like an entirely different kind of awful from, you know, the other one. I mean, I wouldn't have minded basically a new Tom Baker story, of course. You know, that's a plus. But I mean, if it's going to be an anniversary thing and you're going to have multiple Doctors in it, then come on, you got to have them work together in some way, you know? Be a team. And that's what most of the multi-doctor stories have been. It's like there's a threat that, you know, one doctor alone cannot defeat. We need a bunch of doctors. You know, so... And they all work together to defeat whatever the threat is. I guess Disney will own the Spider-Man streaming rights forever. Well, I mean, for as long as they own Marvel, of course. Of course. They own Marvel, dude. They own the everything rights for all things Marvel. Black Suit Spider-Man storyline will always be the best. Okay. Cool. I'm glad you enjoy that one. Curious how Tom Holland, the black suit Spider-Man. I don't know. Well, I mean, they're doing Secret Wars, so I'm kind of curious because the original one, he got the suit on Battle World, essentially, the where you know the planet that the Beyonder had created for all the heroes and villains to fight on. So, I'm assuming they're going to do something along those lines, where he'll find it there or whatever. His Spider-Man actually has web shooters. Yes, that is correct. That's the only thing about Tobey's Spider-Man that really bothers. Oh, the organic web shooters? Yes. I don't know. I think that's from the comics somewhere. Some variant Spider-Man or something. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. I'm not overly familiar with, like, all the nuances of the history of Spider-Man. I mostly know the early days, like 60s up to the 80s, and some of the 90s stuff. Basically up to around the time that Venom was introduced. That's basically the extent of my Spider-Man lore knowledge. I haven't really followed the modern stuff. Second movie would have been a good idea to have him make his own web shooters for when his powers started failing. Yes! That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because, I mean, they established that he was a science nerd, you know, and that was always a part of his character, so, you know. Why not? Hooah! Classic Doctor Who toys and collectibles. Cool. Is it bedtime yet? No. 12 o'clock. Jesus, we've been going 8 hours? What have we had? We had one $5 dono so far. 8 hours ago. Like right at the top of the stream. Hey, Hunter! Just in time to hear me whining about donos. How you doing, dude? We have been editing like mad. We already got a Doctor Who video up today. We got another one coming later because we're still playing catch-up. We're going to be playing catch-up for probably the next several months. But going like gangbusters, pumping out content like it's going out of style. Like nobody's business. Excellent. He's a nerd, so yes, that would have been a good time. Yeah, absolutely. And you could have had, like, you know, much like the first one had a hilarious montage of him trying to figure out his powers, you could have had a montage in the second one of a hilarious montage of him trying to figure out, you know, how to make the web shooters work, you know? So, doing well, very busy with movie screenings and other entertainment shenanigans. Excellent, as it should be. Always good to keep busy. So how goes the, you know, the rebuilding and so forth? I gather, I know you've started to rebuild the collection, got a few things and whatnot. They just came in with tractors and bulldozers to level out the land at where my house was. Ugh, man. I have to buy new shelves for my collection now. Well, and a collection to put on those shelves. Oh. But, man. Yeah, I remember I saw your posts of the rubble, basically, and just kind of showing, like, what was left of, you know, remnants. Collection of about 50 titles now. Well, you know, yeah, that sucks. I was going to say there's always a silver lining, but no, that sucks. There's really no silver lining there at all. But I mean, I got to say, just seeing what positive spirits you've maintained throughout in the face of it all has been really good to see. Because I imagine, you know, your attitude seems to be very much of, well, you know, fate dealt me a shitty hand, but I'm just going to keep on keeping on. And I think that's great. So, steelbooks don't burn very well. Fair enough, yeah. So that's good for steelbook collectors. Yeah, there you go. Take that advice, kids. Buy steelbooks, and lots of them. Of course, I imagine the discs inside wouldn't be in very good shape, and the plastic trays would probably, but, you know, but hey. At least it would have the display pieces, I guess. But, yeah. Spectacular Spider-Man should be brought back. Yes, it should. But that will never happen. Just accept the fact that it's over. Things end, dude. Everything ends. Everything ends. And sometimes things end before their time. And you just have to accept it and get on with your life. A lot of my all-time favorite shows were sadly short-lived. You know, Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Loved that show to death. Canceled after one season. And they had plans, man. They had some really cool plans for that show. Would have loved to see them come to fruition. You know, The Highwayman. Loved that show. 8 episodes. Done. Ended. You know. So I saw a video of Altadena from the day of the fire at about 4:30 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. Oh, wow. And that fucked me up a bit. Yeah, I imagine seeing it getting, you know, closer. But it also reminded me that any thought of, I should have stayed behind to protect the house is foolish. Like, what are you going to do? Yell at the fire to go away, to get off your lawn, to stay the fuck away from you and yours? Yeah, I'm sure it would have listened. No, you definitely made all the right decisions. All the hard decisions. But they were definitely the right decisions. And on the plus side, you did rescue a few things before you bailed. I know that. And you got... I saw the selection that you picked to take with you when you were being evacuated, and I thought you chose very wisely there. You picked some good ones. That Halloween set especially, because you know you never would have got that again. But, yeah. This is when the embers are catching houses. The sun is out, but the sky is black from smoke. Wow. That's crazy. What was this? Well, is the Spider-Man 90 coming out? What are you talking about? That's what they do with the Sims, and then they die. Well, glad you and yours are okay, of course, and that the rebuilding is proceeding apace. I think that's good. We're glad to grab some of the... Well, and the sentimental ones, yeah, for sure, because I totally know what you mean there. Like, there's certain titles, they may not even be the most valuable monetarily, but they'll be special to you in some personal way. You know, like for me, it would probably be grab some of the stuff that were, you know, the things that I first bought, you know, the things that I started my collection with. Stuff like that, you know, get at least grab a couple of those to represent that era, and you know, but I mean, of course, you have so little time to think in a situation like that. I mean, you're just going to grab whatever you can, but yeah, that's probably what I would do. Like, just kind of prioritize the sentimental stuff over the, you know, the monetary stuff. Yeah, same, Scully. But parents are in a nice new apartment complex. I'm renting a tiny house with my significant other. Well, there you go. That sounds like a good fresh start for y'all. Oh, I see. Well, probably not to remake. I imagine they would do like a continuation, like they did with X-Men 97. Or whatever it was, yeah. So they'd probably do the same thing. They did, there was a comic book, actually, funny enough, as a tie-in with Secret Wars. The last time Marvel did a Secret Wars comic book event. It was quite big the last time they did it. They did callbacks to a lot of old fan favorites, both comics and shows alike. But they actually did a sequel to X-Men. They called it X-Men 92. And it ran for, I don't know, a year or two. I kept wanting to pick it up. Wrote an article, blog post going through the night, and I am shocked how calm and collected I remained up until the news. I got the news that the house was gone. Yeah, no doubt, eh? It's good to do that, though, like to write things down, you know, watch some videos, what have you. It helps you to process, I think. And you know, writing down your thoughts and feelings and such, that can be very therapeutic as well. Just kind of help to sort through, seeing it laid out in front of you like that, you know. But, yeah. Crazy. Meanwhile, we just had our big election yesterday, and, well, our guy won. Thank God. We did not want Trump 2.0 up here, and we almost got him. But, yeah, that guy not only lost the federal election, but he also lost his own district. So he's out. He's, like, fully out. He got kicked to the curb. Kicked to the curb. So, yeah. You can't stand politics. Alrighty then. Well, most of us can't, but they are a reality that we have to live with, because unfortunately it's politics that determine how our lives are going to be for the next 4 years or more, you know. So it's important to at least be informed, I think. Yeah. Hey, Joe. Joe says, I wish they'd release Spider-Man animated series and X-Men 90s on Blu-ray already. Well, it depends what kind of elements they have. If it's one of those shows that was, you know, shot on film but finished on standard definition video, there may not be high definition elements. You know, a lot of shows were done that way, especially in the 90s. They liked to save money. I know a lot of the shows like Iron Man and Fantastic Four and stuff had a lot of effects and shots in it that were only done in standard def, like CG and optical effects and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure it's the same for X-Men and Spider-Man, because that's around the era that they were starting to do that. So, I mean, at the very least, if nothing else, we might be able to get some kind of SDBD, like a standard F Blu-ray, like what Discotech does with a lot of anime. And those can actually look surprisingly good. I've been watching Combatler V on one of those, and it looks fantastic. I can't believe it's standard def a lot of the time. But yeah, that'd be great. I mean, honestly, I'd love to have Spider-Man just on any physical media, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. That said, though, I have seen the Disney Plus versions of Spider-Man and X-Men, and they look really good. I don't know if it's just an upscale or what, but, you know. Put that version on a Blu-ray. Looks good to me. Although, actually, Spider-Man did look kind of, you know, a little bit smeary, like DNR'd. So, I don't know. Who really knows? I have no idea what kind of elements they actually have for those, but yeah, it's true, Hunter. Yeah, these politics are sadly all around us. The food you eat, the water you drink, everything. Yeah. Oh, you like these guys I follow? Watched Daredevil 2004 Director's Cut. Cool. For the first time. Ah. Yes. I feel like it was probably the adrenaline pushing you through. Then once it calmed down, the emotions just hit hard. Oh, well, yeah, I think that's, it's almost like a natural, like, defense mechanism, you know, like a psychological defense and a physical defense. You get the adrenaline rush to give you the energy to do what you need to do, and, you know, a form of shock, I guess, where it's like it kind of insulates you from the reality or the horror of the situation, so you can just kind of focus more on what you need to get done and get it done and get the fuck to safety. And then, as you say, once you calm down, that's when your brain is actually able to process everything that just happened, and you're like, holy fucking shit. You know. It definitely was. We got to where we evacuated to, and then at like 2:30 a.m. we had to evacuate again the same night. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jon Favreau is. I forgot about that too. He plays Happy, or well, not Happy, but he plays his lawyer friend. Yeah, that's right. That was probably where that might have been the first thing I remember seeing him in, actually. But I love how it's another Marvel thing. I wonder if that kind of like fueled his desire to work on Marvel stuff. Because yeah, I love Jon Favreau. He's not only like a really like fun actor, like I enjoy his characters, but he's also a hell of a good director. He directed the first Iron Man. I think he directed a couple of them actually, and you know, it's good shit. Very talented guy. I did enjoy him in Deadpool and Wolverine, where Deadpool is trying to join the Avengers. You can't tell from this tiny little window, but the 4K I think looks really good on this. This is going to be one pretty looking closer look. We got 11 minutes, 12 minutes left. Okay. Held? Nope, nothing. Ooh, you got to see Thunderbolts early. Yeah, I've heard some pretty positive buzz about that one, eh? Very nice. Well, I mean, the whole multiverse thing was basically them trying to figure out how to incorporate the Marvel or the Fox stuff into it, and then they've kind of got all that figured out now. And then you know, now we can get on with it. Oh. Still just kind of wondering what they're going to do with the X-Men, you know? Like, come on. Let's get some X-Men going. What are you waiting for? Wake and bake Ted. Kevin McAllister's parents. Worst parents in the world. How do you just not know where your kid is? Oh, mercy. I'm dying here. Hey, they got some new Star Wars stuff in Fork Knife. Maybe we'll check that out tomorrow. Apparently they introduced a First Order Stormtrooper, which is pretty cool. Here, hold on. Let me pull this over here. I can give you a little look at it. There we go. Courtesy of Swifty Stardust, giving us the screenshot here. Oh my god, and then you got some Star Wars jam tracks. Oh my god, the Imperial March and Laptinek. Oh, I love Laptinek. I have the soundtrack for Return of the Jedi on vinyl. Yes, the original release. And I used to listen to Laptinek all the time. I thought it was a bop. Oh, that's weird. Cassette Man was saying he got a 4K player that can play Dolby Vision discs, and I guess he got the Transformers movies to watch along with it. And Mara said, heads up, in case you don't know, there is a weird glitch where if you don't turn Dolby Vision off for discs that don't have it, it'll turn on anyway. Mine does anyway, including for standard Blu-rays. Wow, that's annoying. What was this here? Oh, well, nowadays you don't have that issue because find your phone. Yes. I just had someone come up to my desk and go, I love your mom. And I stared at her for a second and asked, who's my mama? She goes, Betty. I shook my head and go, that's not my mama. My mama's dead. Her eyes went wide, and she immediately apologized and walked away. Okay. Have you noticed on your YouTube analytics that people are watching on TVs more? I think they're pushing that on the YouTube app. I don't know. Could that have something to do with me doing everything in 4K now? It's just pushing it out to more TVs? I don't know. Where do we even see that? 64 videos published. More than usual. Yeah, I'd say. Top content this period. Well, look at that. We're actually doing okay. The collecting against type video is doing better than I thought. That's pretty cool. Where do we see that? Audience, I think, right? Live, barely anybody watches. Videos, everybody watches. Shorts, everybody watches. All right, cool. Returning viewers, 425. New viewers, 298. That's respectable. We're getting there. Just look at how many videos I've been publishing. It's ridiculous. It includes live streams, though, as well. That's pretty good. We're getting there. I mean, it's still early days. We only just came back. New viewers who returned. Low, 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 low. Okay, well, you know, we're working on it. When your viewers are on YouTube. Oh, actually, this is really useful to know. So around noon. Saturday, a little bit more, because, well, it's Saturday. Audience tab, device type. Oh, yeah, here we are. Oh, yeah, look at that, eh? 28.2% on TVs. Yeah, watch my videos on your big-ass 4K TVs. It's what they're made for. I'm a big screen boy. I make my stuff for the big screen. You watch on the big screen, and you can look at all the stuff in the background and see what I've hidden there. I don't really hide anything there, but you'll see cool things in the background. I always try to put interesting stuff around, so... Yeah, and people ask why are my donos in US dollars? This is why. Because more than half my audience is from the US. So only 5%, only 6% from Canada. 12.8% from the UK, 2% from Australia. Ah. Wow. Apparently they love me in Norway. Not a lot of people there, but they watch more of my running time. India. Wow, India, average view duration is like 20 minutes. Hello, India. How's it going? Thanks for watching. Longer than anybody else, apparently. And Portugal, they watch a fair amount. That's cool. Interesting. Poland, apparently they just have no attention span for my content. Well, I still love your sausages, all right? Great sausages. Netherlands. Oh, I thought it was higher up. Never mind. Brazil, Norway, Sweden. I honestly thought there'd be more in Sweden, but okay. But mostly U.S. U.S., U.K., Canada, Australia, Netherlands. That's my top 5 territories. My top 5 geographies. Interesting. Need to dress up as a Mountie to get that Canadian viewership. Yeah, apparently. Need to do more videos about trying different brands of ketchup chips and poutine. So, yeah. So I was watching some videos on Cereal at Midnight YouTube channel. I've heard of it. And when he was... Actually, no, I think, yeah, he knows me, and I know him. And when he was talking a few years ago about Mill Creek Collections, he gave your channel a shout-out. Yes! That's probably where I know him from. And it was probably when I was talking about Mill Creek Collections a lot. It was kind of... I was trying to, impart that I felt that people were approaching them wrong. They're like, it's just a collection full of a bunch of crap nobody cares about. It's like, have you actually watched them? It's like, yeah, they're from, like, old janky public domain prints that have been run through a projector 1,000 times and are full of splices and, film damage and stuff like that. But, to me, it just gives them a nice grindhousey kind of feel, And I enjoy that, so... and as for the movies themselves, yeah, there's a lot of, like, low-rent crap in there, but sometimes that's what you're in the mood for. There's also... there's also a lot of hidden gems. What do you think, Zaran Izarak, of the TED scene where he goes to a job interview? It was funny. I need to rewatch the movies. I haven't seen them for a while. I enjoyed the show quite a bit. The show was great. I look forward to a second season. I love Mill Creek stuff. Too bad their older stuff is out of print, though. Their newer releases kick ass now. They have come a long way. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they don't really do the big movie packs anymore, do they? It was sort of their original thing. But, a good cost-effective way to get your foot in the door as far as becoming a new boutique label, just go with that stuff. But a lot of the stuff that they used to put in those 50 movie packs, they now, a lot of those movies now get deluxe royal treatment releases from boutique labels. Is this done? It is almost done. It's just wrapping it up. That was quick. Wow, that didn't impact the stream at all. That's crazy, man. Just rendered a 4K video in 37 minutes. And it's a 24.5-minute video. While streaming on the same computer. It's crazy, man. Imagine all the superhero crossovers you could do with Marvel and DC. You could do with all the different superheroes. Oh, Dragon Ball Z. Sure. Okay. I mean, they did do a bunch of... Marvel and DC did a bunch of crossovers. They actually just published a couple of big omnibus collections of all of them. Done! Yeah, what do we want to do for the thumbnail? Just do this, I guess? Could do this, or... I did do pictures at some point. Is it here? Yeah. Let me just look at this here. It's alright. I mean, I do kind of like the idea of having a custom photo for them. So, yeah, let's do this one.
Okay. Sorry if it's been blowing on you a lot.
Hello? Okay, why did that take so long? Oh, wait. Just fucking hell. DLC player, why are you being so slow? Hold on. Yeah, we redid these. We'll go from the back. Okay. Here we go. Oh my God, just play it. Here is a cone instead. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Oh, Jesus! Was not expecting that. Play! Thank you.
Will you please stop saying that?
So that's it. We got those. Okay. Play. What is taking you so long? Play the video. It is literally the thing you were designed to do.
I'll redo that one. Might redo the others as well. That one little discrepancy.
The discrepancy in question was the light of the TARDIS there was slightly cropped off, and it annoyed me. So, let's go in here. Yeah, so if you take a look here, it's slightly cropped off. Then we go there. I fixed it. See? And there we go. So we're going to delete that one. Bring all of these in. Actually, we're going to move them first just so they're on the correct hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to just bring them all in. What? Where the fuck are they? Thank you. I'm getting tired and cranky. Play it. Play what? Oh, the thing, yeah. I don't know why it was delaying like that. That was annoying. I don't like it when things do that. Oh my god, I did it again. See, it looks like it's selected, right? But I'm actually still in the fonts. So we gotta go here. Closer look. Bam. That's dead center. Und I think we want to do a shadow. Hello. Here we go. Wow, I really nailed the positioning. Holy shit. Look at that. They're like literally in exactly the same position. That was all. That's not like an overlay. That's the physical discs. I put them there. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I should leave them centered or should I move it down maybe? That looks pretty good. Season 0. Yeah, it looks good, actually. That's better. It doesn't obscure things so much. Okay. Where the hell are we? No. Oh my god. Closer looks. Thumbnails. I don't know. I just feel like it makes for a more interesting thumbnail. Why does it keep moving when I do that? That's weird. Stelbook. I like to save the PNGs as well, just in case we need to, you know, make an adjustment or something. Hey, hearings. What kind of noise outside? Boif. Sounds. The Batman Wolverine mashup was pretty cool. Dark Cloud, yeah. There was those. They did the amalgamated or the amalgam universe, but before that, they just did full blown crossovers where it would be, you know, like what were some of them? The main one I remember is Teen Titans versus the X-Men. So, bringing kind of the two similar teams together. But they did a whole bunch of them, like way more than I realized. And they put out an omnibus of the old ones and another omnibus of the Amalgam universe. So that's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's get out of analytics here, and we'll head on in here. Really? Only 169? Yeah. cleaning the carpet out there or something? I have no idea. No idea. So this one will be scheduled for later this afternoon, basically, for 6 p.m. Pacific. My God. I have not got the $6 Million Man Blu-ray set yet. I would like to, though. That was definitely a favorite of mine when I was a kid. Same with the Bionic Woman. I'd love to get both of those. I remember with the $6 Million Man, the episodes featuring the Sasquatch and the Probe robots scared the hell out of me as a kid. Then the Bionic Woman, it was the episodes featuring the Fembots that scared the hell out of me. But, yeah, great shows, both of them. That should be fairly SEO friendly, I think. Now, let's try to get some key phrases in there, you know. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if this was going to be... Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. That looks pretty good. Closer looks. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to get the closer looks going ASAP because people enjoy those. Closer looks are my highest viewed videos for the most part. That's a lot of anniversaries. All right. Use for closer look tag, but that's okay, whatever. Uploading already 92%, 93%. Wow, look at that. Hey, 200 videos. Wow. There we go. Look at that. Double whammy of Doctor Who. I almost wonder, should I have the Doctor Who logo on there somewhere? Or would that be too much? I mean, the only place I could put it would be here, and it would likely obscure either part of the TARDIS or part of the set. Yeah, I think it's fine the way it is. It's fine. Look at that. A nice uniform look to the closer look thumbnails. It's nice. Scooby and Scrappy Doo Show are leaving Max next month alongside Teen Titans. I see. Well, Teen Titans I know is on Blu-ray now and DVD. I'm not sure about Scooby-Doo and Scrappy. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Puppy power! So, it occurs to me we don't have videos for the next 2 days. Let's just sort out the schedule here. I have one scheduled for Friday. I don't know when this posted, like around 5, I think. Or no, I think it was 6. Yeah, I think it was 6. Okay. And then... What was the one we posted yesterday? Oh, Gaiking. Duh! Oh, hold on. This was... April 26th. Yeah. This was a little later in the day. Right. 80s comedy classics. Is it this one? Yeah. I don't remember when it was. We'll just say it was noon. And then this one. What was this? had old VHS tapes of that show. I think that's how I first discovered it. It was like a reunion show. Kind of. Yeah, I don't remember specifically when it went out. There, I think that was about right. This was around 8 a.m. This will be at 6 p.m. Okay. Robot Romance. I'm not ready to do that one yet. So we need 2 videos. We need one for Thursday, one for Friday. Or, sorry, one for Wednesday, one for Thursday. We don't have a Comic Book Wednesday one yet. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. This one. Have we finished all of these? What's this one? Oh, we did that already. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, we did all these. Okay. One. See what else we've got here. We might have something we can do. We did that one. We did that one. What we got left? Action, comedy, drama. What do we got here? Holy shit, that's a lot of insert shot. Oh, we haven't even touched this yet. I don't think. Hold on. Pulp Heroes. That'd be a good one, actually. We could do that one. Yeah, we haven't even started on these. This is the action movies ones. Oh, we got the Dark Side of Hollywood and yeah. We could do those two. That's a good one. Those are good ones. And Canadiana. Oh, yeah. Okay. God damn, that is a shit ton of insert shots. Okay. So we got comedy, we got Canadiana, Pulp Heroes, and then all our action movie ones. Okay. We're not going to do the ninja one yet. Because I want to find some spots to incorporate the Ask a Ninja guy into it. Perfect timing for him to do that green screen video, honestly, because... yeah. It was a reunion show. Yeah, I watched, like, a lot of those were on Saturday mornings when I was growing up. The old Saturday morning TV of the 80s. So, a lot of Hanna-Barbera stuff. Hanna-Barbera and Ruby Spears really were like the two kings of Saturday morning television. And there was a few other studios produced stuff, but they were the big two. And it seemed like every other thing was made by one of them. It's a lot of Scooby-Doo. I remember Smurfs. Felt like Smurfs was just on forever. And a lot of shows would just kind of come and go. Like, they get one season and then you'd never see them again. Okay, so we're going to tackle a couple of these. I'm thinking maybe if we do 3, we could do Dark Side of Hollywood on TV. We could do the comedy. Oh, maybe 4. And we could do the Canadiana, and we could do the Pulp Action Heroes. So that'd be 4. Oh, there's also... yeah, we've also got the Criterion... yeah, I mean, most of these would be fairly easy to do. I don't think they require much in the way of like editing. Most of them are just kind of straight up updates, and then we drop in the insert shots where they go, you know, and that's it. Cool. And then that'll give us a few videos that we can stagger throughout the week. There it is. Looks like it's all done. I'm just going to check the encoding. Bam, look, it's already done. The video is already fully processed, all the way up to 4K, ready to go. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, a lot of comments. Holy shit. Great video. Have you started watching Battlestar Galactica 2004? No. Love vids like this. I learn a lot. Good. Reaction 1344. They what? Yes. Huh? Oh, yes, sure. Yeah, it would be nice if we got a remaster of Morrowind as well. I have not played that one. When you accidentally write songs that already exist. Your teacher is not human. Regeneration coming? No. Why do they always do this? It's like, I don't like this doctor, so I predict he will regenerate soon because I don't like him. It's like, just fuck off, please. Yeah, Morrowind is the one that needs it the most. Getting some quality of life changes in that game would go a long way, yeah. I wouldn't know. I've never played it. I mean, I did fire it up once just to take a look at it, and I was like, wow, this looks old. I find, like, early 3D games to be a little difficult to penetrate with modern eyes. It depends. Once you kind of get into the, the, like, 2002, 2003... then things started to feel more refined when they kind of got it down at the consoles and stuff. But anything prior to that, like mid to late 90s, or like to like 2000, 2001, I found like a lot of the 3D stuff just kind of janky. Like it wasn't quite there yet. But then you have stuff like Morrowind where it's like, yes, but still a good game, Anyway, gotta stretch the legs. Ow. How are we going? 9.5 hours. All right, so we're gonna try to pump out a few updates here and just have them ready. And yeah, so enjoy some clips. I'll be back. But yeah, we want to get at least a couple, at least get 2 in the queue. Because if we're doing the marathon tomorrow, that means I'll likely be out of commission on Thursday if it goes well. I already have a video scheduled for Friday. So, yeah. So hopefully you'll be back Friday then. Yeah, I'll definitely be back Friday. But I can make no guarantees about Thursday. I may not stream Thursday, but I'll likely work on some videos. Try to get a few more in the queue. I'm trying to, like, get ahead. Right now, we just seem to be flying by the seat of our pants, staying, posting 1 a day, 1 or 2 a day. And that's like it. Like I'll do my 1 or 2, and then I'm exhausted and go to bed. Well, we need to be doing more, like getting ahead and ahead and ahead. So, we're already ahead with Skyrim, so that's good. It's good to have that back on track. But to be fair, those ones are really easy to do. They don't require a lot of like deep editing or anything. The new sort of production process for the Multimedia Chronicles is a little more time consuming, but the end results are nicer. And yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't touch that dial. We will be back shortly. Enjoy some hilarious clips.
La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skip for joy. I killed everyone. La la la.
Okay. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end, and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers, I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Eh? I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there, you know? I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa. Holy shit. I honestly don't know what's causing it, because, that, I guess? Yeah, there's... Oh, maybe... Actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
No, neither left.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Oh, and then the light. The girl just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Did you see that? That's awesome. Took care of himself for me. Oh my God, that was brutal.
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought... Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health, like, right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. All right, here we go.
I want you to paint my name in their blood across the land. Where is he? Blood to your veins. Where is he? Where is he?
God damn. That went hard as fuck. Story mission complete. All is lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this. God bless. I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Okay. I'll help you. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Did I just get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They know they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Hill. Coming in, coming in. Fuck! You had the Doom stuff. Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? We may never know what truly happened that day. Holy shit, Carlatin's back! Hi. How's it going? Yes, JL may have did some more soundboard while you were away. Possibly. I don't know. I am back. Yoru back. Yes. Yoru. Yoru back. Yoru back. Do do do. Ah ah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Looking up stuff. Thing about my anime that got canceled. Dude, it's not coming back. It didn't get canceled. The story was finished. It was done. I keep telling you this. You know, most anime runs for one series, and that's it. Then it's done. All those Super Robot ones I'm watching, one series. One series each. That's it. Maybe two. But that's it. They tend to be short. Most animes are short. Not everything is Dragon Ball Z. So, you know. It was not canceled. It just ended. The story was over. One character I think my main anime character could have gotten along with is Daredevil. I see. Have you watched Daredevil or read any comics of Daredevil? Or Shang-Chi, yes. The show, the movie. The movie. I see. You should watch the show. It's good. I mean, they both live in Japan. That is not correct. Daredevil does not live in Japan. Daredevil lives in Hell's Kitchen in New York. He is a New York superhero. Oh, Shang-Chi? I suppose. Wolverine goes to Japan quite frequently. I bet she and Wolverine would get in bed. Oh boy. No comment. 7. Okay, hold on. So let's see, what do we got left? Not much left to complete some seasons. Needed 3 episodes animated. Well, 4, really. I don't think that's an official one. 4 episodes animated to complete season 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes animated to complete season 6. Then they could do sets of both of those. I feel like season 6 might be the first 60s series we get. So that's an easy one to finish. Season 4, we need 8. Season 1, we just need Marco Polo. Season 3, we need a lot. So 9 of these, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hold on. 9, yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Really. So 18 episodes from season 3 still. Days of Future Past cut. I think it was presumed he and Storm did. Look at all this editing. Yes. Are you mocking me because I'm taking a break from all of the editing I'm doing, or are you being serious? But I actually have been doing a lot of editing. In fact, we're just about to tackle this one, for which I have done nothing. Because we need videos for Wednesday and Thursday. We have one scheduled for Friday. Pretty exciting one. So, yeah. Boichi, 2018. So, manga prediction about AI. You read right to left here. So that's why comics drawn by human artists always end up dominating the rankings. The 2030s saw a boom in magazines devoted entirely to AI-generated works. Publishers loved this because they retained 100% of the copyright. But that was driven by fleeting curiosity about the new technology. By the 2040s, they had all completely disappeared. Reason being, manga is all about communication. People want to connect with other people. Manga generated through deep learning was about as appealing as art created by committee, which is to say, not at all. So long as readers are human, technological wizardry alone won't cut it. That was from 2018. I like the artwork in this. Really nice shading there. $9.5. Well, I've done today's videos, basically. We've got the one that went up earlier. This one. And then the first new closer look in a very long time will be going live at 6 p.m., so in 4 hours. It's already processed. The 4K processing is going really quickly on YouTube right now. I don't know if it just really likes the codecs I'm using or what, but the processing time is like so fast to get everything up to 4K. So yes, season 3 is in shambles. Indeed, it is the most devastated currently. Well, I mean, look at the state season 4 used to be in, but they've been like just powering through the animated reconstructions. So all these blue ones are ones that they've animated. Crazy. But yeah, season 3, they've been starting to chip away at it. They did Galaxy 4 a little while ago. They did Celestial Toymaker recently. They just put out the Savages. So we got another 4-parter with the Mythmakers, another 4-parter with the Massacre. And then we got the Daleks Master Plan, which is an epic 12-parter with a 1-episode prologue. So crazy, man. But seasons 4, 5, and 6 are almost complete. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done season 6 yet, because they only have 5 episodes. But season 5, they only have like 3, well, technically 4. I'm not sure about this one here, if it's actually an official one or not. But, yeah. Anyway, it's a good time to be a Who fan, getting to see a lot of stories brought back to life that have been inaccessible in any real tangible form for a very long time. You see, so that's Rambo. Okay, I'm gonna move stuff around here. Okay. Pulp Heroes. Three? Where's... Oh, Jesus. Scared the shit out of me.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't. Did not hear it. Actually, you know what I could do? Do the Canadiana one. Dark Side of TV and Hollywood. What's this? Quartet of 3 comedies. Right, okay. So then we'll do this. Should be saving these. Oh, is this the Combatler V addendum? Oh my god. Are my edibles kicked in the middle of it? Okay, start there. Oh, there it is. Canadiana. Oh, fuck! God. Fuck's sake. Are you just trying to kill me at this point?
Will you please stop saying
Wake
that?
up. I'm awake! Oh my god. There's more criteria in here that we missed. What's this one? Alright, hold on. We gotta move these. I wasn't sleeping. Did you not see me moving things around and doing stuff? Jeez. Okay. Just wish we had some more actual donations coming in, because end of month is fast approaching. And I mentioned earlier we're going to do Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow, and any donos that come in today from this point forward will count towards bonus time for tomorrow's marathon. So you don't have to wait. You can drop them now, and they'll count tomorrow. So, just saying. He's just making sure. Great. It's ninjas. It's pulp heroes. Yeah. I think it's a good time to do the Canadiana update. Let's see what we got here. We got a quartet of comedies. Let's move these. So see, now we want to get everything together. That's Combatler V. What's that? Quartet of comedies right there. Boom. Okay. Then what do we got? Dark Side of Canadiana. What? Why? I'm so confused. Why is Quartet of Three Comedies over there? That's Combatler V. Oh my god. Or no. This is the Quartet of Comedies. What the hell is this over here? Why is that over there? I don't even know. Let's just put it here. This is Criterion. Pulp Heroes. That's Canadiana. Yeah, here we go. Is that here? No. Where the hell's the Canadiana one? I was just looking at it. There. Where's all the pictures from it? Where the hell did they go? Oh, I bet I cut it and I didn't paste it like an idiot. That's alright. I can grab them from up here. Okay. Ninjas and Samurai. Oh, more Canadiana. Okay. Is this the same ones? I don't even know. No, it's not. They're different. I think these are front and back. These are front and back separate. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hey, thanks, Bradshaw. Appreciate the super chat. I did not see the Superboy show from the 80s. It was not on in my area, so I never got the chance to see it. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that's Criterion, which is where? Here? Yeah. I don't get why he was replaced. Well, you're on the internet. Look it up. Four seasons, 100 episodes. Wow. Okay, so he's originally played by John Hames Newton in season 1, and in season 2 he left. So Newton was replaced by Gerard Christopher in the lead role. In an interview at the Superman homepage, Newton revealed that it was his decision to leave the series, but the producers asked him several times to return to his role. He also added that he asked for a raise of salary, about 20%, that he had been promised earlier, but he was denied when filming for the second season began. And there you go. That's why he left. He wanted a raise. They wouldn't give it to him, so he left. And there we go. He looked more Christopher Reeve than the second actor. Yeah, well, they should have given him more money then. He kind of reminds me of the guy who played Superman in the recent series, actually, Gerard Christopher. Looks kind of similar. They put that out on DVD a while back. Yeah, I've never seen it. I'd actually really like to see that one. There he is. And then there's the other guy. Huh? Uh-huh. Oops. that's the end. And then you have this version of Superboy. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Kind of kung fu type thing with a giant metal dinosaur. I don't know. Tonight's movie wasn't as good as last night's movie. Going through the Shawscope Volume 1 in the order that they are on the discs. Fair enough. Brandon Ruth's. Well, he was good as Superman. I didn't think the movie was very good. Superboys. Indeed. From the Bohemian Master of Exuberant Youth. Superboys. The Bohemian Boy Collection. From Pride Video. Aw, yeah. Hey, from the Superpowers Collection. Superboy Cartoons. Excellent. Used to have the VHS. The cartoon, you mean? This one? From the Superpowers Collection. I remember when the Superpowers Collection came out. It was a series of toys. I think they all came with a little mini comic. And one of the last seasons of Super Friends was retooled as Superpowers to tie in with the toys. Oh my God. I'm dying here. You know what brings me back to life? Donos. Lots and lots of donos. It's so strange. It feels like the harder I work, the less I earn. Why is that the way it is? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong here? I thought I was giving the people what they wanted. Am I not giving the people what they want? Do people not want what I am giving them? No, they just want it for free. That's what it is. They just want the content. They don't want to support the content creator, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Well, you do, JL. I know you support the content, but it can't be all on you all the time. Okay. Trying to figure out where everything goes here. So this is all the Rambos. Yeah, this will take a big chunk out. This is right at the beginning, I think. Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
You come into Superboy stuff. Yeah, we were just talking about Superboy, the old show, a little bit. I have not seen it. JL has seen it and likes it. Oh, we got another Rambo here. Let's, did I not take a picture of that one before or something? I don't know. Let's just drop that in there. And maybe it was like a correction. Maybe the music stand was crooked or something. Okay, and this goes over with the ninjas. Where are the ninjas? Here? Yeah. Okay. What was that? Rambo? Yeah. Rambo, 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 Rambo. We need this one for the Pulp Heroes. Where is that? Over here? Yeah. Where's the group shot? No, I'm not doing the Vidinja one right now. Because that will add to the production time, so that's going to be another day. Fuck, I forgot what this picture was. Alright, Dark Side of Hollywood. Where is that one? That's here. Here we go. Okay, I think we got everything. We can move Combatler over because we're not going to do that one right now. I just don't get the appeal to Superman. I'm more Batman. Well, I mean, apples and oranges, you know? One is a god walking among men. The other is a man who wants to make a difference with his billions of dollars. Oh, yeah, poor Batman with his billions and billions and billions of dollars. That poor little boy with his billions of dollars. So tragic.
Usually featuring, you know, good looking from the 30s and 40s. But greetings, everyone. Pulp Fiction. No, I'm not talking about the Quentin Tarantino film. I'm talking about the literary genre.
Sure, we'll do this one. I mean, it kind of loosely ties into Comic Book Wednesday, doesn't it? Pulp Fiction, kind of. Oh, I wouldn't say Superman is perfect. Superman has his flaws, too. Yeah, he has, like, ridiculous powers, but he's still just a man underneath that all, you know? That's what I like about the Christopher Reeve movies. Well, and some of the others as well, is they really kind of humanized him. I highly recommend All-Star Superman. It was a 12-issue miniseries. You can get it in graphic novel form. There was also a movie adaptation. The movie adaptation only adapted about half of it, though. It gives you a nice kind of overview of what makes Superman so special and what his appeal is, by hitting a lot of notes of, you know, notable characters, notable aspects to his character from over the years. It's very good.
Greetings, everyone. Pulp Fiction. No, I'm not talking about the Quentin Tarantino film. I'm talking about the literary genre, which enjoyed considerable popularity throughout the 70s all the way through to the early 2000s. My sort of gateway to the world of pulp fiction was, well, you got all the romance novels and stuff, but there were quite a few. But, you know, while those entertained the bored housewives of the world, there was also other pulp fiction geared towards the manliest of manly men.
Manly men. In tights. Let's carry on. And hello. Says Amazon thought they were funny by signing me up to Amazon Prime without my consent. What? How does that even happen? Took ages to sort out with them. They wanted $8.99 a month. I like watching the early years in the Smallville series. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Smallville. Well, I don't know that I'd classify James Bond as pulp. It's kind of rides the line a little bit, but no. Well, you'll see what I'm talking about in this one. You have to find some book covers, I think. Fuck, where even are we? I'm gonna put a marker here just so I don't keep getting lost, because there's a lot of things here to get lost in. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 videos here. These are all pretty. You've been told it is pulp. You've been told. I see. I mean, I can see how people would classify it that way. I don't know that I necessarily agree, though. I think.
But you know, while those.
But. I look drunk there. No.
But, you know, while those entertained the bored house. But, you know, while those entertained the bored housewives of the world, there was also other pulp fiction geared towards the manliest of manly men. Yes, the so-called men's adventure pulp fiction. I mean, we had lots from the early days of the pulp magazines, like the mystery magazines and action magazines and, you know...
stuff.
From the 30s and 40s. But... from the 30s and 40s.
Sometimes it's hard to get into the groove, but once I get there, we're good.
Magazines and action magazines and scenes and, you know, scenes and you know, and, you know, magazines from the 30s and 40s, but magazines from the 30s and 40s, but in later decades they became not so much magazine focused, but paperback.
Tales from the Crypt was a comic book. I mean, technically, like, all comic books are kind of pulp, but that's not really the genre, no. Pulp is magazines and novels. often very light, often very trashy.
Back novel focused. And there was one company in particular, Gold Eagle Books, which published a whole bunch of these men's adventure novels. And generally speaking, they were fairly straightforward action-adventure fare, very light, fast, fun reads. And usually featuring, you know, good-looking, fun reads.
I mean, you're asking me to explain it when I'm literally editing a video that explains it. just wait for the video. It's all in there. Robert Downey as Doom is going to take some getting used to. Why? I'm sure it will be explained in the film. And I mean, that's, again, right out of the comics. That was a storyline in the comics.
My parents. So up until that...
What? My parents. What am I talking about?
My parents.
Oh, that's... The battery ran out there. Hold on, where are we? We're over here. Okay.
Fast, fun reads. Usually featuring, you know...
Hold on.
Fast, fun reads. Usually featuring, you know... Fast, fun reads. Usually featuring, you know, good-looking, muscular heroes who were very adept, usually ex-military. Yeah. Featuring good-looking, muscular heroes, usually featuring rugged, muscular
yeah, you have to, the description has to be appropriately flowery.
Was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan.
Okay. Here we go.
Usually featuring rugged.
Hold on.
Usually featuring rugged, muscular heroes who were ex-military, very adept at different forms of weaponry and guerrilla warfare and stuff like that. So they were fun. My gateway to them was Mac Bolan, the Executioner. So the first I'd ever heard of these to them was Mac...
Hold on. Need picture. There we go. Mac Bolan, the Executioner. I have a bunch of them. I used to have more. I'll take one of all. Yeah, War Against the Mafia. That's the first. This is the one I have. I have this exact edition. Wow. Can that picture be any more garbage resolution? This one. Oh, is this like the original? I think it is. But the one that I first saw was kind of in this era when they had this cover design. I wish I could remember which one it was. What's this? Ebooks. No, I don't want ebooks. Did some comics as well. Sure, we'll do this one. Yes. No. Trashy resolution does not work for any of my videos. I insist on high resolution only. Haven't you seen me search for pictures? Put a marker there.
Mac Bolin.
Okay. Yeah, where are we here? The higher the resolution, the better. Now this is a very pulpy cover. You got the busty damsel in distress there, and you know, later covers focused more on
the executioner. So
later covers focused more on the action-y elements than the sort of titillation elements. But yeah, I enjoyed those quite a bit. I'd like to get more of them.
Was Mac Bolin, the Executioner. So the first I'd ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of
oops. Where are we going here? Move that. There. I have indeed. I enjoyed the search for over 400 movies between the 200 movies that you did. Ah, yes. Yes. Those pictures took so long to find. Like, holy crap. It was like, what is this hell that I've created for myself? Yeah, and Mac Bolin was the basis for The Punisher. In fact, you read the first book, it kind of reads like a Punisher story. Grab that one as well, The New War. That's when Don Pendleton, the original creator, quit the series. He was just done. He'd written all that he felt like writing, licensed it out to Gold Eagle Books, and they continued it with a series of ghostwriters that would basically do pastiches of Don Pendleton's style. And it's really good. Some of the ones by the ghostwriters were really good too, actually. So yeah, Don Pendleton wrote the first 38 books. -1. I think there was one in that initial batch that someone else wrote, but he wrote most of them. Yeah, see, look at that. That's a great cover. Yeah, Able Team was one of the spin-offs. Number 213. Yeah, they did something like 300 books and a bunch of spin-offs. It ran for a really long time. Started in the late 60s, ended in the early 2000s. I don't know if Gold Eagle's even around anymore. Gold Eagle was actually, it was part of Harlequin. Harlequin does the romance novels. But, yeah, okay. They're based in Toronto? I didn't know that. Damn. And they're owned by HarperCollins. Wow. Interesting. Lord, they've done so many. Gold Eagle. Okay, they went until 2014. I wish there was a little more information about them here. $631 novels. Wow. Oh, so he's still supervised. That's interesting. Yeah, the new series of books. So initially he was fighting against the mafia. It was very Punisher-like in that respect. And then after that, they kind of rebooted it with a book called The New War. So in that case, this new series of books featured Bolin as a principled warrior fighting larger-than-life adversaries in the spirit of a tougher American version of James Bond, essentially. So there you go. So I guess James Bond is technically a pulp as well. Demand for the books continued as Gold Eagle releasing as many as 15 titles annually. And yeah. Yeah, Stony Man was kind of his base of operations, Stony Man Farm, and then they did a series of books based around that. There's the Mafia. There's the Oh, wow. A list of all the authors who wrote them. That's pretty cool. That was one nice thing. The Gold Eagle would always credit the ghostwriters. Yeah, so Mac Bull and the Execution was the original. Stony Man was a spin-off. And then you had Able Team and Phoenix Force, which mostly featured buddies of his from Vietnam that helped him with the mafia fight and stuff. But it's 631 novels, not just in the main series though, but that includes the spin-offs and side series as well. Like Able Team, Phoenix Force, and Stony Man are all considered part of the same. They're all part of the same world. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of bowling. Holy shit. Currently divided in 3 series: Executioner, Super Bowlin, and Stony Man. Super Bowlin are like extra thick books. I forgot about those. The typical novels would be a couple, like 180 pages. Yeah, the Super Bowlins would be like, it actually says right here around 310. Then you got Stony Man. So details the exploits of the 2 action teams at Stony Man, Able Team, and Phoenix Force. In 1991, Able Team and Phoenix Force were discontinued, and Gold Eagle merged them into one series, Stony Man. There were 51 Able Team novels, plus 2 Super Able Team special editions, while Phoenix Force also consisted of 51 novels, plus 4 Super Phoenix Force specials. These were followed by 140 Stony Man novels, which continued until 2015. That's crazy. So, Executioner and Super Bowlin series detail Bowlin's exploits. Executioner is the original series. It was started by Don Pendleton in 1969. 453 books were published in this series between 1969 and 2017. And, wow. And then Super Bowlin, there was 178 Super Bowlins. Wow, that's crazy. Amazing. So, yeah, they've talked about for ages doing movies, but they never did. There were some comics. Jake Speed. Yeah, that's one of the movies I talk about in the video, which is why I'm mentioning all this stuff. So, yeah. Kind of like how Target... Yeah, if you're talking about like the Doctor Who books. Kind of, yeah. Like they all kind of had their own format. So the Stony Man ones were larger as well. They were like the size of a Super Bowlin typically. It's around 300 pages. What the hell is this? That doesn't look like Mac Bowlin, the Executioner. What this one? There we go, macbowlin.com. Alright. There you go. Oh, no, actually just lists the authors here. Here's who wrote them all. Pretty sure I've looked at this site before. Wow. Blood Vortex. Mel Odom, I know that name. I think he wrote some of the ones that I read. Super Bowlin. Flight 741. I had that one. That was a really good one. one called Blowout. Yeah, there it is. Blowout. Yeah, I recognize that cover. That's a great cover. I love that one. I get a bigger picture of that one. Maybe not. Anyway, let's get back to the editing. I could browse through these all day. You know, if Comic Book Cast 2... Huh? Never heard of it. Is a valid source for things about the MCU. What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that some random YouTube podcast or something?
Was Mac Bolan, the Executioner. So the first I'd ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of the books from Mac Bolan. Was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan books in the select. Ever heard of these was when I saw. Was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan.
Okay. No, that's not it.
I'd ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan books in the. I'd ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan. I ever heard of these was when I saw a couple of the Mac Bolan books in the selection of random novels in my high school, actually. And there was just something about them, like the cover, the description. I never actually read them at the time, but they were intriguing to me. There was something about them that was different from your usual kind of action-adventure fare. Because the kinds of adventure novels that I was familiar with, adventure fare, because the kinds of adventure novels that the kinds of adventure novels that I was familiar with were the stuff that my parents read. So things like
You just jump right into that.
action adventure fare. The kinds of adventure novels that I was familiar with.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just skip over the stumbling over my words. Thank you, JL, for that lovely belch. They post videos that seem to get very accurate. Hunter says, I can tell you just by the name that is not a valid source. Rule of thumb. If it doesn't come from one of the big Hollywood trades or from Marvel Studios itself, it's very likely not going to be a valid source. Yeah, and I mean, it could just be some jackhole like me who's just quoting something they read on Twitter or something, you know, like they are not a news source themselves. They get their news from the news. So why don't you just watch the news? Like, get the news from the source. So, yeah, all these sort of news regurgitation
Never
podcast
fear.
things.
Mario's here.
Man, we haven't heard that one in a long time. Holy shit. I like how whenever Cass would stop by the stream, he would play that one.
The kinds of adventure novels that I was familiar with.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very
Were
much.
the stuff that my parents read. So things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré and Robin Cook and stuff like that. Well, I guess Robin Cook wasn't really action adventure, but so up until that time, my familiarity with action. Up until that time, my the kinds of adventure novels that.
All right, well, we'll just take all of this out because apparently I redo it after the battery change.
Adventure Fair. So up until that time, my primary.
I hate the pause there. It's like, what? Waiting for my cue.
Action Adventure Fair. So up until that time, my primary exposure to action adventure novels was the stuff that my parents read. Things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré.
Yeah.
So up until that time, my primary
Oh my god, how many retakes did I do? Half of this is just going to be trying to get this one line out.
So up until that time, my primary exposure to action-adventure novels was the kind of stuff my parents read. But the stuff they read was more kind of highbrow, things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré and Clive Cussler and stuff like that. So this was different. There was something about this that was just different. I mean, it just seemed more, I don't know, more kind of...
different.
Straight-up action-adventure. Kind of straight up action adventure rather than getting so much into the espionage and political intrigue and stuff that my parents were into. More just straight up action adventure.
Oh my god. How long did it take me to get my flow? Holy shit. Just having to, like, edit line by line here. We haven't even got to the opening titles yet. I thought this was going to be a quick and easy one. So I'm only talking about 3 things.
Straight up action adventure rather than, you know, political intrigue. And
what? The hell? No, here.
more just straight up action adventure rather than, you know, political intrigue and espionage that my parents were in. Holy fuck. So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different than the usual fare that I had seen. More just kind of straight up action adventure without all the
Holy shit.
rescue mission.
There we go. Okay. Hello, Tidbit.
So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed...
Glad to see that you're safe, by the way, after the crazy incident a couple days ago. So is this... I don't know if it's under your radar, but news to me that the Drew Carey Show is getting a complete DVD set. Oh, really? I did not know about that. Which has a pre-order date. Shame not all the music will be original, but nice to hear. I did not know about that. Da-da-ba-ba booby. Ah, so bright. Oh, there we go. It's about time they put out the first season ages ago. Oh, look at that. Coming out in May. Yeah, they did season 1 a while back, which I understand that one did have the music intact, but well, holy shit. Nice. Yeah, I would absolutely get this. I mean, look at that cast. Every one of them is freaking hilarious and a comedic genius. But I used to watch that quite a bit when it was originally on. I really liked it. One special feature. That's it, eh? So the following 4 special episodes are not included in this collection. Drew's Dance Party Special, Drew Carey's Back to School Rock and Roll Comedy Hour Parts 1 and 2, and What's Love Got to Do with It? Okay. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I'm guessing those were very music heavy. One special feature, Life Inside the Cubicle. So is that going to be like 5 minutes long? I mean, it's great that it's finally getting released, though. I mean, at least it's, you know, something's better than nothing. And we've had nothing for a very long time. It's $118, eh? I might consider that. Yeah, that is absolutely not an official source, dude. Come on. Oh, what's this? Oh, neat. Kickback from Transformers movies. And a Goliath from Beast Wars. I don't know that character. You were at the festival, but it was like 2 to 3 p.m. same day as the incident. Oh, okay. So you weren't there when the incident happened, I gather? Which is fortunate. Yeah, I immediately thought of you when I heard about that. I was like, uh-oh, I hope we hear from Tidbit soon.
So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different than the usual. There was something about this that was just different. I mean, it just seemed more, I don't know, more kind of... So whatever this Mac Bolan series was... So up until that time, my primary exposure to action-adventure novels was the kind of stuff my parents read. But the stuff they read was more kind of highbrow, things like Robert Ludlum and John le Carré and Clive Cussler and stuff like that. So this was different. And stuff like that. So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different.
Yeah, okay, so we can cut that. Oh my god, I did not expect this one to be such a nightmare.
So whatever this Mac Bolan series was seemed quite different than the usual fare that I had seen. More just kind of straight-up action-adventure without all the political stuff so much and the espionage and whatnot. More just, you know, rescue missions or... rescue missions or, you know, secret missions or, you know, infiltration missions, things like that. The other thing that was interesting to me was that, I don't remember specifically infiltration missions, things like that.
Definitely a hard topic considering the mental illness involved. Yeah. The driver and the need for better prison reform relating to individuals with special circumstances and honoring the will of justice. We'll follow the case and impact statements since it's fresh and feels like it will be full on display, unlike some cases which are heavily censored or little to no new coverage. Yeah, for sure.
The other thing that was interesting to me was that, I don't remember specifically which books they were, but they were numbered, indicating that they were a series. Now, of course, I was collecting comic books at the time, so that was something that caught my eye. So I thought, oh, there's like a lot of these, and they were up around like 100-something at the time, I think, so there were a lot of them. Now, years later, I did actually pick up several of the Mac Bolan novels. They actually did reprints of the original books that were published, that were written by the original creator, Don Pendleton, of the original books that were published, that were written, that were published, that were written by the original creator. That were written by the original creator, Don Pendleton. He wrote the first 38 books and then signed the series over to Gold Eagle to continue it under their stable of ghostwriters. So, and it carried on for quite some time, actually. I think they did over 300 Mac Bolan books, and
go back. think we're going back to the adventure font, which is a good pulpy font. Oh, fuck. Help if I selected everything here. Why is that stupid? Oh yeah, great. That doesn't help. Oh. So I could actually animate that. Sorka Latot Scoob 136 Arrow. Well, I mean, this apostrophe just looks like a blemish, so we'll just take it off. Some fonts are finicky like that. Yeah, what color do we want? Yeah, we'll do yellow. Like giallo. See how our videos are doing today. 241. Oh, 11 comments. Wow, I've missed some. Day what? Yes. What? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Is this an unskippable? Seriously? Fucking hell. And again, why do I have to watch ads on my own videos?
Replying to email.
My question is are we going to get a re-release of Season 2 with the 2 episodes of The Crusade animated? We can only hope. Probably be the absolute last thing they do. But that means we can only hope. Season 2 with committed to animating every single missing episode.
I really put the emphasis on that, eh? Day what? Yes. Exactly. Well, let's try to get to the titles. Can we go? Sure. Over here, please. So 1 day left in the month. Yeah, well, I gotta have videos. So if we're gonna do a marathon tomorrow, I need to have a video up, right? So, and trying to stay up till, you know, nighttime. We're gonna have to reset the stream soon because we can't go past 12 hours. 12 hours. Also, trying to get some donos going. Donos today count towards the marathon tomorrow, guys, just so you know. So. Oh my God, what is going on here? No. There. We've had $5 so far today, courtesy of Thomas, and that was 11 hours ago. I've had a lot of bit drops and soundboards from JL. He's been going nuts with the soundboard today, and that's great. Very thankful for that. Problem is, I don't get that money until next month. And rent is coming up in a day. It'd be fine if that fucking rental assistance would come in, but I don't know what's going on with that. They don't tell me anything. So. Well, they're not coming out of retirement. We're doing one. We're doing one. More out of necessity than anything else, but we'll have fun with it. We always do. There's like a real lack of communication from BC Housing. I don't like it. And when they do communicate, it's by snail mail. Like, they'll snail mail me a letter instead of just emailing me. Like, if you just email me, if there's a problem, you know, we could resolve it very quickly. Why must you do everything the slowest way possible? I guess. But, I mean, this is a reapplication. Like, I'm already in the system, and they have everything they need. They've already contacted me about, you know, they needed one item corrected. I sent the correction immediately. And that was like 2 weeks ago. So, yes. Mail can be certified and tracked. Well, email can have read receipts. You know, like... And believe me, this mail was not certified or tracked. It was literally just dumped in the mail, regular envelope, regular postage. There was no, like, you know, it's not like it was hand-delivered to me on a gold platter by a courier, requiring me to sign for it with a quill pen. No. In triplicate. No, it was just dumped in the mail, and that's it. Well, yeah, they've had time. We're out of time. It's the end of the month. I have no more time. So. And greetings, Patrick. Anyway, as a sort of emergency, well, hopefully we can scrape up some rent measure. We'll and grocery money. I have all of the Blu-ray releases. I have just season 20 and the movie. All the rest I just got on DVD. I didn't bother with the Blu-rays because they weren't high def seasons to begin with. They were all standard def. So the other seasons are all upscales. They're not true high def, so I didn't bother with them. Also, they were more expensive on the aftermarket, so I just went with the DVD sets. Anyway, here's hoping that it'll be nice when it does get sorted, because it'll be backdated to, you know, when it last left off. So I'll get like 3 months worth in one thump. So that'll be nice. I don't know. But the thing is, even when everything is hunky-dory with this particular, I don't know, subsidy, whatever you want to call it, they tend to send it like right at the 0 hour every month. So it should come in like typically today or tomorrow. A love-hate relationship with marathons. I suppose. It's just because, like, they're physically exhausting to do. I mean, it's a marathon. Most marathons are. But it's physically and, like, emotionally and, like, mentally exhausting because, you know, there's so much pressure to not just perform and be entertaining, but also, you know, there's the money pressure that's sort of looming over my head every time, you know, so... And, you know, if we get so far into a marathon and the donos aren't coming in, then it just stresses me out even more, and then that affects my performance, and, you know. So I'm worried. Because donos have been really light over the past several months. And I don't know how it's going to go. So we'll try. Well, that's very true, Patrick. Yeah, the scratch resistance. I can see that. And you're grumpy when it doesn't go. Well, yeah. I mean, because I get stressed. Because, I mean, I'm doing them for a particular reason, and, like, there'll be a bunch of people watching and hardly anybody contributing, and it's stressful, you know? I feel like I'm playing to an empty house sometimes. And as essentially someone who is a performer, performers like feedback, you know, and like to be made to feel, I don't know, that they're worth something. I am exhausted. But I gotta stay up because I need to fix my sleep schedule. And need to get lots of sleep for tomorrow. In the hopes that we'll be going for a nice long time. So, yeah. Anyway, on the plus side, new batch of videos seem to be well received, which is good. Been working like gangbusters to get them going, and that's good. Views are starting to creep up again, slowly but surely. The Doctor Who ones seem to do well. I've got another one coming later today. I really wish the big video I posted yesterday was getting more views, though. That was a lot of work. No, we haven't started the eBay stuff yet. I haven't had time. I have not had time. All my time has been spent pumping out the videos and trying to get that side of things going again, so... yeah. I'm giving people what they tell me they want. I don't know what more I can do. People have been on my ass for literally 3 years to get back to the Multimedia Chronicles, so I am doing that in the hopes that, you know, things will turn around. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. There's some good ones. I'll be posting them on... I always post them on Discord. Look under latest Z stuff. That's where all the new posts go. You'll see them all listed there. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody under room announcements. First. Yeah.
Trying to take a dump here.
Come on.
Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air.
An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Alright. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never going to need that.
All those resist shock potions. I never need.
That was satisfying.
Oh, shit! Damn!
That was spectacular. It's 44.1. CHFI, Toronto's best rock. For easy listening, and women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb.
I honestly don't know what's causing it, because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, maybe, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
I don't need their left.
Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just, like, shot him in the balls. And for some reason, he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I, like, still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my god. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Alright, here we go. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Oh my God, that was brutal. What does the chicken say? Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. I forgot everything. Damn it.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to take it. Like, do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Half-Work's on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Of course we did. Okay. So are the clips going to stop? But yeah, anytime I post new videos, I always post them on the Discord. I also post them on my Blue Sky. So if for any reason you miss it in your subscription or whatever on YouTube, you should still see them. I always post them, so you'll never miss anything. So if you, just as a demonstration here, we go to, and good morning or evening. Good morning, evening, and good night, Funk. Yes. So, like here, for example, I always post when I go live, tag everybody. And here's all the latest videos as they've been going. So, yeah, it's been busy. Cranking them out. There's another Doctor Who one coming later today, too. This was edited today. The other one was also edited today. So we're trying to get ahead. Not just fly by the seat of my pants. Posting, or, editing on the day of or the day before. So, we, see. Where is it here? Yeah, I do have stuff scheduled for Fridays for the next few weeks, so Fridays are good. I got lots of Doctor Who stuff filmed, so we got lots of stuff ready to go for Tuesdays, but we need to edit all of them. Meanwhile, if we're going to do a marathon tomorrow, that means I need to have a video ready for tomorrow. So that's the one we're working on today. And I'm going to do a second one as well. So we also have one for Thursday. So we'll have the next 3 days covered. So that gets us ahead a little bit. Yeah. So basically, I need to be, in terms of the editing, need to be cranking out at least 2 or 3 a day to kind of start to creep ahead. And then there we go. Hey, Goddess of Trans Lesbians, how's it going? Greetings, everyone. Nice to see we're streaming on a day when the weather is awful. Is it? Well, I guess it depends where we are in the world. It's not too bad here today. It's sun's been on and off. Rain's been on and off. So, yeah, good times. But, yeah, anyway. Oh, you've been watching RoboDoc. Yeah, I watched that. I got the Blu-ray of that. It's going to be in an update at some point. Yeah, it's very good. I enjoyed it a lot. Like, what an amazing, just in-depth deep dive into every aspect of the making of the original film. And it's really, that's all it is. It's about the original movie. And it touches on the rest of the franchise, but it mainly focuses on the original. Anyway, I was thinking with this, I mentioned when it was signed over to Gold Eagle, so we should, I should get the cover for the book. That was the first of those, I think. So Mac Bolan, which is book 39, The New War. Yeah, that one. Let's just see if we can get a... It's a pretty common one. There we go. What do we got here? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I think I already got this, actually. Did I already grab it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we'll... I should probably give the stream a refresh as well. You guys gonna stick around? Be like 2 minutes just to reboot the stream, and then we'll get back into it. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right. New stream because the current one's gonna end. What the hell just happened? The fuck was that? I don't know what just happened. Anyway, I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes. And we'll go for another 12 hours. I don't know. We'll see. If donos start coming in, I'll keep going. Hint, hint. Why are you still hearing me? What the fuck is going on? Fucking Streamlabs, what did you do? Why did